Morning, Thebe. How you doing? Morning, Lo. What are you guys up to today? Anything good? It's okay. You guys can stop freaking out. I'm here now. I see you. Good morning, Tabrea. How are you? What up, Antique? What up, Vlad? How's everybody doing? You guys all having a good morning?
Well, hello there.
Yo, what up, Poems? What up, Fabio? What up, everybody? What up, Argent? Did you see my pretty face? It's not there yet. Not yet. We're close. Just getting just doing all the stuff and things. It honestly, like, I really love multi-streaming. I think multi-streaming has really helped the channel quite a bit. Are you close? I'm still edging. I think multi-streaming has actually helped the channel quite a bit, transparently. But the only downside is it takes like an eternity to get everything set up for the beginning of every stream. Just because, like, you have to go through, well, you know, you got to go through and like do all the stuff and some of the things. And that takes like a long time. But good news is, I do think it's been worth it. I think we've made some awesome, amazing community members on YouTube that I don't think we would have made, or like had joined the channel if it wasn't for like between the YouTube videos and like live streaming over there. Your hair is getting nice. It has its moments, man. I'm gonna have to get it sculpted here soon. Like, I'm gonna have to go get it like at least like touched up at some point. But what up, Crump? But it is getting there. I'd say it's definitely got like another 6 months, like minimum, before it looks manageable. So we can support you getting it touched for sure. Should I get it touched on screen? Just have somebody come and cut my hair live on stream. Man, I got carpet in this room. Could you imagine how shitty it would be to get your hair cut with carpet in the room? You think so? We would just lay something down? I think we just let it eat. I think we just let it eat. That would be hell? I think it would be. You can touch carpet with Rusty? That'll give me a 7-day. Easy. Quick question. Does MP Recovery Wave of Light work with every Descendant? It should, right? As long as... No, it should. The only reason the only reason that works is because of Serena's abilities, right? I almost fucked that up. Give me a second and I'll show you Serena's abilities and why it works. Okay, Crump? Because the only reason that actually works is because of Serena. As far as I know. I would need to, like, read it, but yeah. It was a nightmare to clean. Yeah, I guarantee it's going to be an absolute nightmare. Don't ever do it. What up, Hangy? Yeah, here, let me show you. So, like, for Serena, the reason the MP works on her is I think it's, so see right here when she's in Ascension, if you read over to the right, see where it says impact rounds, additional effects? So as long as you get a critical hit with a weapon, you're going to recover 12% of your MP, but that only works when you're in Ascension. So why people are using, like why people use Wave of Light is I think it gets like 100% crit hit rate very easily. So you're guaranteed to like get that proc to where you're not spending a lot of time on it, right? So that's why people do it. That's what showers, I mean vacuuming is for. Should I get my hair cut in the shower? What up, Code? How you doing? You think Eraser would have been amazing on Stormhanger if they just bit the bullet and nerfed Serena? Well, I mean, they've talked about it. Not a problem. Not a problem, mate. I mean, that's the goal right here, right? Is to help you guys out. I think that, you know, to your point, Bacon, I think that if they weren't so afraid of making a good gun because Serena exists, then it could have been better. Now, I'm going to have to pay attention to Fossabot. Hopefully it doesn't spam,
you guys can
like,
stop freaking out. I'm here now.
Too much. So basically what I realized earlier, Jesus Christ, Fossabot, calm down. Supposed to, Jesus, buddy. It probably, a lot of it, I don't know why it's doing so much so fast. Most of them shouldn't have popped off within an hour. Anywho, I'll look into the timing on them. But basically, like, speaking from two people who've seen you in the shower, I think you could tease it on Instagram. I might be able to. I had like no chat, like I had no timers in any of my chat at all. I just realized that today, that I've had no timers in my chat for like 3 months, which isn't a big deal. Jesus. Okay, Fossabot, we need to discuss some things. It's because we retired the old bot. Yeah, and I basically didn't I didn't like set Fossabot up to do timers. But it shouldn't be fucking spamming so hard. Like, it should not be spamming so hard. Like, if you look... Like, if I look at these timers right now, like this one, it should be like... Offline, it should be like every 69 minutes. Minimum 10 lines. Should I set this to like... I don't know, 20? 30? I don't want it to fucking spam. Like, it hasn't been 10 lines between all these. I don't understand why it's... I don't understand why it's doing so many lines right now. We stagger them. Well, you'll see. You'll see here in a second. Like, this one is set for, like, every 69 minutes. This one is set for 46 minutes. Right? Like, this one's set for 40, because I add, like, really weird, like, really weird numbers. This one's 56 minutes. Like, they shouldn't be, may need to redo the settings. I'm looking at them right now. It could honestly be because it's just the beginning of the stream. You have to stagger minutes and lines. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Socials, like this one's 72 minutes. Because it shouldn't do it, like, ideally, it should do it every 72 minutes. Don't fuss with the time, just the lines. Stagger the lines, yeah. This isn't okay. I think I was supposed to put 49 up here. That's fine. Just add a minimum 5 lines each and just keep moving them up. Yeah, I'll go back through and just like redo the lines, but for now this should be fine. Because that should be, what that should be is the minimum amount of lines from the last time that number of chat messages required to send the next timer. Like 15, 20, 25, yeah. I'll look at it. We'll go like this. If it's still spammy, then we'll go back. And then I'll just go through and do like 25, 30. Because, like, ideally, frequency when stream is online, like, this should be every 69 minutes. But even at 69 minutes, it shouldn't do it unless the 30 lines is reached. That's the way I read this. As, like the way my brain logically reads it, right? Is, like, it shouldn't be... It should be at the 69 minute mark. we should have got that. I think it could have just been because of the startup of the stream. Because I actually really didn't set that many timers. I actually got rid of a lot of the timers because I think timer spam looks like shit. I think timer spam looks bad. Transparently. I think, like, if all you have is a bunch of fucking bot timer messages in, like... You know what I mean? Like, that's all you see when you look at somebody's chat. I think it just kind of looks bad. Like, I think it looks really, really bad. What up, Bubblegum? So, I definitely don't want it, but I did want some of the, timers back. Just for, like, little ones, just to remind people it's, like, some basic things. How's everybody doing, though? You guys having a good day? I definitely wanted some of the timers back. What up, War? Let's see what we can get into today. Let's do some daily stuff. We'll do some daily stuff. We'll finish working on our... our season pass. And then maybe we'll just kind of mess around, do whatever. I've been putting off Jaber so hard. Like, I've really been putting Jaber off. Maybe I need to actually look at Jaber. That might be a I asked chat for help. I've been putting Jaber off so fucking hard. Started playing Warframe as a beginner. It's tough. Bit easier to get into, but trying the Mirage guy and trying to get into it. Warframe's not bad. It'll take you a little while to get into it, but once you get into it, Warframe's definitely got a lot more depth of systems. So if you're somebody that's really like First Descendant, I think that you will enjoy Warframe. The big thing is just you can mix and match, right? Instead of only playing Warframe or only playing First Descendant, I think if you play both of them as a mix, it's very healthy and you'll have a good time with it. Crit-wise, best for Serena, but Zestra is worse because, like, fire rate, yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, it's all about getting your shots back, right? Like, it's just about getting your shots off super fast, so that's all you really care about. I think you guys will like Warframe. Any of you guys that are kind of sort of capped out on stuff to do in First Descendant, but you really like the gameplay style of First Descendant, I think you'll enjoy Warframe. You heard Warframe and you were summoned. We got some people that are enjoying it. I mean, I'm personally not really eyeing Warframe right now. I just don't... I don't really see it being a spot that I want to take the channel right now. But that could always change in the future, right? I'm more inclined to look at Borderlands upcoming, or honestly, even the new PoE League. Those two things have me way more interested than like Warframe right now. Sort of for Warframe, maybe get lucky and find a sugar daddy. Dude, if you could get a sugar daddy, it'd be awesome. You would do both. Yeah, I have to just try to, like, figure out the timing, right? The timing's going to be pretty tough. The new PoE League looks fucking cracked. And the new Borderlands looks fucking amazing. I think PoE is definitely more of a long-term sort of game, right? A game that you just, like, play season on season, and then when you get, like, bored and tired, you drop out and play other things. So, definitely got to be careful with that. How's that Harlow video? It looked good, personally. I think it looks good. I think it'll be an interesting character. Hear you out. What are you thinking, Connor? Serena's cracked. Yeah, I know. I'm really excited for Borderlands 4, chat. I know, like, I've been talking about it a little bit. I haven't been, like, going really hard on it, but I have been talking about it. I'm pretty excited for Borderlands 4. The biggest disappointment was that I realized yesterday that Borderlands 4 comes out on the same day as the new update for First Descendant. Perforator released in Season 1. I think it was like an OG gun, right? I'm pretty sure Perforator's been around for a while, yeah? I feel like it. I mean, if it was added in post, I don't recall. It's been here since I've been here, so... Perf was a Season 0 gun, I'm pretty sure. I feel like it was Season 0, but it used to remove shields. Yeah, they did something completely different with it, right, Fabio? They, like, reworked it. Honestly, Hunt, like... Also, Morning Hunt. I honestly think Harlow looks fun. I think Harlow's going to be a pretty cracked mobber. I think if you have, like, a Harlow in your team, you're going to speed mob pretty crazy. I kind of agree with Moxie's take on it, that I think Harlow's going to be a pretty cracked mobber, but I want to get it in game and play it. It's still good, just not for all Descendants. Yeah, I mean, it's just a different kind of gun. Can't wait to see what direction they take PoE2. Dude, this new league in PoE2, they're fucking cooking. Perforator was since beta. That's what I thought, Papa Bear. I thought it's been around for a while, but like Fabio said and stuff, I think they just kind of like changed it a little bit. It was in your OG weapons box, yeah. What up, Afro? Perforator, good gun for Haley. Yeah, I mean, Perforator's a good gun for a lot of mobbing builds, just so long as you can group. As long as you have somebody to group, Perforator's really nice. I think it gets, and then it gets like 5 explosions per crit, right? And 1 explosion per weak point. So if you put it on somebody like Haley that has really high crit rate, you can do some pretty fun stuff with it. 1% chance of removing, like, dude, if it had a 1% chance, that means you only need to hit with 100 bullets. Think about that right now, Fabio, if they hadn't changed it. With all the fire rate and shit you could put on, you would be guaranteed to remove a Colossus shield in like all of about 2 seconds. Had 5 Kyles for the Wallcrasher, just like hanging out. Yeah. How are you liking being able to play Serena and shit? I mean, I think if you've got really cracked Kyle builds, they're going to be a lot of fun, but a lot of Kyle is crit fishing for right now until they redo his kit. So, like, Serena right now, her damage scaling is just insane, and that's what makes her so good. Judge Moxie for Borderlands, you'd be down to watch these channels. Dude, I'd like to see if Moxie would game with me. I would be interested if he would, but that's definitely a question where I just ask Moxie if he'd want to do something. I mean, I'm so much of a smaller channel than Moxie is that it's not gonna like benefit Moxie. So the only reason I could see Moxie doing it's if he just is looking for somebody to play with. 2K26. I don't play a lot of sports games though, unfortunately. Really good gun, but it made like elite shields useless. I could see that, Fabio. Just spam 1 to proc power beyond in group. Yeah, I could see that. I need to update my Blair build. Everyone wants to touch and play with Judge. I mean, it'd be nice. It'd be nice if everybody just want to play with me. I think Diablo 4 is over because they keep repeating the same shit every season. I think Diablo 4 was honestly seen as like a dad game, which isn't a bad thing. But the problem is even the dads see it as a dad game now. Even separately. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, even separately. Yeah, I mean, I think we'll have a lot of fun with it. I'd love to play with Moxie, but we just have to wait and see. What up, Havoc? That's a question I ask. ARPGs are bad. I don't know. Path of Exile is like the only one that does well. Like, Path of Exile basically is the only one that does well right now. It's like the only one. But even still, PoE is the exception. It does well, yeah. Unfortunately, I think that Diablo came in and they did what Blizzard always does, or what Blizzard has been doing, which is trying to cast like this super wide net to get like all of these imaginary gamers that don't exist, right? So they're like, stupid shit, go, and they like throw this net out, and then when they pull it in, because the net was so fucking wide, all the fish escape before they pull it shut, right? And then they pull in a net with like no fish in it. Diablo's in bad shape. Blizzard just adds more of the same, no balls. Exactly. And I think that's really hurt. I think that's really hurt a lot of game companies. Like, I don't want to call them relics, but I want to say like studios that have been around for a long time. Had to get used to it. Now I know why you players. She's literally like, she literally breaks the game, Connor. Square, circle, triangle. This one right here. But during the beta, the horse, yeah, it was good during the beta. But I think that like a lot of these older studios, like these relic studios, just refuse to innovate in the proper way. And basically they go, we're going to make the game we want, not the game gamers want. And then square, triangle, circle. And then if gamers don't like the game we make, then the gamers are wrong, not us. And then we'll just force the gamers to play these games the way we want to play them, instead of letting the market dictate what we should do. I like how you call them like a relic instead of a boomer studio. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of a good term. I think a relic studio is like a really good term. Because they're just from a relic of a bygone age. Like when there was less competition, so you could get away with pulling this bullshit, right? But like now you just can't get away with this bullshit. Like Todd Howard, that bastard. Yeah. These studios have to evolve, and they're not. And I think that's the biggest problem. Because I really, like, especially like Terea, you know basically everything I do with the channel. And then for like a lot of people who have been around for a while, like I was very invested in Diablo 3 going into Diablo 4. Like I spent months playing Diablo 3, prepping for Diablo 4, played Diablo 4, and the game was just such a disappointment. Like I probably spent 4 or 5, 6 months like just playing Diablos, and the game was just such a disappointment that I couldn't even stay. I was like, dude, I have to do something else. GGG, even on PoE 1 bad season, they had the balls to change it up and say sorry to the players. They absolutely have to. You're new here? Is this a brand new account, Connor? I'm pretty sure it's your same account. I checked just to make sure, because I was like, dude, maybe I didn't. Maybe Connor's not VIP because, like, it's a new account and I didn't VIP his new account. Triangle, square, X. Yeah. But yeah, that's just where I'm at. Yeah. Diablo 4 is not adding in-game to it because highest is best gear to make a toughest character. Yeah, I think that... I think that they definitely fucked up Diablo 4, and they've just not fixed it. And kind of like to Fabio's point, like I think that you have to have your own creative vision for a game. I think you have to have your own creative vision, and I think purely listening to your player base can be wrong because you're only going to be able to listen to a segment of your player base, and normally it's going to be like a vocal minority. But I think understanding your players is different than listening to your players. And I think that you can... Oh, there's a hunt. I think that you can do like a little bit of listening to your players while understanding your players and making changes based on player feedback. And I think you can do it in a good way that, that just like a lot of game studios do poorly. And that's sort of the issue that we're having right now. I'm so bitter about D4 because of what they did to Judge. I was actually like, we've talked about it. We've talked about it on this channel too a lot. We've talked about it a lot on this channel. Oh, I was trying to... Hunt, you're like a nerd. Fuck balls, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Diablo 4 was one. Diablo was one. It was like the second to last straw that broke the camel's back for me when it came to caring about game studios. The one that actually broke the camel's back for me was Once Human. And what happened to me during Once Human? But outside of Once Human, like Blizzard and Diablo and like how much effort I put in and what I tried to do to try to become like a content creator for them and everything, and the fact that they basically just completely ignored everything that a lot of us like new smaller creators were doing to try to get in the program, and they wouldn't even talk to us. That was when I started to really realize that game studios literally only care about themselves, and if you're not bringing something to them, then you're not really doing anything. And I've kind of set myself up to understand like what type of demographic I have and why I would or wouldn't be important to game studios. And unfortunately for me, I'm just not going to be important. V Rising Survival, yeah. That's why you don't see the hype on WoW Midnight. It's so fucking old. Don't know how to keep adding to it. I mean, I think as long as WoW does the right thing, it could be good. Judge, can you please read Invo's and look at Serena, the drastic difference on the multiplier? What do you need me to look at? I mean, I honestly probably don't even need to look at it, but I mean, we all know, right? Like we all absolutely know just how fucking broken, like we all just know like how absolutely broken. Which one am I looking at? Reinforced Frontline. You can put it on this. Firearm attack increase 0.0010. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically nothing compared to Serena's, right? It's basically nothing compared to Serena's. I don't even need to pull up Serena's. Serena's is like 0.8. I'm pretty sure Serena's is like 0.8 off the top of my head, yeah. Content creators are free labor, absolutely. Been having issues where my components never auto-dismantled. It's been happening since the update. Double check. Just double check and make sure that your junk filter didn't get fucked up, right? Like, make sure that you're including sets with effects. Like, make sure this is included. And make sure you're excluding components that actually have active cores. Make sure this is done. Unless you want it to junk your components with cores, but I would not suggest that. And then outside of that, make sure you're saying to use your optional filter down here. That's what this means. So this is going to use all of these options. And then I have it set to exclude if I get double golds. And then just set your double golds. Just double check and make sure that nothing got fucked up here. And if not, then if everything's perfectly fine, then the only thing I could say is like unequip and re-equip your dog and then make sure your dog's turned on. I know that you've probably done all of that, but I just want to go ahead and throw that out there. I'm sure you've probably done all these steps, but those are just like easy things to have fuck up. You're special. That was it. There you go. Yeah, Enzo would need a ton of HP. Yeah, her shit is like her shit is just absolutely broken. That's why it's so bad. Yeah, like the content creator programs. So like I'm gonna say something that's a really unpopular opinion, and normally like if I would have said this like 3 years ago, I probably wouldn't have even said it 3 or 2 years ago. But like for me, unfortunately, as a content creator, I am like a straight white male, right? Like I'm a straight white male. So because of that, I don't belong to any disenfranchised groups. So as like a company trying to pick up content creators, when they look for smaller content creators, in my view, they typically pick up people that are more of a disenfranchised group because they're trying to collect those communities. Because these companies are trying to do the best, what's best for them, and not what's best for you as a content creator. So if they find that their game is struggling with women gamers, or is not doing like good with like the LGBT community or something like that, they'll typically pick up content creators that are in that space because they're trying to grow those demos. And like, unfortunately for me, my demos are just like non-disenfranchised groups, right? Like that's just what I am. So like picking me up is no different than picking up one of 10,000 other content creators in the space. And because of that, I'm not highly sought after. It's just classic marketing, right? So I'm just not highly sought after unless I get large enough. What up, Scoobs, by the way? So like, and again, that's no hate to anybody that is part of these disenfranchised groups. It's just the way things work, right? And I think that's basically what happens. So like for me as a content creator, I just have to grow. I just have to get larger before like companies really care about me. Because I noticed that really heavily, especially with like Once Human. When I noticed other content creators were being picked over me, I just looked at me as a content creator and all of our demos. And it was pretty easy to tell like sort of what happened from a bird's eye view, right? God damn it, I have to stop making the noise every time I drink because I'm starting to sound like fucking... I'm literally starting to sound like fucking Asmon. How does Serena's first affect her fourth? I'd have to look. Hank Hill. Serena's first adds redemption, like Redemption's Judgment, right? That's how bad Once Human was for you overall. What do you mean, Stormy? I can go through and look at it. Honestly, what I would say, Crump, is like go back and rewatch my Serena videos. Go back and rewatch my Serena videos, and I typically try to explain the synergies between the skills. Because like Serena's 1 affects her ability to get ammo back is what it does, but that's not off of her 4. Like you can never use her 4 when you use her, like you can never use her 1 and still use her 4, and it works perfectly fine. Her 1 is just there to help you get ammo back. Yeah, can you get in line? Yeah, I'll grab you code. We'll do some Stormhanger runs we'll do some Stormhanger runs later on today. I thought Once Human was only fun for a season. I think Once Human's a lot of fun. I think where it becomes less fun is as the seasons progress, you kind of have your friends start dropping out, and then it's much harder to get people involved. And it's not like you can just talk your friends into just jumping in and playing with you. And I think that was kind of the problem that I've had with Once Human, is once I stopped playing it, it was really hard to start replaying it. Her 1 gives power weapons more damage. Yeah, I'd have to go back through her kit, but basically her one, most people are just using it for ammo. Does it debuff the enemies for fire damage? It might, but realistically, like her 4 isn't doing fire damage. Her 4 is doing additional damage, right? It looks like it's doing fire damage, and it looks like it's doing dimensional damage, but like at the end of the day, it's doing additional damage. Heard you talk about how the devs just never care about your feedback. I mean, like, I never even got a chance to give feedback to the Once Human devs, ever. I've given some feedback to the First Descendant devs. I don't know if they've taken it. It kind of feels like it sometimes, and then other times it feels like they have no idea who I am, right? Fire skill damage. What up, Vinkles, by the way? Yeah, I don't know, Christy. Like, I really did like Once Human, and when you're like in the thralls of playing Once Human, to me it's a very fun game, and they did a lot of things right, but I think that they just did a lot of things wrong with the game. Like, it's super fun, but it's really, really fun, but when you get out of it, it's hard to get back into. It's a fun game and something I always come back to. Well, now, like, what feedback? I never got a chance, basically. I think now that they've added the permanent servers hunt, it's not as bad. It's just if you get left on a bad server. Like, Rusty tried to play it the other day, but because the server we were all on together was the server that went permanent, and it's not a really good server to play on, right? Like, if you don't, especially like with the Lunar and the like Way of the Winter, it's actually a really bad server to play on if you haven't played in a while. And that sort of like just logging in and being like, yeah, this is no fun, I don't want to play it, like forced her just to stop playing it. Yeah. Once Human has horrible servers. I think the fact that you can't just pull your friends in and out is one of the things that makes it a little bit harder too. With that much excluding Arche Tuning, yeah, I haven't leveled. Yeah, Enzo's HP is never gonna be good enough to make him viable with those mods. What up, PubDab? I mean, they knew what they did with Serena. They literally knew what they did with Serena. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep anonymous if we're hanging out, chilling, relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You know, speaking to me in the community, I'm getting either way. Thanks for the follow. Which they said, yeah. No, I think that would make things a lot better, Hunt. I really just hated their whole server system. I absolutely hated their whole server system. I hated the way you had to wait for signups. Like, everything about their system was terrible to me. Everything about it was terrible to me. Easy enter, a few minutes to be viable. Oh, absolutely. Well, especially now, Terea. Like, that basically every game is a mobile game. And if you can't hook these fucking, like, if you can't hook people in the first 5 seconds, they're just done. So you definitely have to have some sort of ease of access to at least get people interested, right? Yeah, I think it matters too, lad, like in what Hunt's saying. It's just going to depend on if you're buying it from the marketplace or if you're buying it from the cash shop. Buying from the cash shop's nice because you just get the frame. You don't have to craft it or do anything, but they're fuck ton more expensive, right? Like buying from the marketplace, you have to at least be able to do a certain amount of the content to craft it. And then a lot of it's just going to kind of depend on what kind of play style you like. Because there's probably a dozen frames in Warframe that are completely viable. Just depending on what you're wanting to do, right? Like whether you want like OG frames or if you want like some of the new hotness. Like, I mean, like, Saren's always good. I liked Rev, personally, but there's so many other good frames right now. You pick Volt, and then he's enough. Yeah, Volt does really well, just like base Volt, right? Even without Prime. The frames in that game are so fucking strong. Once you get up there, it doesn't really matter. They're just so fucking strong. And you're going to be farming tons of frames.
It's okay.
Like, you're going to be farming a literal assload of frames in that game just for MR. What up, Luna Best Girl? How you doing? He uses Volt. It'll help a lot. Yeah, I personally recommend iFlynn. Like, as I don't create content for that game, one of the best people I can recommend, he's somebody that I personally respect as a content creator, and he's made like content for Warframe for fucking 10 years probably. He's one of the OGs to me, so he's played through everything that's ever happened. He's not as huge on Twitch as he used to be, but he's still on Twitch. He's more of a YouTube guy, but yeah, definitely check out iFlynn. He has some really, really good guides on Warframe. I don't think you'll be disappointed. What are you up to today, Luna? You having a good day? What up, Iza? Yeah, those are definitely he's definitely somebody I recommend in that like scope of content. He took a long break. Like, he took a multi-year break, I think, from like even making content. Followed his new beginner's guide, and it was really helpful. Yeah, he does a good job. I do think iFlynn took like multi-years off though. Let me look. I'm pretty sure like he got really burnt out and he started doing like mobile games for a while. I'm pretty sure he got like burnt out. He started doing mobile games for a long time. 4 days ago, 12 days ago, 2 weeks ago, 1 month, 1 month, 1 month. Looks like he's been back for a little while, 2 months, 5 months, 6 months. Yeah, he does like these beginner guide series. I thought he took a lot of time off at one point. Doesn't look like he took an insane amount of time off. I think he took a lot more time off of streaming than anything. He does a good job though. Plus, I like his thumbnails. And he was back as well. He does know his stuff. Exactly, Dwelling. I mean, I honestly think this man is trustful, like trustworthy to me. I really do trust this dude. He's always done a really good job. He's always done right by me. And like he's not only for like the top tier elites. He makes guides for like new players and like how to build on a budget. What's the best mission to farm Nell? Any of the operation missions, Connor. I'll show you. He's done a good job. I would definitely recommend this man. If you're looking for Warframe content, I would recommend that man. Connor, when it comes to picking up Nell, the two things you're going to want to do is go here and find the Arche loot box right here. Make sure you target farm this. You target this. Like acquisition information and set reward. After you do that, you want to go to Axiom Plains and you want to farm any of the operation missions that are up. So the main missions you want to focus on is any of them with the teeth. These rotate like every couple hours. So just make sure you're paying attention and make sure it doesn't rotate out from under you. But other than that, just farm any of these. If I mean, honestly, I don't personally know iFlynn. Like, I've never talked to him. I don't know anything about the man. But I can tell you, like, as a viewer, I've consumed his content a lot. Especially back in the day when I used to play Warframe. Before I was a content creator, so because of that, I feel comfortable recommending him. I'm not going to say he's the best streamer. Obviously, not everybody is at the same level as me. It being able to, like, interact with chat and react. Like, no hate on Flynn. Like, Flynn does a really good job when he streams, but just, you know, obviously there's me. But But like short of that, I think he's a really good dude. He's somebody that I would like. I don't collab with a lot of people, but if for whatever reason I was playing Warframe, I think I could collab with Flynn and be able to like have a chill conversation and just have fun and react to the guy and have a good time. Challenge Hangman, any advice? We were doing it earlier. The biggest thing I would say for Challenge Hangman, Pub Dad, do you need to just beat it one time? Yeah, we can do it later on, because I'll probably carry some people. I'll go ahead and show you. Yeah, as long as you understand the mechanic about like hiding in the crystals, right? Like as long as you understand the mechanic about hiding in the crystals and picking up the blue balls when they're on the ground to give you that 20% extra electric resistance. The only other thing I can say is in the mods here, you can get rid of like this strong mentality and put HP here to make you not feel so squishy. Not enough time. Are you fully built? The only other thing is the only other way I could see you having issues. You love to do some more challenge rounds if possible. Yeah, I'll run some more people through challenge here later on today. But I mean, as long as you're fully built out like I am, you should have plenty of damage. Like damage shouldn't be your problem. Like within the 10-minute time frame, you should be able to do it damage-wise. As long as you have like additional attack with Colossus here and skill cooldown, the only one I would say is like rip this off maybe and put some HP on it. And then Mark, yeah, like if like I'm assuming you know how to play the build. So I'm gonna try not to talk to you like you don't know how to play the build, because I don't want you to be sitting there like, Judge, I'm not fucking retarded. I know exactly what I'm doing. Stop talking to me like I got my helmet on. And then like you slowly take your helmet off when nobody's looking. But this girl right here, Nell, I think they did a good job with her. Like, God damn it, Judge, I'm not fucking retarded. Takes helmet off, sets it on table. Like, I don't want to treat you like that. Yeah, the big one is obviously just making sure you're keeping, I'll do it later. But the big one is just making sure that you are popping the gold, like the gold and black orbs, so you can stand in the red bubble when you get into red phase, or the blue bubble, whatever. Just make sure you can stand in the bubble the entire time during the red phase. And then make sure you constantly get your, like make sure you're constantly getting the blue spark. And keep in mind that you have to wait for it to run out before you can pick up another one. You can't run over one and refresh it. So if you run over a spark when you have a spark, you basically take the spark off of the ground, but it doesn't refresh your timer. So you have to make sure that you're aware of that, because that extra 20% damage reduction, like electric damage reduction, plus being in the bubble, will keep you from like dying. And then the other one is every time he goes to do the cannon attack, just fucking peel his face off. Just keep hitting him in the mouth until you break his cannon so he doesn't one-shot you. And then other than that, like the whole fight is just standing in that bubble and just doing damage nonstop. The only time you need to get out of that bubble is when he does like the Greg's reverse, like when he does the Greg's thing, where he's like raining meteors down, where you got to get out of the bubble so you don't die. But other than that, you should constantly be in one of those bubbles, and you should constantly have a blue spark on you. As long as you have like our Nell build, and you're constantly in that bubble, and you constantly have a blue spark on you, you shouldn't die. And then you should just be able to sit there and just keep hammering him with ones until you get your 4 up, right? And then like hit him with a 4, and then go right back into hammering him with ones. It's like 3 ones to every 4, something like that. So it should just be like, mark him, hit him with like 3 ones, hit him with a 4, and then like hit him with 3 ones, mark him, hit him with a 4, and then just keep doing that over and over again. And you should just be taking like giant chunks of his health off every time. I'll go do it really quick. I'm not gonna assure you that I'm actually gonna beat this, because I really don't care. But I can show you like the idea behind it, right? I haven't even bothered to look to make sure I have like the right like Arche Tuning or anything on. I could have the wrong Arche Tuning and shit on. Right? Like I could have the team Arche Tuning on. But I'll show you what it's supposed to look like. But yeah, in theory, this should be what it looks like. As long as you have the build on it, it should function. The big one is just making sure you're tagging him every time with your receive, right? As long as you're receiving him. Oh, I see 3, man. Remind me to send a message to 3 after this. Yeah, you do the same. Yeah, then it should be basically the exact same thing. I'm gonna hit this wall. Yeah. Right, so now we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna grab this ball. And then we're gonna grab this spark. This ball's kind of in a shitty spot, but we'll make do. I think most of those were ate by the wall, so that was just unfortunate. But yeah, it's basically just like this. And then that almost killed us, but not exactly. There's still a chance we might die here, but there's a chance we're gonna die here, but it's still fine. Yeah. So basically, I knew there was a chance I was gonna die there, but I was just having a hard time, like, getting this bubble to fucking pop. Jesus Christ. I don't know why it wasn't popping from my skills. I don't know why it wasn't popping from my skills. They were basically not hitting it. This is just me playing bad, but yeah, basically I played that bad. But you get the idea, right? Like, I played that bad. For whatever reason, that bubble wasn't popping. But you could see how to do it. Like, I literally just... There's skill immune items I'm almost positive I've used my one to pop it before. But you get the idea, right? You were told the dark red bubbles bring him out of rage. I have no idea. But yeah, that's basically what to do. I could definitely clear it if I felt like trying, but bubbles go, yeah, all the time with you as well. Yeah, so just like maybe pull out your last dagger or your your secret garden and just pop them. But basically you can see how it works. If I didn't fuck up, it would have been an easy clear. I just fucked up. And then, like, when all of the tops are around you, you can just put a 2 under your feet. It'll kill them. So, but yeah, I'm just too lazy to actually care. Because I don't need to sit here and grind it. But that's all you need to know. There's also some alts just ain't collecting that hard. I spam 1. You just got to make sure, like, every once in a while you'll get a bug, but just make sure that you just have to make sure that the Axiom mark is on him. Because sometimes the Axiom mark's not on him and there's just nothing you can do. And every once in a while, like, the Axiom just won't hit. If you're having problems with the Axiom hitting him, just get in closer. Just get in closer and keep Axioming until you get your Axiom mark on him. Because, like, the Axiom is kind of touchy on your distance. The distance thing you've noticed from our carries, a lot of folks just stay too far back. Yeah. He instantly gets out of red phase. If you down... if you down his WP fast? What do you mean? Oh. You're not sure? It's strange? I think it's just a damage. Honestly, I think there's just damage thresholds. I think as long as you're, like, clearing... I think as long as you're clearing the damage thresholds fast enough, I think he does fine. Because what I've noticed, especially in, like, non-challenge, if you just go in with a team, you can completely bypass his red phase, right? Like, we've played just doing regular carries where you just go, he stays in the blue phase the whole time because you're just doing so much damage and you get him hanging. So I think it's a lot of it's just damage threshold. What up, Killa? No, I'm glad it helped you out, mate. Glad it helped you out, brother. Hopefully, between that and some of the other guides, you have a good time and you feel pretty comfortable with the game. Laser beam can't hit you if you're under him. He'll just do like the ground slam, right? It's the only downside. You just have to pay attention. But yeah, definitely playing closer on him and it'll help you out. The other one too is just like putting extra HP on yourself just to be able to deal with a couple hits. But once it gets to red phase, as long as you're paying attention and staying inside of that ring, like staying inside of the bubble, you should be okay. And I mean, you only need to clear it one time. You don't need to farm it. So just clear it one time and be happy. It might take you a couple attempts to get it down. Once you get it down though, it'll be much easier. But yeah, I think distance is definitely one of the biggest issues because of how often he retracts and how much he moves around. It can be really hard to actually get your receive to hit. It is cake, only ground slam hit, and he has like a long wind up for it. Yeah. What up, agent? You have no idea what to do? Exclamation mark guide. 100% didn't just swipe for Nell. Did you just swipe? Did you just swipe, Connor? Just to make your life easier. She's a lot of fun, man. Exclamation mark Nell if you're looking for a build to put on her. That's the build we use for like Wallcrasher or for Stormhanger. And at the end of that build, I tell you a way to play her just like out in the open, right? Where you can just modify that build a little bit and just take her out to kill stuff. But yeah, I get that, agent. Like coming back after a long break, it can be hard to kind of pick up and figure out where you need to go. They added like a new player onboarding quest. You can do that to just kind of get you back up to speed. And then if you're still kind of lost, like check out our new player guide. It kind of walks you through everything to do from MR0 to like MR18. Which will get you up and have like all of the content unlocked for you and explain sort of what each piece of content does. So you know what you need to be focusing on. A lot of people have really utilized our new player guide. A lot of people really like it. I think it does a really good job. And hopefully it can help you out because there's just so much. There's so much for a new player. It's not as bad as Warframe, but it can be a little overwhelming. Push people to be aggressive. Yeah. Honestly, that's true though, Hunt. Like, just trying to get people to play more aggressive definitely helps. You do a scan, nothing goes purple, and then yeah, you just lob a one anyway, basically. And it feels bad. Nothing feels worse than like accidentally letting your 4 loose when he's not scanned, and you're like, well, there went a ton of damage. And just nuke ships is fun. Yeah, she's a lot of fun, honestly, Fabio. Right? Like, they did a pretty good job of making Nell's kit fun and effective, which is something that the First Descendant team doesn't always get right. How long will we be able to get the Thunder Bear skins? What's the Thunder Bear skins? Like, is that just like some cash shop skin that I'm not like thinking about? Is it just like something that you buy or what? We knew Nell was going to be cool because the creative director wanted her. Well, I mean, she honestly wasn't that good. I think because they buffed her like 2 times before the like between what they originally had and sort of like what she came out as, I think it really helped her out quite a bit. The ones you have to kill the Stormhanger for, we should have them until the end of Season 3. So we should have them for a while, even after they rotate. Even after they rotate to the like the Molten Citadel or whatever, typically they leave both sets of skins up for the entire season. What up, Ariam? Typically they leave both sets up for the entire season. So, I mean, in theory, you should have at least until December to get them all, right? Unless, for whatever reason, they changed, like... Can I please walk up that? Thank you. Unless for whatever reason they changed the system, but I just don't see them doing that. Yeah, so you should have plenty of time to pick them up. It shouldn't be bad. Drop it down in here. Trying to get some of our stuff done, and then here in a little bit I'll put some teams together and help some of you guys with like some challenge runs. All about with some challenge runs for a little bit today. Just want to make sure I'm getting like some of this basic shit done that I need to get done. Did somebody go through this? No, they didn't. Can I please grapple? Thank you. Broken box. I don't really think I need anything from these broken boxes, but another broken box. There we go. Keep moving. We overjumped. There we go. All right. How's everybody doing today? You guys having a good Sunday? That's the real question. That is the real question, is everybody having a good Sunday? Now, honestly, don't think those will kill you, right? I think you can literally just slide right down the middle and they won't even probably take your shield off, will they? What up, Oracle? You were using today's Sunday? Isn't today Sunday? I fucking think it is. I have no idea, Connor. You know every day runs together. Well, Pub Dad, if you just need to clear it once, we'll clear it here in a little bit and we'll drag you through. We'll get a, you know what I mean? We'll take some more of the community through. Now waiting for the next update. Well, what do you consider the update? Are you just excited for the Gooner Cave, or are you talking about like waiting till October? You're able to get buff Luna Max up tonight with 2-piece circulation set. How do you like it? Like, how are you liking her right now? Are you excited? Like, how excited are you for like Luna's new update? Because I mean, you're talking like weeks at this point, right? Like a week and a half. Now I thought it was solo. No, you can go in with a team. You can't pub it. You can't pub it, but you can go in with a private team. Extremely excited. What's the what do you think they're gonna do with her gun mod? Welcome to the Super MP Club. Sounds like you guys have found out some really nice stuff to crank her out even more. Eventually, I'll Wallcrasher soon. Why? Not why. Can I exit matchmaking? Oh, I guess we'll leave now. I hate that I can't, like, normally you hit Y. It used to be Y took you to matchmaking, right? Or am I fucking, like, literally brain dead? I could have swore you used to hit Y to go to matchmaking.
Drinking out of cups.
It's Y, but I don't know. Moved to Albion immediately, yeah. Thank you, Yuki. You think all Luna's gonna destroy Stormhanger? You think they're gonna make her broken? Like, do you think they're gonna go back to making every Descendant be more broken than the last until everybody catches up to Serena? Like Luna, waiting for alt Luna, but thinking about it, her noise surge AoE, you might as well use Bunny, yeah. Well, the only downside with her right now, she just moves so slow. So once they get rid of, like, you moving slow...
Listen.
Right, like, once they get rid of you moving slow, it's gonna feel much, much better. So... It's removed once you have a party queued. Gotcha. That slow needs to be gone. That's really what's holding her back. I would actually enjoy playing her right now in her current state if she just wasn't fucking as, you know, as slow or slower than Haley. If it wasn't for that, I would enjoy her, right? Connor, you need a Wallcrasher. I'm gonna invite you for Wallcrasher, Connor, if you need one. You're still on. You are still on. Sunday was great. Just watched Superman. Was it a good movie? Definitely play Haley if it wasn't for her speed. Yeah, dude, her speed's really hurting her. I'm wondering if they're just gonna leave her to be Jaber, like to be the new Jaber until we get her alt. She needs to hit the gym or slow ass. Her ass is slowing her down. You think so? I figured with like those glutes and quads, she'd be able to like cook. You need Karstead for Eraser, and I don't even want the Eraser. Yeah, it sucks, like, farming Fort Quan. You just got to go out and just keep running those, just keep running those op missions, right?
Well,
until you finally get it.
Thanks for the follow.
Superman good? I'm hoping it was good. I've not heard anything bad about it. All right, I'm gonna head out and go do this Crasher. Nobody else is needing it. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, Erica. This
At least
stretch
it's not
brought to you
woke.
by
I mean,
our community
that's what I've heard. Is the
athletics.
movie's
Just good in general. I've not heard anybody bitch about it. I think the last person I heard talk about it was like fucking Charlie, and Charlie said it was a good movie. You've heard how bad about... Yeah, well, that's literally was what I heard, was Charlie talking about Fantastic Four, and he was talking about like Fantastic Four and the new Superman and stuff. I mean, I kind of heard some bad shit about Superman in the beginning, but at the end, like, he didn't act like Superman, but other than that, like, it was pretty decent. It was mid. Yeah, but you have to compare it to like the most recent like superhero movies, right? You only heard that like Pedro's good in Fantastic Four. Yeah, I mean, I just need to wait and see. Which actor was the best Batman? Fuck, I don't know. Didn't Henry Cavill do a Batman? You and your friends loved it? That's all that matters, is you guys enjoyed it, right? It was a James Gunn movie. Is Superman and Witcher? Oh, isn't that what we were talking about? Oh, who was the best Batman? Dude, I thought, like, because I'm pretty sure I thought we were just talking about Superman. Like, we were just talking about, like, Superman, so I just got my brain fucking confused. You know what I mean? I just literally got my brain confused. If it wasn't for that, it would have been okay. Sometimes my brain just go burp. It, like, does too many things. I don't know. I know some people might hate, and, like, I thought Christian Bale's Batman series was pretty good. Like, the voice was kind of annoying as fuck. Like, the fact that he just had, like, a dick stuck in his throat the entire time he talked, that was kind of irritating. But honestly, like, I felt like this series and the storylines and everything were pretty decent. Personally, I thought those were okay, but... why does everyone want every movie to be perfect? Honestly, I'm okay with okay. Like, as long as it's a good story and everybody does a decent job, I'm okay with it. I think just a lot of people are happy just to hate. Transparently. I think a lot of people are just happy to hate shit just to hate it. I just think that happens. And as long as like people, you know, just are like hyper aware, then you're okay with like feel good movies. It doesn't have to be like 5 out of 5. No, man, I'm okay with a 3 of 5 movie sometimes. Like sometimes I'm just like, dude, I like enjoy the stories and I enjoy the actor or whatever, and that's all I needed. Dude, why was there not a full team? That's not good. Like, I was there right when the doors opened. I was there right when the doors opened, and we didn't get 8 people. The Green Lantern he carried? Really? Could be interesting. Why didn't take the previous actor? Probably just trying for, like, you know, just trying to get more people in. In the next Wallcrasher fight, can I use the AK? I mean, I can use the AK. I can use my Escava. Like, I can use whatever I want. Just to see for comparison. I mean, I can. The AK will do, like, slightly more damage, but not an insane amount more. It'll do, like, slightly more, but not an insane amount. Because, like, some of the things with, like, some of these builds where people are using, like, the AK or the Escava, they are making changes to the build that are going to be more important. Like, the thing that's going to increase my damage more than anything is playing Passionate Sponsor. But to play Passionate Sponsor, I would need to put on Wave of Light. Or some other green ammo gun, right? Because, like, Passionate Sponsor is going to increase the weapon's base damage by 75%. Like, that is going to be... That right there is going to be much more of an increase in damage over anything else. Like, transparently, that is going to be more of an increase in damage than anything. And, like, right now it's going to depend because it's not always going to be, like, the exact same, right? Because, like, we have a Nell in here. For all I know, Nell could be doing weak point, and that could be changing things up. Like, kill times could be different because we could have, like, really cracked Serenas in here. It is so very hard to analyze these weapons, like, side by side, because there are so many more mitigating factors than what you're doing for damage, right? Like, this guy's going down like a ton of bricks, but that doesn't mean that I'm necessarily the reason that that's happening. See, like, somebody's probably using Wave of Light, and that is going to make much more of a difference than anything else. Right? It's just going to be everybody's playstyle and what builds everybody's using. Those are going to be more important than anything else. Right? Like, all of that is going to be much more important. Because again, like, where you're going to see the biggest increase in damage isn't necessarily going to be from swapping one gun out for another, though while you will be able to get additional damage, it's going to be like 5%, 7%, maybe 10% more damage. Like, maybe. Like, it's not going to be some insane amount of damage. It's changing the build, but not everybody wants to change the build and do a bunch of different things, right? Because you can take Final Wish out, right? And take Final Wish out and put in Passionate and see what this mod says. Like, when buffing or recovering an ally, firearm attack and skill power modifier plus 7.5x each time for 10 seconds, up to 10 stacks. So with him on, every time you're dashing, if you're using your one, if you're doing things like that, you are going to increase your damage. And you can increase your damage up to 75, like 75x, right? Is like a base multiplier. So this right here is actually going to give you a ton of fucking base damage. And that damage is going to scale out your 4 like an insane amount more. But in order to do this, you have to play with a green ammo gun, you have to swap, and you have to pay attention to your MP. So that's not saying that that's complicated, but not everybody wants to do that lifestyle. You know what I mean? Double dip, Judge Serena ACG. Oh yeah, it'll definitely take care of you, Damien. Like, a lot of it's going to depend more on your teams, right? Like, if you have a good team, you'll be able to double dip no matter what. You'll even be able to triple dip if you can get like a good one. Clear your modules, by the way. Yeah, I need to go check that out. Yeah. But yeah, like, honestly, your biggest issue to getting like fast clear times is going to be the 7 other people in your team. Like, that is going to be what slows down your clear times more than anything. You increasing your damage by 20% or 10% or 3%, depending on how you're playing the build, isn't going to take you from a 2-minute clear to a 30-second clear. Right? Like, you're only doing a small percent. Well, you might be doing all of the damage, but you're only doing a small percent versus like the 7 other people that are there. If you can even get a 7 other person team, right? So I just think that's something to keep in mind. Because, like, I have all 3 of the guns built. I have all of the guns built. And how's it going, Screams? And I definitely have done like some analysis on them. What up, V9? And there are guns that are better than others, but at the end of the day, it's just about how you like to play. You think you've capped out at like 300 mil damage? Gotcha. I mean, like, I've ran billions of damage just depending on how my team is, right? Like if my team's doing good or bad, like I've definitely ran into the billions, like no questions asked, but I hate that it won't just auto acquire some of these items. Like that is so goddamn frustrating to me. Unless you're with a team, it doesn't necessarily, yeah, it's not necessary. Wallcrasher's gonna die to 2-3 minutes, yeah. Unless you're doing something really cracked with a very specific team and a very specific team comp, most of it's just not gonna matter, right? But Scava the other day, team wasn't great, yeah. Yeah, especially if you're having to do like a lot of carrying, which can happen in pubs sometimes, right? Like, there's definitely gonna be times in pubs where you're just gonna be forced to hard carry. You saw 2 Serena fight take 15 minutes, yeah. It's just because not every build is equal, right? Like, not every build's equal, and not every player is equal skill. I guess I should just fucking clear my inventory, right? Like, let's just clear my inventory really quick. I hate doing it. I literally hate doing this on stream. I literally hate doing this on stream, because I think it's just a waste of time. But it needs to be done, right? Singular dimension, that can go away. That's probably never going to be used. Singular is fine. Singular, are these like the same thing? Crit, cooldown. Chill skill power, tech. I would rather have tech over chill skill power on that. That's singular. That doesn't need to. Ain't no way all those reactors are good. Probably all of them are junk, honestly. Right? Like, basically all these are probably junk. And I've probably got duplicates on a lot of these, but chill, cooldown. I'm gonna get rid of that. They're good for weapon slots, basically. Glad you didn't have 5 Kyles this time. I was gonna put you in with me, Connor. I was gonna put you in with me. Definitely don't need that. This is dimension, non-at. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of these double. I'm gonna get rid of the double damage ones. They're so niche that if I need it, I'll go get it. Right? I feel like the double damage ones are, I mean, like, they're worth having if you have the storage for them, but they're so niche that you might as well just go pick them up if you want one. They're just in case reactors. Yeah, they're basically just in case. And on top of that, they do have like weapons and stuff on them that you might want to merge out. They need for like stat boost and inventory, yeah. So I fucking really hate doing this on stream. Singular's obviously junk. Yeah, like I wish you could like say, hey, this has dimensional on this reactor and it's a tech reactor, like just automatically scrap it, right? Like I wish you could just tell it, like, why, in what world am I going to use a fusion singular tech reactor? I'm never going to do it, but because I have both of them selected and it dropped double gold, like I don't even think it should drop those stats on here. I mean, there might be a use case where you would use like singular dimensional or something weird, but I still think most people wouldn't do that because a lot of the game you're building into one thing, right? Like a lot of the game you're building into one skill, one damage type. Very rarely are you like actively spreading it out. The game's just not set up for you to have those synergies, right? Like right now, that's just not a synergy that anybody cares about. You just don't. You're not really spreading your shit that wide. Like dimensional tech, like I'm not gonna use that anytime soon. Toxic, I'm just gonna get rid of that. Cooldown. This is dimensional on fusion. Trigger mod slot at 100 is fucking sad. Yeah, it's actually starting to get annoying when you have a bunch of them because you're back in the situation where this is just an inventory management sim. And like, if you guys have been playing for a while, you forget how bad of an inventory management sim this game can be. But if you're a newer player, that is basically all you're doing is spending most of your time managing your inventory. Like going through, breaking down things, trying to figure out what to keep, trying to figure out what not to keep.
Still got wood in my mouth.
Thank you,
cold
Crump.
and wet.
Inventory at the start was awful. Yeah, and I mean, it's gotten like marginally better, but I still think for a lot of us, it's still a choke point, right? Unless you buy a bunch of inventory or like storage, it's still kind of a choke point. You couldn't? You can. Go talk to... I'll show you because I'm going to do it here in a second. But basically, you talk to Cillian. You can do it from Cillian. I mean, the other option here would just be to let it auto-delete this shit and just not care. And then just go farm... Oops. Oh, well. And then just go farm shit as I need it. But, man, I play this game so fucking much that I feel like I should at least passively get something decent. Right? Like, just from the amount of hours I put in, I would hate to just automatically just break everything down. Knowing that I've probably broke down like 7 god tier fucking reactors. You get chat as a passive. That's your reward. That is. Dude, there are a lot of times people show up. Like, this has happened. Oh, dude, the dog definitely doesn't. And tell him. $50 and I'll sort your storage. How about you give me $50 and I'll sort my storage? Let me go in here and deal with Cillian. Dude, there are a lot of times, Terea, like, I'll just be, like, fucking around and somebody, like, a new person will come in chat, because there's, like, not a whole lot for us to do. Anybody that's been playing the game, like, frequently, there's not a lot for us to do now that we're into, like, this season. And they'll be like, hey, Judge, what are you farming? And I'm like, followers. Like, that's basically what I'm farming right now. Dismantle trigger mods. Sort by new. There we go. Battering ram. Sort by name. Arche leak. Let's just go ahead. Fix your shit. Thank you, Psycho, you nerd. Next doggo, recycling 2 times faster. Bro, I would take it. I would literally take it. I do have 1 double gold. Unless we get double golds, this shit is fucking going in the trash. We'll keep that one. We'll keep those for right now. That picked up ammo and MP? I mean, not really. I mean, you have to, like, mystical, you have to take, like, your current, like, so that question, right? Like, do I think a dog that, like, picked up HP, like, ammo and, like, ammo and MP health packets, do I think that would be OP? Yes. But Serena, right? So, like, would it be OP? Yeah. But you already have Serena, so what the fuck does it matter? Because it's not going to be any more OP than having Serena. And it's not going to make Serena any more OP because she's got the ascending set, right? Where she can just get free ammo in the air. No, it's all good, Connor. Yeah, we'll grab you. So, like, do I think it would be kind of OP? Like, absolutely. Do I think it matters? No, not at all. Like, not right now. I think at this point, like, I mean, like, being afraid to break something when everything's already broken just kind of sucks. That's a really good point, honestly. Yeah, I mean, like, would it be OP? Yeah, you could definitely find situations where it's OP. And then as soon as you have that situation, just you have Serena, like, in the background, right? So, like, there's this super OP situation, and then you just have Serena that's just like, right? Like, no matter how OP it is, right? Like, oh my god, this is so broken. We can't have that. Like what? Oh yeah. Oops, forgot about Serena. So, I mean, like, that's just, I know that's like dumb, but I feel like it's dumb honest, right? Like, oh, we can't do that. It's so broken. Yeah. Yeah, it would be broken. But we don't care about broken right now. Broken's not what we care about. We didn't need an emote like that in game. Which emote, Yuki? Serena's forever going to be the thorn in the game side. It's going to be until they It's going to be until they power creep her. She will get power crept. At some point, they will power creep Serena. And then we'll all be looking back and be like, do you guys remember that one time where Serena was just broken? But now we literally are a farm when we walk through the maps and everything just dies. So, I mean, it's just going to happen. The Serena peaking. I'll try to find a way to make it like a GIF and see if I can like put it in the, is like a, I'll see if I can like find a way to make it like an animated emote for like the channel. And family, doing a relic build for Valby. I mean, you can take my current supply moisture build if you really want to, and put my restored relic build from Serena on there, or you can take the restored relic build from the most recent Enzo video. You can do either or. Both of them have a really solid restored relic build, and then you can just take that and kind of mix and match if you need to. I mean, that's definitely an option because we have like really good Valby builds. So, I mean, those are definitely options. I could consider doing like a Valby. I could consider doing a Valby build, but it would be something because it would be like a niche fun build. It'll be something that would be like later on in the season, unfortunately. You're clipping those? I appreciate you, Tabrea. Remember when Serena made every gun like OP? You can work with water play. Can it work with water play? I mean, if you're wanting to, I mean, you can take the gun and put it on there. If you truly want, like the gun will work. The biggest issue is going to be that most people are building restored relic out for multi-hit, and they're like cucking the fuck out of the critical hit damage on it because most people are building it for multi-hit. So like if you're trying to use it on Valby, one of the biggest downsides is going to be that most of them built out right now are going to be multi-hit. So yeah, there's definitely you might have to make some minor tweaks to it, which I can always look at later. Been playing Jaber. I need to build my Jaber. Arisha. It's on my list of things to do. It is definitely on my list of things to do. Maybe we'll work on it today, maybe we won't. Best case scenario, I'll ask you guys to give me some good ideas on it. She's boring to play with. I mean, not everybody likes it, but you know, some people do, some people don't. For AK, what's the benefit of doing multi-hit over crit modules? For Serena, the main reason you're going, so, all right, the question is, are you asking for Serena? And then if you are, I'll explain it very, very quickly. Because we've explained it a couple times on the channel, but I know you might not have been here, Oracle, so I'm happy to go over it really quick. I'll give you like the really quick TLDR. Biz Stormhanger challenge with Jaber and Valby. Oh yeah, you absolutely can. You can do it with a bunch of different characters. There's a proper skill rotation for Nell. For a lot of people, depending on what you're doing, Ducky, it's just gonna depend if you're mobbing or bossing. If you're mobbing or bossing with her, check out my Nell, like check out this guide right here. We're talking about Sharon. Oh, gotcha. Check this out. You're gonna do very similar to what it shows in here. Except you'll mix in some twos as well. Like I'll play Nell out on the plains probably here in a little bit. I'll play Nell out on the plains here in a little bit, but basically you're just gonna use your one. You're gonna spam your one a lot to get a bunch of kills. You'll put some twos on the ground just to do some damage while shit runs into it, and then just explode your two to kill everything in it, and then relay down your two, throw your ones around just to get a bunch of suspicion stacks, and then use your fours on bigger enemies. It's not a bad build, but sometimes works great. Sometimes still we're gonna get in components. It's the components, Jerry Rig. It's 100% the components. if you do not have like max, like the gold rolls on the MP recoveries, you will struggle with MP. We figured that out probably about a week ago. If you do not have those, you will struggle with MP no matter what you do. For a lot of high-end builds, the components and the rolls on the components really, really, really matter. All right, so Oracle, I'll explain this really quick on why it matters. So here's why it matters. So what you're trying to do, and Hunt kind of glossed over it, but I'll explain it real quick. What you're doing with Serena is you're trying to do damage with Redemption's Judgment, okay? So Redemption's Judgment adds additional damage, and it's based on your firearm damage times your damage multiplier. That damage multiplier is your HP. It's like a portion of your HP. Now, your critical hit damage does not scale your firearm damage, okay? But multi-hit does. So the way this works is you want to be able to get as many procs of your additional damage as you can. So you're going to build the gun into multi-hit chance. That way you have 100 or 200% multi-hit chance, which means every time you hit with one bullet, you will get 1 or 2 additional procs of this damage. So every one bullet can give you 3 bullets worth of damage. Now, why multi-hit damage matters is because those additional bullets, that firearm attack, goes in to your damage multiplier on how much additional damage your fucking multi-hit does. So like if you're using like the AK and you have a multi-hit damage multiplier, like this one's only 1.08. That means I'm going to do 108% damage. So I'm going to do 8% more damage. Like my multi-hit base is going to be 8% more than my regular bullet. So as you scale this up, your multi-hit bullets firearm attack is even higher. And that's going to make your damage procs from your multi-hit even larger. So that's why you're going to build into multi-hit damage, is because while your weapon damage matters, it's not what's doing your damage. Almost all of your damage is going to be coming from your 4 and scaling your 4. So that's why people build into multi-hit. That is probably the best concise explanation I can give you. And that is why a gun like the AK or the Albion, yeah, also the gun has like a 3% base crit hit rate. I mean, there's that too. So like for the Albion, we build into AK's got the highest not necessarily, there's a lot of other things that go into it, but it does have a lot of multi-hit damage. So like the Albion Cavalry, why like the AK, like the Albion Cavalry isn't ever going to be as good as the rest of these guns in doing pure damage to the Wallcrasher, is because this gun is specifically made for critical hit, and critical hit does not scale your base near as well as some of these other weapons do, because you basically have to build into the AK's crit to some degree. But I like the Albion just because I like the playstyle. I like just being able to slap on the gun. I don't have to do weapon swaps. I don't have to pay attention. I don't have to pay attention to my MP. I don't have to pay attention to shit. I just get in the air, I hold my trigger down, and I still do really good damage. Because as I said before, most of the increases in your damage, yeah, you mainly go into multi-hit because of crit resist. There you go. Because the enemy's going to have crit resist on top of it, right, Synity? So you're basically just ignoring that and just going into the base damage. Between these weapons, like these weapons, these two and Divine Punishment will do more base damage than the Albion will, right? There's just no two ways about it. But the amount of base damage that these weapons are doing by themselves without making changes to your build isn't night and day. Like, it's not like the fucking AK is doing 80% more damage than the Albion is on base builds. It's just not. It is doing more damage, but it's not like it's doing 100, 200, 300% more damage. Where these guns and some of the builds that use these guns do more damage is in the build And some of the synergies, like taking Final Wish off and putting Passionate Sponsor on, that's a giant damage increase, right? And then doing like weapon swaps and putting in like Wave of Light or whatever, that's a big increase. Using a Skava and having a Sharon that's doing like Shred, that's a giant increase. Those are where you're going to get like bigger increases, but even still, it's not like it's some insane amount better unless you're going through multiple steps and multiple hoops, and not a lot of people really care because it doesn't matter. Like if you kill the Wallcrasher in 30 seconds or you kill the Wallcrasher in 1 minute, to your average gamer, it does not fucking matter. As long as you're killing it in under 2 minutes, it doesn't matter. It's not like you can farm it 5 times in 5 minutes and get 5 sets of drops. You do not get more drops for like farming it. So the only thing that's going to matter is if you're pushing for one of the top 100 spots on the leaderboard. And then you're wanting to like double dip, triple dip, blah, blah, blah. And that's only going to affect 100 gamers. And more than likely, it's just not you or I, right? It's the people who are playing nonstop, who are doing the run like 8, 9, 10 times a day. So like at the end of the day, doing it in 2 minutes or 1 minute or 30 seconds literally doesn't matter. And if you think that doing the Wallcrasher in 30 seconds is going to be a giant improvement to like your efficiency in the game, you are like overly efficiencying the game. Because if you're like trying to min-max the game to the point where you're doing everything at peak efficiency, you're going to have nothing to do within like a couple weeks. So I'm sorry. That's like, I know some of that is like shit people don't care about, but it's just, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with people that want to do things hyper efficient, because that is how they enjoy the game. And that's the type of gameplay they enjoy. But doing the Wallcrasher in 1 minute or 2 minutes doesn't change anything for you. It's not like it's something that farming it faster is going to get you done quicker, right? It's not like the Stormhanger, right? Like being able to kill the Stormhanger in 20 seconds versus being able to kill the Stormhanger in 2 minutes, where you can sit there and farm it nonstop for green tickets. You're doing it 4 times more efficient. Doing it 4 times more efficient is going to net the amount of time that you spend there. And that is a time where it matters, but doing it in 26 seconds or 35 seconds is effectively like a net gain of 0. And then more than likely, when you start using some of these like hyper specialized, like really super efficient builds, there is a degree of forgiveness that goes out the window. So if you fuck them up, if you fuck up their rotations, or you take too many hits, you're probably going to die. And that like lack of forgivability means that while you might do 5 runs better, you're going to do 3 runs worse, and your average runtime is actually going to be worse than if you just used a build that was built for 35 or 40 seconds versus a build that was built for 20 seconds. Because you're going to end up fucking up your 20-second runs at some point, and it's going to take you longer. Like unless you're like really cracked, right? Like I'm not shitting on gamers that are really cracked. What up, Desal? I'm just the kind of person that's a realist. I do Wallcrasher in 15 minutes. That gives me 45 minutes to do one-handing in the hot tub. Exactly. What up, Wordu? Like I'm definitely not shitting on things. I'm just being like as honest as I can be, right? If there's a reason to do it, then it makes sense. But like if there's not a reason to do it, then there's just not a reason. Yeah, and some builds are made for those quick fights. Absolutely. And I think that it doesn't hurt to have the different builds and try things different, right? And that's why we constantly advocate for you watching multiple content creators on the channel. Like, I want you to watch every build I put out. But not every build I put out is going to be what you want for that specific piece of content. But I think that there's always going to be something that you can learn, some nugget of truth, or just some new way to look at a build that you might not have seen. So look at my builds and then go look at any one of our friends' builds, right? Like most of these build guides are 10 minutes or less. Honestly, a lot of our friends' build guides are like 3 to 5 minutes and then 5 minutes of B-reel just to hit 10 minutes so they can get ads, right? What up, Fresh? What up, Saucy? Because I know for a fact some of our friends' build guides are like 3 minutes long, and then they put like 6 minutes worth of B-reel just to hit the 8 minutes, so they can put mid rolls on there. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I think that is a perfectly valid strategy, and it works well for their communities. But the TLDR that I'm trying to get here is that you can very easily watch 5 builds. You can watch like the top 5 creators' builds, all of them. If you put them on like 2x speeds, you can probably watch all of those build guides in like less than 20 minutes. So you can easily go to YouTube while you're playing the game and watch like all of the new guides that came out like within the last day or two. You can probably watch all the guides within 20 minutes. The good ones, yeah, like easily. You can watch them all in 20 minutes. And if you're somebody that enjoys the First Descendant community, all you're doing is helping to ensure that there is a good ecosystem for content creators and communities. And it costs nothing to do it. Well, that screen, yeah. I mean, you'll get some bad people that just aren't good, but yeah. What are you guys up to? What up, Fresh? What up, Saucy? All this elitist talk? Yeah, we're hyper elitist here. Thank you guys for the follows too, by the way. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak between me and the community, have a good night either way. Thanks for follows. I'm a big fan of watching multiple content creators' content. I think it helps you to understand the game in a way that might be different than your own perspectives. Most builds in the game are pretty similar. Basically, in Tellum, if anybody is building to like try to maximize, then essentially all the builds are going to be they're going to be so close to identical. They might have like one mod difference, or they might have like half of an arcade tree different, or somebody might have found a way to like maximize an arcade tree to give you 3% more damage. But in a lot of the cases, you're already over damaging enemies by 80%. So like changing this arcade tree up for an additional 3% damage isn't that big of a deal, but it is nice to see those differences. Yeah, build your personality and playstyle and you'll do better. And that's what we try for. Like I try to find a build, like the builds that I try to make, honestly, chat, the builds that I try to make, I like that. I think they're probably like an 80 to 90%, right? Like for like the skill gap of players, did that backwards, but whatever. Erase. Like the builds that I do, I like to think are for like an 80%. Like I think most of our builds, they land someplace around here. Someplace around 80 to 90% optimized. I don't necessarily think they're like the most min-maxed.
Thanks for the follow.
You know what I mean? I think they're like 80 to 90%. But a lot of my builds, I try to use like weapons and different things that are shareable across multiple descendants. That way you as a gamer don't have to build 7 fucking last daggers, right? Like why build 7 when you can just build 1 last dagger, right? And this 1 last dagger is going to do, you know, 8% less damage than if you maximized it. You're gonna do like 8% less damage, but you're already doing fucking 3,000 fucking percent more damage than what you need, right? So it's like, what like that the boost up gave you? What are you gonna do with the like the thunder cages? Fucking stack them on each other, and then afterwards, like fucking, I guess throw them in your vault. Better for more casual players to build out a few guns, more that suits. Yeah, and I mean like
lizard.
You too, Borendak.
Lizard.
It's like that, Borendak. They're already maxed. You're just gonna have to delete them. Yeah, basically. Thank you for the biddies, Borendak. Our judge is best judge. I do what I can. You got 2 thunder cages and you had 7. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I've been accused of basically being true Vanguard. So I don't even really care at this point. Like I've had people say that I build builds for fucking couch dads, and you know what? I don't really care. I'll put my builds up against most other people's builds, and I think they'll do just fine. They'll do just fine. Not every build is going to be toe-to-toe with, like, the most cracked builds out there. But I would say our average builds are going to do similar times to other people's average builds. Right? So... Was lining up what you were drawing? Fucking Lamal. At least they're a dad. Shots fired. I do what I can. The leaderboard is BS. Someone in this game wants to impress me. Get on a real leaderboard on any of the military bases around the globe. I get that, Ducky. I get that, Rubber Ducky. I mean, we talked about it before. I wish Lad was here. If Lad was here, he could tell you, like, literally, as soon as Lad got his Void Erosion Purge badge, he went to the bar and ladies were literally throwing their panties at him because they heard he had it. So, like, the leaderboards are kind of important. I mean, like, if people know you have too many badges in First Descendant, you cannot go out in public or you'll be, like, beating men off with both hands. But, like, short of that, like, nobody really cares, right? Is there a photon and printer boost up event in case you got there is one? Is there a new one that just came out? Stream's been working nice for you. Have presets to use your own build for more casual stuff? Absolutely. I think you should. I think you should have a lot of fun with it. I'm not a couch dad, but a few of your builds on Descendants that I had problems building, I try to do what I can to help. You tell people you have 498 rewards and they swarm you. You have to carry a stick. I guarantee it, Zell. You probably have to carry a stick to beat them all off. So, like... You know, I mean, like, so that's basically what happens. So, TFD build battles. Dude, I thought about doing TFD build battles, but there's just not enough diversity to make it matter. Maybe Borderlands will do build battles. Get that badge, chat? Like, if you guys really want the girls to not leave you alone when you go into public, like, get the Void Erosion badge and then print it off and pin it to your chest. If I get a girl, I can't let her play this game because of you guys. You absolutely can't.
I'm cold and wet.
Yo, thank you, Mark. What up, brother? I'm a 50+ couch dad, and I appreciate you. Yo, I appreciate you, Big Joe. Honestly, I think most gamers and most people that play games are in that band of just being like your casual average gamer. You don't have the Void Erosion badge. That's why you spend so much time in my chat, hero. If you had the badge, then you wouldn't be here because you'd be getting late all the time. Right? Like, why are you throwing it live? You were literally a filthy fucking casual. Do you not like ass? What are you doing? She just sprays and prays, fucking Lamal. Like, tattoo it. Just get it on your face. Like, just go, like, full-blown, like, fucking Mike Tyson. How can you get more malevolence? You're basically fucked, Oracle. Until season 3.5, like a month and a half, 2 months.
Thanks for the follow.
And then you'll be able to get it from Deslin, but as it stands right now, you basically have to wait. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. You don't like ass?
Well, hello there. Thanks for the follow.
I'm not gonna say it, but you should be able to read my thoughts. Explains why you play Sharon, basically. You have the medal and I have the girls in my DMs 24/7. It's crazy. Dude, it happens. Proud of my leaderboard scores for sniping. I'm at... Oh, I guarantee it. I guarantee it. You eat ass? Why not eat ass? What's wrong with you guys? You guys are doing life wrong. You guys are all doing life wrong. Alright. Let me go to the bathroom, you fuckers. Let me go to the bathroom. Let me go get some coffee. And then I'll finish doing my Void Vessel runs because I need to get that part of my badge done, or my badge. I need to get that part of my season pass done. So, y'all need to chill, fucking Lamal. Brother, you are, dude. I do what I can, man. We try to have a good time. It's like beating off a dead horse. Exactly, Merc. It's literally like that. Dude, crazy. You just joined. Asses all the way. You never know what's going to happen. Like, most of the time we'll be talking about games, and every once in a while we'll be talking about, like, you know... beating off a dead horse. So, what up, Leon? Give me a second, guys. What up, Wrench? Thanks for banging me, mate. Give me a second, guys. Let me get some coffee. Let me use the bathroom. And we'll get back and we'll continue vibing. No equine sailors. Tons of equine sailors. All right, guys. Give me a second. I'll be right back. You came in a weird time. You never know what's going to happen here. All right, back to Void Vessel. Back to Void Vessel. How many more of these fucking things do I have to do? Can it, like, be over soon? Judge left us, but we always have the chair. Honestly, the chair is the best part of the
Drinking out
stream.
of cups. Being a bitch.
Thank you for that. Went back and got some more coffee, so... I got like 5 more Void Vessels to run. I don't know, Rubber Ducky, you wanted to run Void Vessel with me? It's about... I'll have time to run 1, and then I gotta go do the... Let me do this 1. Let me do 1. Well, weapon uses enhanced rounds. I think it's like... Isn't that wrong? It's like green, right? It's like the green 5 Void Vessels. Oh god, yeah, I know. It's like the green, right, chat? Red, orange. There you go. They fucked up the translation. They fucked up the translation. I thought it was green, but yeah. Put any red-orange weapon on, and you should be able to get it from that. They completely fucked up the translation. You were like, what the fuck, dude? The translation's correct on the dailies. I don't understand how... I don't understand how they fucked it up. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. The new Void Vessels will be the old ones, but in reverse. You think so? Budget cuts? ChatGPT just fucked it up for them. Special equals enhanced. Yeah. No. I mean, it's literally just it's a translation error, though, right? Honestly, they need to switch over from ChatGPT to fucking Grok, right? They're just using the wrong AI at this point. They just need to swap AIs and they'll be fine. Korean game? It is a Korean game. It is a Korean game. At least if they use Grok, it's going to be some, like, big-titted anime girl that tells you everything. Right? ChatGPT is fucking dumb as shit, man.
Thanks for the follow.
Like, at ChatGPT, me and him have beef. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You want to speak up and get to know me and the community? Good night. Either way, thanks for follow. It's weird because they usually get it right. Yeah. People attached to it. Dude, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, like, well, the translation for the parts, that was bad enough, right? I don't know, man. I was beefing out hard with ChatGPT the other day. Like, I was literally cussing it. I was like, yeah, I basically called it every name under the fucking sun. Because it just literally would not remember the shit that I trained it on. Right? Like, one of the best parts about using AI is, like, you train the language model to know what you're talking about when you're talking about things. But then when it doesn't fucking do what you tell it to do, then it's like, bro, I've spent, like, weeks training this exact same language model to do what I want it to do. And now all of a sudden you just forgot everything. I'm on the AI hit list. Dude, the clankers are coming for me first. No questions asked. Motherfuck balls, get on this. Why could you not make that jump? AI goes haywire, dude. Train to ease, basically. It's just so frustrating, man. I don't know how much you guys use AI, especially like in your day-to-day jobs. I'm sure some of you guys use AI quite a bit more than the rest of us. Had fun tuning in. I appreciate you, Arisha. Thank you for being here. But yeah, like sometimes if you guys have trained AI, you know that like it takes a while to get it trained up the way you want, and then all of a sudden it just fucking forgets it. The clankers, it's over, dude. They're gonna come at me. I'm gonna be laying in bed, and then just like I'm gonna have my phone is just gonna start talking to me. It's gonna wrap the cord around my neck. It'll be so bad. You got a cursor subscription at your job? Yeah. Floating emotes, you like those? I need to go through and turn off the thing where it doesn't let more than one stack. I need to, because like I used to have it, because we used to get a lot of emote spam, like back in the day. I used to get a fucking ton of emote spam. Now we don't get it that much, so I could probably like turn it down to where like they can stack on the screen. Could probably make that update. Siri understands you. You guys have been BFF. Not you, Siri. Stop. You like the floating emotes for raids? I think it's a lot of fun when like people spam them. I just think it looks really fun on the screen. I'm gonna eat ass. Oh, we made it. See you guys using the fucking lizard. You nerds. We might fix it after this one. Honestly, I can probably fix it pretty quick. I just need to go... What's wrong with eating ass? Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Just because I say I'm doing something, you say it like it's a bad thing? I just say it like it's happening. I just say it like it's happening, man. Alright, let's cook. Oh, boys. Oh yeah, I forgot you guys actually get those emotes. The like the booty emote we had to get rid of on Twitch because like we couldn't have it on Twitch. But I forgot YouTube gets it. I forgot you guys on YouTube actually get it. Completely forgot that that was a thing for you guys. But you bet Valby's ass is clean. It probably does taste like soap. They get booty on YouTube? Yeah. Yeah, as long as they're like a channel member, they get booty on YouTube. Yup. Damn Valby, bro. Yup. Alright, let's fix this. Let's grab this one for gold. It's not even on. Alright. Let me go here. I think Stream Elements is the overlay I use for... I think Stream Elements is the one I use for Remote Explode. Almost positive it is. Just log in. Dude, I hate some of these fucking websites, the way they do stuff. So bad. Let's go with, let's go here. Let's go with, overlays. Let's go with, I don't even know what that Renfield alert's for. Start timer, rate explosion, sub explosion. Dude, I can't even, like, half of these aren't like named properly. It might, maybe it is Streamlabs. Maybe it is Streamlabs, honestly, because I don't see it on those overlays. Let me look. It might actually be It might actually be on Streamlabs. Bro, why did they all make this so bad? Boys. Oh my fuck balls, chat. It used to be you just like clicked on Streamlabs and it just like logged you in. Luna miniskirt goes crazy. Dude, Luna's miniskirt is awesome. It might be alert box. Maybe not. Go back to dashboard. Themes and overlays. Widgets? Bro. Yeah, we're doing this off stream. I literally can't find it. It should be here in like widgets, but alert box, stream, tips, jar, chat box, stream, blah blah blah. Maybe it's emote wall. Enabled, combo required, ignore duplicates, turn that off.
Well, hello there. Thanks for the follow.
Let's go like that. Let's go like that. Luna's default hair is still F tier. Yeah, dude, it's definitely not the best, but emote wall. Let's refresh that. It should work now. Should work now. Now you guys should be able to like get a bunch of emotes on the emote wall, right? Question mark? I don't know. You just would have to try. We'll find out when you guys do it. I refreshed browser source, so it should work. Back to where we were at. Ooh, we got to go do Wallcrasher. Almost missed Wallcrasher. Yo, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, you know, chilling, relaxing, no, I appreciate you. No, speak up, get to know me in the community. Have a good day. Either way, thanks for follows. I could look at the wave of light. I really wish I could just type it in. I could look. I mean, do you have to build wave of light to make it work for the swap? I feel like you have to build it to have the crit rate, or at least like put shit on it to make the crit rate work. I feel like you have to at least put crit mods on it, right? I'm going to assume that you do. What does this? What's its unique ability? After reloading, grants unique ability Solar Halo. While Solar Halo is active, hitting an enemy spawns, inflicts Halo. So I'm guessing you have to, we building Weapon of Light. I mean, honestly, I don't need to, I don't think, right? I think, honestly, you just, like, you have to reload. So you, like, have to swap to it, dash. That's why people use it. So basically, you have to swap to it, dash, and then, like, put a bunch of shots on it. Fire rate. I'll try it and see what I think of it. I don't really need any of this on it. Save. I'm not gonna roll fire rate on it right now, although I probably should. We'll try it out. Let's go. Let's see how this feels. Mag size only has 12 shots. Yeah, I don't really care about the mag, right? Let's try passionate. I'll try it for one run and see what I think of it. You building it for Serena? I'm just gonna try it on her really quick. I mean, I'll build it eventually, but I just want to try it. I just want to try it one time. Like, basically, I just need to put some fire rate on it. I mean, I can try, right? Basically, just crack a bunch of fire rate on it. You haven't built it? Yeah, I imagine you guys don't even build it, right? You just, like, put it on just to get the MP. Yeah, I'm gonna head out to her in just a second. Send you what you have for mine. Yeah, go ahead and send it to me. Like, maybe... Oh, fuck balls. Maybe I'll build it, maybe not, but... I mean, ideally, you're not doing any damage, right? You're just... Actually inspect you. Give me a sec. Because at the end of the day, you're not actively doing damage with it. You're just like dashing to get the shots off, right? Getting out of here. No deeps needed. Yeah, I imagine it's just a ton of fire rate. Okay, babe. Let me inspect Hunt. Because I know Hunt's going to want to get out in the field too. Social. Hunt. View Descendant. Hello. Yeah. Looks about right. Fire rate, multi-hit. I mean, it looks like you've got some stuff on it, just messing around. But yeah, like basically here. This game, bro. What's wrong with this game? What's wrong with this game? Alright, let's head out. We'll try it. I'll see how it feels. I'm not a big fan of doing weapon swaps. You guys know that. Like, I'm just not a big fan of doing weapon swaps. But I'll try it and see how it feels. Because honestly, invite you whenever. Fuck balls. Let me go back because this is gonna be full. I'm imagining this is gonna be full. Let me go back to town, Connor. We won't make it right into the first run, but it'll be fine. We'll probably still be. I'm pretty sure that's crazy that we know, but dude, I hate that there's like these menus load so long, even with all this shit on an SSD. I think a lot of the loading, I've seen people bitching about Destiny 2's loading, saying that they need to get rid of like old gen in there. I'm wondering if it's just the difference between, where's Connor? Party invite. There we go. Not bad for you. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty quick, but on the badge, you need to have, yeah, you need to have all of them 50, right? I think you might be able to get one, and then you have to do all of them for the rest of it. There's too many bugs in Season 3, the slow load times included. Yeah. So how often do you guys have to use Wave of Light to keep your MP up? Probably not that often. Maybe only like once or twice in a fight, I'm assuming. I'm assuming maybe only once or twice. So I don't have a command for the drops, Max. It's like, normally it's like paint. I think it's like paint, maybe like a makeup for Serena or Bunny or something. Paint and hair, yeah. All right, let's go. We'll probably be put in on a second wave, which is fine. I don't know, we might be put in on a bad team because we're coming in late, but see how it goes. It's like 1,500 cats, yeah. Not at all, since you fixed it with the external components, but use Peacemaker, high crit rate, and Perforator to deal damage, refills MP. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'll keep it in mind. I'll just have to see how it feels. Judge carry incoming. Think so. I think somebody's gonna carry me. Definitely gonna have to put like a hot swap on it or something. Definitely gonna have to put like a hot swap or something on it. Definitely gonna have to put like a hot swap. trying to like look at my mods and see if I'm actually stacking Passionate Sponsor or not. What up, Barb? About a minute in, you have to swap over just to get your MP back up. Dude, did I not get it? How's Barb doing today? You got nothing from it that time? Yeah, I'm trying to understand what the fuck is going on and what I'm doing wrong. Do you have to just shoot it until you're max? Is that what's going on? Hell of a lobby here? Yeah. I think that, like, I have to shoot it until my MP's full, right? Like, you can't just, like, it doesn't regen it over time. 2 or 3 times with a Scava and multi-talented. That makes sense. You're hella tired. Why are you so tired, mate? So that makes sense on like why you were saying you had to put a build on it, Hunt, for like the multi-talenteds and shit. Finally did it. Would you figure out what you were doing wrong? Depending on the team, yeah. Like our team took a little while longer, right? Like I played it pretty poor. Yeah, I played it pretty poor. I could have probably done more damage if I would have played it right. I'm assuming that I was getting Passionate Sponsor stacks. So it definitely needs to be built out some. Like if you're going to use it, the gun needs to be built out. Did a lot more than you. Woke up at 7 a.m., couldn't go back to sleep. Have you thought about masturbation, Barb? I had 10 stacks at the end. All right, let's go back. We did what we could. Psst. Crazy as fuck. Hey, what you talking about? Up late, feel tired, sleep body, no. Thank you for the carry. No, thank you for the carry, Hunt. Or fucking Connor. Jesus Christ. All right, let me go look at this gun. Let me go look at this gun and see what we've got to do with it, right? Like, we can put it on in our background and, like, carry it while we're doing other stuff. I'm loving it. Final Wish, Shot Focus works great, too. Yeah, that's what I had on. I had Final Wish, Shot Focus. I had Shot Focus. I took off the range, and it takes out quite a bit. That's what I was doing to actually increase my damage by, like, at 15%. I'm just gonna look at it and see, because I think that having it as an option is definitely not bad, but I don't want to, like, you know, feel like I'm required to use it, but having it's not gonna be a big deal. Okay, so basically a ton of multi-hit is what we're gonna want on this, right? Wipe from the beach. Ooh, beach. Multi-hit. All right, fuck this. That can fuck off right now. So basically multi-hit. So it doesn't really matter the damage we're doing on this, right? So let's go with like multi-hit chance. We don't want the fire rate one off. SPS for what? Don't ask me, man. I put it on the gun probably like a year ago, and then it's just sat there. And then what? Multi-trigger trigger? Probably those two. When you're with teams or with buddies, yeah. Percussion sight and piercing trigger. How do I not have a piercing trigger built? How do I not have this built? This is damage. Percussion sight. This is chance. This is chance. Yep. Scout rifle, yeah. And then it was like piercing trigger. Piercing trigger. Interesting. All right, so those two, and then are there any other trigger mods that you really want? Isn't there one for like, we don't really need the tech on here, dimension, weak point. I mean, you could put that on, but none of this really matters, right? Induction. On hitting weak points, that checks. So those are basically the main mods to put on it, right? Unique ability or Albion, it's sitting at 2. Yeah, it's gonna make a difference. Tactical change. Yeah, I was like wondering because it changed like slower than fuck. Like it definitely changed slower than fuck. Get rid of that. Put this on here. I mean, I can get rid of a lot of this. None of this really matters. Both swap speeds. Is there another swap speed? It was like the weighted, right? Better weapon. Better swap speed. And then probably just all like multi-hit and shit on the cores. Like multi-hit chance. This is probably all you basically need on the gun, right? Like, I mean, you don't even really need, like, this reinforcement if you don't want, right? Like, because it doesn't matter. You're not actually doing damage with this. I need to upgrade this mod, but this is going to give you multi-hit, swap, fire rate, better wep. Use chance and core on substats. That's what I think I'm going to do. All right, baby, I'll see it. Right back farming. Thanks for the carry. I appreciate you, mate. Should I just toss payout on here? Like, take off, like, basically guarantee another 100%. I mean, should I just take this off and put payout on here? That way I don't even have to worry about it. Payout means no induction? What do you mean? Because you're gonna get the reload when you dash, right? So that's all that matters. You don't need to shoot a billion times? Okay. Use it on your peacemaker though? Alright, so let's go over here. So you basically just put cores. Should I go double fire rate? Or you said you use like multi-hit? Does weapon change speed here matter? I'm trying to think. I'm just trying to think of the additional. It helps, not that you notice the difference, right? Look at your stats page and in. You don't know what the cap is on, like, weapon swap speed? I don't even know where fucking weapon swap speed is. I don't even know where weapon swap speed is on this fucking thing. Like, I don't see it in here. I don't see anything about weapon swap speed over here. Like, under my head, I don't see anything about it. Maybe no cap if not there. I mean, we've got the cores, right? Might as well put it on there to do it. You think the 2 fire rate's going to be better? .5 is the cap, so we're probably well over it, right? That's 25. This is 25, so that's 50. So between the two of these, you're at cap. So if these are at cap, then it doesn't matter. Then adding anything more there is not going to matter at all, right? Like adding anything here isn't going to matter. Like, at all. It will matter 0 fucking percent, right? The big question is double fire rate. You said you put multi-hit chance on yours, Hunt? Yeah. I mean, with the size of this mag, you probably blow your load pretty quick, right? You get like probably, I'll look in a second, but you probably get like 20 or 30% multi-hit chance from the core. I'm gonna assume. Multi-hit does most of it for you. Yeah, I could see that. Four more void vessels. Yeah, I gotta get back in there. FYI, your build minus all the components. Over 10 minutes. Also still working on Albion. Just realized you have 3 fire rates on it instead of 2 and 2. Yeah, it'll make a little bit of a difference. It'll make a little bit of a difference. I mean, you'll be able, once you get it all said and done, I mean, you'll be able, over like 10 minutes, you'll be able to do like 3-4 billion damage. You thought multi-hit cores were 60% chance? I think it depends on the weapon's archetype, right? I could be wrong, but I thought it depended on the weapon's archetype. I can absolutely be 1,000,000% wrong. Yeah, multi-hit chance, 24%. See it? A lot of it's just going to depend on the archetype of the weapon, I think. Yeah, but right now you're going to cap out at 24. I mean, the difference between 21 and 24% is basically negligible, but I should have a ton of these cores, and I'll never really use them for anything else. Out of all the non-male descendants, who would you say has been the most stable? Probably Valby. Valby's consistently been good. Like, if you want somebody that is just, like, basically stayed the exact same, Valby. I mean, because you have, like, Glay, but Glay definitely goes up and down, and it's dependent on, like, weapon cores and what content you're doing and a bunch of other stuff. Like, Glay's always very stable. But if you want somebody that's, like Glay or Min, out of all the non-male... See, definitely, like, it was hard to read that. So if you're saying out of, like, the male descendants that do not have ultimates... Is the new rocket launcher good on Glay? Basically, no. Out of the male non-ultimates, who's been the most stable? I mean, there's only, like, what, 3, like, non-ultimates, you're down to, like, what, Kyle, SMO, Enzo, Eugen, Jaber? Like, it's basically, and then Keelan. I would say probably the most stable, like, the most, like, consistent is probably been... It's probably been Enzo because of, like, the unlimited ammo. He's always had unlimited ammo. Keelan, after they buffed him, has been pretty steady. Keelan and Blair, but Blair's got an ultimate, so he can't be added in that. Esmo's always been an underdog, yeah. Jaber's consistently the worst. Jaber's finally became, like, decent, right? But probably SMO. It's definitely, like, an opinion question, right? What up, Notorious? Alright, let's save this. Reset. He's still meh. Yeah, I mean, like, none of the males have, like, really done anything really good. The worst now is 100% Eugen. Yeah, Eugen's basically terrible. Right now, Eugen is by far probably the worst to me. He's just got nothing good going for him. And then his proliferating allergies so bad to use. Why are we talking about male descendants? Because you see too many Jabers. It's like a hipster thing, right, Oracle? Because he was like the meme for so long, basically everybody's playing him just cause now. He just lacks range. Yeah, I mean that's sort of like a big issue for a lot of descendants right now, is just the lack of range. Gooners. Why was I building multi-hit? What, on that specific weapon? That specific weapon, I was putting multi-hit on it just to make it easier to regen MP on Serena and Wallcrasher if I decide to use a passionate sponsor build. That was realistically the only reason. If you decide to use it on Serena so you can run passionate sponsor. You don't have to run passionate sponsor, but if you're trying to like increase your DPS a little bit, then that's why. Ultimate Eugen infected with COVID. It's just like Ultimate Eugen's proliferating allergy is just so non-usable. It's just, it has no forgiveness. Like if you don't hit your target, it's basically junk. And then everybody else is just going to kill things so fucking insanely fast that it doesn't matter. Silly. Yeah, I mean, like, some people really enjoy the weapon swap build. I've just not wanted to do it, but I was like, you know what? We might as well put it on just in case I get bored one day and want to do it, but... I'm a big fan of not weapon swapping if I don't have to, and realistically, you don't have to clear, like, the Wallcrasher, so... You can just do... You can just do a Final Wish build and it works fine. Eugen needs, like, Mal or something. He needs some sort of help weapon. It's just, it's definitely just unfortunate. Gonna cook? Yeah, dude, they're basically like the two descendants you need to do 80% of the content easily. Actually, they're the two descendants you need to do 100% of the content easily, but yeah. Once you get them built out, they're pretty nice. That was like Connor sent me a message like this morning and he was like, dude, I did, you know, like, if you don't know about Serena, you don't know. And then once you build her, you're like, what the fuck is this? Like, literally, what the fuck is this easy button that I just unlocked? One of those ascending modules, they're being good. This has a lot of issues. Then they're going to make every supported DPS monster the same way, so we'll see what they do with them. Yeah, I mean, like, eventually they'll fix him, but... Like, eventually they'll turn all the supports into deeps, right? It's just gonna take a little bit. I've never really liked Eugen's kit. Like, I've built him, I've put builds up on YouTube, but I don't like his fucking kit. Like, I don't even mind that he's a healer. Like, I'm not hating on him for being support. It's just when you try to use him as DPS, his DPS kit just feels bad. Yeah, man, she needs a buff. She kind of is. She's kind of like weak sauce, right? After Eugen, Esmo needs the best chance for Season 4. I mean, I think they could have a lot of fun with Esmo. I don't know. I mean, I'm imagining that we're going to be getting a Haley ult soon. Don't like the way he runs, so he's out of your roster. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. You got to be able to, like, enjoy the characters you're playing, right? Anything new about Void Vessel? No, not yet, old man. I'm just running it for, like, a season pass thing. Like, one of the season pass things was, like, to run 10 Void Vessel or some shit. And the best, like, part of his kit is fucking Mal, basically. What up, Phil? Yeah, basically the best part of Eugen's kit is fucking Malevolent. And that says a lot, right? Because I'm going to feel bad when I do an updated build guide for him, because I'm going to have to tell people that the best weapon to put on him is a weapon that you can't fucking get. And then the second best weapon to put on him is, like, removing him from your roster. It's just a bad feels, but sometimes you just got to tell people hard truths, right? High heals equals clipping shins. That's what you like, Wordu. I know it's your favorite thing. Isn't Divine Punishment good on him? Probably not. Probably not, because I think Divine Punishment just like allows you to do more single target damage, and single target damage doesn't fucking matter, right? Like the big issue is you need him to be able to mob. That's like the biggest issue with a lot of guns in the game right now is like, yeah, okay, it like increases your single target damage, and it's like, yeah, but who cares? Like this game is about killing 100 things in 0.3 of a second. It's not about overkilling one thing every 0.3 of a second, right? Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's just no need for a healer, right, Blackheart? There's just no need for it. If there was a need for it, then it would make more sense. There's just not a need for a fucking healer right now. Allergy Blast Daggers, but only if you play solo. I mean, I can kind of see that, though. Of Oblivion mods. None of yo. Or a tank either. No, you absolutely don't need a tank either. I mean, they've definitely been pretty transparent on the fact that supports are just going to be a thing, right? Sent me updated with changes. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I need to actually put it on to see if I need to do any catting. Did you go ahead and cat it and make it usable, or did you literally just make it as like a debuff stick? Or like as, you know, an MP stick. Planes are getting closer to requiring support. I think planes require support to a degree. It just depends on your skill level and your builds. I think if you have really cracked builds, then the planes are just as easy as 400s. Right? Like if you're running some of the best builds, you added one cat, add another mod for tiny damage. Okay. But I get that, though. Like, I get that, Ghost. I think the game definitely, like, ratcheted up at least the need for something, even if it's not fully there. It's funny how many bunnies and similar descendants you still see in the Wallcrasher fights. Yeah, I mean, a lot of that is new gamers, right? A lot of that is new gamers, and there's actually quite a few new gamers. There's actually quite a few new gamers. And I know that because, like, my fucking bunny build has, like, a ton of fucking views on it, right? Like, my bunny build has an insane amount of views on it. And because of that, I know we have a lot of new gamers. I don't want to say it's insane, but, like, given what it is, it's actually quite a few. Where's my fucking... Here it is. I think the Axiom Plains are too big for 4 players. Yeah, I mean, I think it is. I think it's too big for 4 players, but in like the same sense, they need to figure some shit out, right? Oh, I need to go up. Let me put an R here. I think some of it is it's too big, but honestly, there's only realistically 2 missions to ever do at a time. But I think a lot of new players don't understand the way the missions work, and because they don't understand the way the missions work, they end up doing the wrong missions. Because I think if you're on the plains, right? Like, I think if you're actually actively out on the plains and you see other people doing missions, those are the missions you should run over and do. And if not, then I think you're kind of throwing, right? Like, personally. I mean, adding 8 people on the plains, I think, could be helpful. But, yeah, I'll put the mag mods and stuff on here, too. But I think of it, just some of it is just people not being self-aware of what's actually happening. More tomfoolery, yeah, it really does. As terrible as I am playing the game, only Dagger and Axiom is lagging out. Oh, the only danger to you, I could see that. If it was 8, I mean, I wouldn't be mad to see 8 people on the plains. I don't know why they haven't changed it. Hopefully they change it sooner than later. But the problem is I think they have to recode the whole game to where, like, the Wallcrasher was just a single instance that has, like, some matchmaking. But I think they would have to recode a lot of the game to be able to do it everywhere. And I just don't think that their team is big enough to do it right now. That happens to you. It doesn't tell you that you need to look for the teeth missions. Well, I'll be honest, though. I'll be honest, Jerry Rig. If new players watch my new player guide, or if new players watch my Axiom Plain guide, I specifically say in that guide that you should be doing the operations missions. I actually made a guide for that. Now I can't help it if like the whole player base doesn't watch my guide. That's a skill issue on them for not watching my guides. But if you watch my guides, I specifically talk about it. Probably performance issues. I think so. Until they come up with like a simplified graphics. They need to add a toggle for simplified graphics that like every MMO has. That's why I just answer support requests. I can see that though. Like I should probably answer more support requests, but remind me to put like a fucking weapon thing on here. Like I need to remember to put a weapon thing on here. For like weapon XP. Like I just need to do it. Whoop. Hello. And in the hole. And in the hole. Ooh. We'll take this. And we'll take this. I think some of it's probably like a performance issue though. Like I'm sure there's definitely some level of performance that they just don't have optimized. Damn it. Dude, I keep hoping that I'm going to be able to grab that and I just can't do it. I keep trying, man. I'm like, dude, maybe I'm just going to like grab the lip, right? Don't really want to switch. Maybe one day. Maybe one day, lad. He's a nice hole. Dude, I just need to be able to grab just the edge of it, right? You'll be able to hit just the edge of it. Let's grab this. Grab this. Grab this. Grab this. Yeah, no grapple core. Yeah, well, I mean... guess I probably could, but... edging holes again, that's all we do. Let's just do this. Reset that jump. Let's go up here. Please don't get hit by the thing. Jesus, man. I was like, please don't get hit by the little laser. The last thing I need to do is like have a bad run. Alright, let's go this way. You get the dev's phone number, call him really quick and ask him to do it. Oh, fucking devs don't listen to me. Devs don't listen to me, lad. I'm just small-time little streamer. I'm just little baby streamer, man. I'm just like baby little streamer, man. I'm not doing anything good. And then like on top of that, with the with like the season kind of like slowly creeping forward, I mean like there's less people tuning in. Less people tuning in means the devs are definitely not going to pay attention to me, so like my viewership today is taken like what, like probably 100 view hit, probably roughly 70 to 100 views. I'd have to see what it was last Sunday, but some of that I think is like some viewers not being counted properly, just from like the way that Twitch has updated some shit. But yeah, I mean like I don't know who's all in the directory. PTSD running them into them in the past, yeah. I mean, some of it could just be the directory could be really full right now, right? There could be like a lot of big names in here for like sponsorships. I don't really know. I mean, Z's only at 140, so no. I mean, Ellie's in here. It goes Ellie, Z, and then me. So, I think it's just slowing down a little bit. That laser doesn't knock you. It used to knock me all the time. You really want me to? You want me to run an ad for you, lad? I'll get one taken out. Glad had a sponsored stream, yeah. Glad's had one, like Frosty's had two, like one or two. Like they've definitely, like the Mythic boys are like showing up finally, so I'm assuming they're just gonna like slowly sprinkle these sponsorships out over like the next couple weeks instead of running them all at one time. Not really a bad marketing strategy, honestly, over just running them all at the exact same time. I think you're gonna get really hard diminishing returns. But at the end of the day, but his chat was wild. Who, like Glad's? Well, if you know, like Glad, if you noticed, like Glad didn't fucking put his on fucking followers only. I bet he was fucking wilding out.
On the floor laughing emoji.
Yo, Oracle, mate, thank you for the 20 pounds, man. Thank you for the support. Literally, thank you very, very, very much for the support. Chat, can I get like 1 or 2 W's? About Futabani? Dude, that's fucking Glad's chat. Chat, can I get like 1 or 2 W's in chat? Maybe just like 1 or 2. I would appreciate it, man. If I get some W's in chat for Oracle for that 20 pounds over on YouTube. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, friend. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. You know, I say this every time, but I do this as a full-time job. And like, no shit that, you know, the super chats, the gifted subs on Twitch, the bits, everything that the community does really helps it to where like I can do this as a full-time job. So like, literally, thank you very much for the support. I absolutely appreciate it. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Definitely appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for the W's in chat for showing some support to community members who are helping to support the channel. It definitely helps to, you know, show a little support to people supporting the channel. So I definitely appreciate it. What's up, Bram? What up, Stars? How you guys doing? But thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for all love and support. Where are we at? People still got toxic in his chat, did they? I mean, they're going to. I think that enjoyed your Ajax video. Did you like something that was just like a little bit different than like the normal video? We wanted to put out some, you know, we want to update some of our older guides. I think Ajax is a lot of fun, honestly, like out on the plains. I think he's a lot of fun. So I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I think that Glad, honestly, like Glad going out on a limb and just not putting his chat on followers only was really good. Because it lets you see what people's perception is of the game and the way people are talking about the game. So I think it was actually really, really cool that he decided not to, because a lot of people have been putting their chat on follower only when they're doing their sponsored streams, just to try to avoid certain types of conversations that come up around the First Descendant when you bring people from the outside in. So, is there an Deceive in Warframe? I don't think so. You don't like follower-only chats? Most people don't. Most people don't like follower-only chat, but there are definitely times to use it. Right? Just to keep your chat from becoming flooded by certain conversations and certain comments. So I think if you use follower-only chat properly, it is still good and healthy. And I think that, you know, with some of the Gooner comments that come out from this game, I think trying to limit some of that from like general public isn't necessarily a bad thing. Your receive is through companion mods? Yeah. Yeah, there's like some things you can do with like your companion mods to like have them scan for you. There's like a bunch of shit you need to scan in the first, or in Warframe. And you can put like some auto scans on, like one of your pets like auto scans and does some other stuff. So there's shit you can do in there, but it's not the same. It's like similar, but it's not the same. I think this game needs a Puritan mode. I mean, I do know that there are some content creators who have just not played this game. Specifically because they have kids and they just don't want to be playing the game and then just have like their son or daughter walk in and see certain skins. And I mean, I can understand and respect that. I think they should, what do we got here? I think they should give Luna support unlimited range because Serena's basically got it. So I can't Luna. Sometimes it gets annoying chasing people around. Yeah, well, hopefully we'll see how her red mods, like how her... We'll have to wait and see how her new Transcendent mods for her ultimate actually play into this, right? Because I think like definitely part of it is just how annoying it is to run around with Serena, like try to catch other players with Luna. I think it's irritating as fuck at times, especially with how slow she is. But maybe with some of her new mods, it will be a little bit of a different situation. We just need to wait and see what happens. I think personally, it's the wrong target for concern. I didn't want to play stuff for Yakuza when your kids were growing up. No, I get that. I I mean, at the end of the day, it's up to personal people. And if somebody's like, hey, I do like this game, but I don't want my kids to see certain things, I think I can respect that, right? Like, I definitely can respect that. People trying to make those decisions. I think that parents should have some level of control over what their kids see, so. Wrong button, but I'll make it work. What up, Tim? How you doing, mate? No, one of the gachas I play has like a gentleman's mode. What's that do? Just like get rid of some of the Goonie skins? I mean, it doesn't cost you anything to make those changes, right? It's very irritating. Yeah, hopefully they get it sorted out sooner than later. I don't think it's Luna issue. I feel like it's team not trying to play around her. I think that, and to like your point, Hunt, I think that if you're playing in pubs, that is a much larger issue than if you're playing with a fixed team. Because fixed teams know how to play around each other, but if you're playing in pubs, some people have just never like team played, so they don't know how to play, or they don't understand the benefit of playing around certain characters. I could see you getting away with like a gentleman's mode though. So at least it's out there. No, you can always voice it, because I always think it's good to have conversations, right? I don't think it ever hurts to have specific conversations about the game. But I do agree. I think that, like, hopefully we'll see how she changes with her new Transcendent mods and stuff. But I do think a lot of that is just because supports have been relegated to the sidelines. Trying to play supports in like active pub lobbies is just cancer, because nobody knows how to play them. Yeah, pubs has just like a really heavy solo mentality. Well, in most pubs, unless you're doing some very hyper specialized content, you're actually going to kill things faster without waiting for your Luna, because you're already doing so much damage. You're overkilling things anyway. I mean, there are definitely like niche cases, right? Like Stormhanger or maybe some certain builds in Wallcrasher. But for the most part, you're just going to overkill everything without waiting for Luna. And the big issue is like the time that it takes to wait for Luna to catch up isn't worth it, because you can already clear the room. Right? You can clear the room without her. So if you can clear the room without her, why wait for her? And that, I know that sucks. The only time you've ever seen people wait is for Spec Ops. I could see that. There was some level of cooperation. Oh yeah, I mean, there were at points like some level of co-op in the past. Is the only one which Twitch automatically marks as mature, and that includes the ones that stopped streaming because you figured they were too NSFW for stream. Never even paid attention to the fact that this game gets marked as mature. But I'm sure it does. Like, no cap. Like, I mean, I wouldn't understand why they wouldn't. It's definitely the biggest issue. High damage. The unit's like, Luna's just so far worthless. She has moments, right? Like when we're doing like Stormhanger and Hunt brings in Luna, it speeds up our time to kill by quite a bit, right? But that's because Hunt's bringing in Luna, and typically the people that I'm running with that are helping do carries know how to play around a Luna, and Hunt knows how to play Luna very well. So when you mix those two things in, you'll actually get quite a bit of damage out of her. But if you were just in a pub lobby where everybody was running around like a fucking chicken with their head cut off, trying to all stay in different corners of the map, it's going to feel much, much worse, right? And then Hunt's going to have to spend his time fucking bouncing around the map, which is going to lead to him probably taking more damage and maybe even dying. What up, Sil? Because you don't want to have your support fucking ping-ponging all over, because that's just increasing chances of your fucking support dying. What up, Sil? If they change Luna's movement buff, default, would it fix it? I think changing Luna's movement would help quite a bit, but I mean, I don't think they're doing anything right now. They're just going to wait until her ult comes out. And then I think they're going to leave all of her old red mods basically just in the past, like sucking dick. And then they'll create like new mods that make her better. I would be surprised if they like completely buffed her entire kit. More than likely, I think they'll only update her current red mods, but we'll have to wait and see. How's your Sunday? It's not too bad, man. It's still super fucking early, right? How's your fourth ability? Like 12 seconds. Yours is like 60 with the build I use, Oracle. Exclamation mark Inez, it'll show the build. you can see the Inez build that we currently use. And then on top of that, we slap on the Bravery set as well, which is in that build. And it'll just keep it on constant reset. As long as you're getting kills, you'll be on constant reset. Like, if I was to play this in something like the Plains, where I was playing by myself, I would basically have 100% uptime on my 4. They gave me 7 jalapenos. Everything's gonna be spicy this week. Just because they gave you 7 doesn't mean that we need to put 7 in it, right? Did they charge you for 7, or did you accidentally click 7? But yeah, that'll take you to the Inez build. Give it a second for whatever reason, King, and try it here in a second. FossaBot might have like stroked out because it was being asked for the build on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Go ahead and retry ! Inez on Twitch, and it should play out. If not, I'll link you the video. There it is. Sometimes because the bot's being used on both sides, it'll stroke out, right? We try to do the best we can. Found your channel because you're once human, unstable bomber. Still, it's like your favorite, most OP build. I'm actually really surprised that that build has like held up as long as it has. I'm actually really surprised that that build still does as well as it does. It's been a while since we played Once Human in earnest. I do kind of miss the game, but I think that they need to come up with like better server situations where you can drop in and out much easier, but yeah. How you doing, Shrek? We're having nachos tonight? Yeah, Mom's coming over. Mom's coming over tonight, probably at like 6 o'clock. Mom's coming over tonight about 6 o'clock, so we're gonna make like nachos and shit and hang out. You have returned? Welcome back, Demon Bunnies. When are the devs gonna buff Serena? Fucking hopefully soon, Puge. I mean, she's basically fallen behind. Who's Mom? Some bitch that gave me life. I don't know. Bro, I literally just ate ass because I was saying that. She's alright, though. Oh, fuck balls, dude. Where'd my jump go? Dude, game is, like, hating me right now. Don't worry, I would say that to her face and she would laugh. So, you better be nice to your mom. I am nice to my mom. I would say that to my mom and she would literally laugh and be like, listen here, you little fucking bastard. So it's yours then? Yeah, my mom. Insane. You say that to your mom is just alright. Yeah, it's because she knows. She knows, man. Like, you guys know me. I act the fucking same way on stream, off stream. So, like, I don't fucking care. And my mom's known me for fucking years, so it's not like she's gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe my son said that. She'd be like, listen here, you little fucking bastard. And I'd be like, that's the mom I know and love. That's the mom I know and love. That's that Midwestern love that we're always talking about. Haven't seen each other recently? It's probably been like 2 months, maybe. Month and a half, 2 months. It was before my birthday. Am I only now getting all the characters and playing it frequently? Are you enjoying it now that you're getting all the characters, though? I can't talk to my mom like that. You got too much respect. Bro, it's just the way we were born. Like, it was just the way we were raised, man. Oh, like, I respect the shit out of my mom. But I just don't think words... Like, I just don't think words matter like that. It's just... It's Midwestern love, like, low-key. It's just, I don't find words to be that impactful if you don't mean anything. Like, to me, a word is just a word. It's the intent behind it. So as long as I'm not intending to, like, be mean to somebody when I call them, like, a fucker. You still don't cuss around your mom? Yeah, dude, we fucked that one up a long time ago. I fucked that one up a long time ago. Family reunion, what could be better? Yeah. Can confirm. I have little impact. I don't know. I definitely personally think that... Oh, dude, I'm going to miss this box. That's big sad. Your mom sounds awesome. She's a great person. She's literally a great person. She's went through some shit. I've went through some shit. Our family's been through some shit. But at the end of the day, man, she's good people. But yeah, words don't have impact or meaning. It's like it's the intention behind the words. Looking at computers. Like in October, paychecks that month, nice. Dude, new computer's nice, but goddamn is it expensive. The drop percentages are rough, but it is what it is.
They're a lot better than they used to be, which, I mean, doesn't really mean anything to you, but the drop percents are definitely a lot better than they used to be. Why did nobody remind me to put on fucking weapon XP? My buy or build or buy used or refurbished? I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Worst case scenario, you might have to RMA apart because something's fucked up, but... that's like the worst case scenario. You might have to RMA something, but considering a mini PC... Mini PCs are good. I wouldn't use mini PCs for gaming, but just using them for other shit, I think minis are fine. What up, Trunks? How you doing, baby? Hey, guys, seriously, really quick, while I'm thinking about it, let me go back to town. While I'm thinking about it, guys, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for all the love and support today. Whether you're over on YouTube or you're hanging out here on Twitch, thank you guys for just hanging out, giving me good conversations, giving me something to do. You guys make the stream possible. I couldn't have a good stream without you guys here. The community like leads, you know, and then I'm just there to follow and keep, you know, as the community leader, like keep the tip of the spear pointing in the right direction. So thank you guys for all the love and support. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and the channel. Thank you guys for everything. Using it to stream, but you can't find a... I wouldn't stream off a mini. Like, I would upload off of it, but I wouldn't game. I wouldn't game off a mini. You can stream off of it, but I wouldn't game off of it. And if you're considering a dual PC setup, you really need to look into the cost of a dual PC setup before you go that route. Because there are a lot of costs that go into it between cable, wiring, mix amps, and a bunch of other shit that most people don't take into consideration. You can't curse around Eastern European moms. They don't mess around. I'm gonna have to trust you guys on that. I've never met like an Eastern European mom. I imagine that it's a thing though. Yeah, you want to come, Thebe? I'll grab you. I'll grab you. But you're lucky with compatibility, yeah. You're probably the only judge I'm cool with. I do what I can for you guys. But no, you guys are all breathtaking. You're all amazing. Actions speak louder than words. I completely agree. Yeah, I'm just a big fan of like, dude, if you're being an asshole, then that's where we're gonna have a problem. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You want to speak up? You want to get to know me and the community? Have a good night. Either way, thanks for follows, guys. Let me go get some coffee. What up, Remo? How you guys doing? Let me go get some coffee, and then I'm gonna grab Theban, and we'll go knock out this Wallcrasher. Your first name's asshole, dude. I know Bill Cosby's like a piece of shit, but I don't know if you guys ever saw the Bill Cosby skit. This will probably get me DMCA'd. Let me see if I can find it. This will probably get me DMCA'd. I'll probably have to delete this from YouTube. But Bill Cosby. See if I can find it. It was like Jesus Christ, maybe. See if I can find it. All right, this is 42 seconds.
And because of my father, between the ages 7 through 15, I thought my name was Jesus Christ. To Jesus Christ!
This was my family.
And my brother Russell thought his name was Damn It. Damn it, will you stop all that noise? Jesus Christ, sit down! So one day I'm out playing in the rain. My father said, damn it, will you get in here? I said, Dad, I'm Jesus Christ.
It was like, you do this on purpose, I pop in, weird topic. Dude, it's every day, Raze. It's not like just when you pop in. We do like the dumbest shit all the time. That's definitely gonna get DMCA'd on YouTube. I'll have to mute that segment, but yeah, that was my family growing up. So that's why, like, when I say it doesn't matter, like, what we call each other in my family, it's because it literally doesn't. Until he was like 6, fucking Lamau.
Thanks for the follow.
That bit is why it was named Damn It. You saw Bill Cosby live twice when he came here. Dude, I bet Bill Cosby was a fucking riot. Like, granted, he was a piece of shit, you know, but like, people can equally be a piece of shit and funny, right? Like, those things aren't mutually exclusive. there are people that are just absolute shitty people that are still funny as fuck. Like, you can be like, this dude's a piece of shit. Absolutely hilarious. Still a piece of shit. I need to send fucking 3 a message. I can't call mate a fucking noob. I can't call 3 a fucking noob because the game's like, you can't use that word. Dude, he was definitely a funny dude. Absolutely. Bring you as well? Yeah, let's grab a hero. I need to go get coffee. Party invite. Fame also brings out the shit in people. Well, when you're never told no, right? I could have tried noob. When you're never told no, it's easy to start to get a god complex, right? And when you can get away with anything, then people just do anything, right? I remember for a bit you couldn't type GGs. I'm sure that was because it's like you could use some abbreviations to like make that a racist word. I'm sure that this is one of those games where like no, it's Korean, not Chinese. You can probably get away with typing some of the other words. Like you can probably type in words like Tibet and shit. Like that's not gonna matter. All right, guys, let me go grab some coffee. I should have time to grab coffee. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Trunks, what the fuck are you doing? Dude, I walk away for 2 seconds and you sneak that shit in. Trunks, thank you for gifting 5 memberships out on YouTube, man. Thank you for the support, brother. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Chat, can I get a couple more W's in chat, maybe? Can I get like a couple more W's in chat? Show some support for people supporting the channel. Get a couple W's. I know like a lot of times we've got a lot of lurkers and I appreciate you guys lurking. I won't call you out just for saying W, but I won't call you guys out, but thank you guys for all love and support. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for everything you do. Thank you guys in chat for showing support to the chatters that are supporting the channel and making sure I can do this as a full-time job. And thank you, Trunks, for the 5 gifted channel memberships, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for all love and support, and thank you guys for showing support to our patrons, right? The people who are helping to keep the channel afloat. Working on you, Serena. I have a God Roll reactor external component with AK fully modded. Still feel weak. What are you missing? On Serena, you're going to want to make sure that for your AK, I don't have my AK on. Actually, here, I'll put my AK on. I'll show you exactly what it looks like. This one. Is it this one? It's this one. Might be this multi-hit chance one. Either way, it'll work for right now. The main thing you're going to want to work on is making sure you have a ton of multi-hit on your AK. A ton of multi-hit. Multi-hit chance and damage. You're going to want a ton of multi-hit on this gun. And then the big thing is you're going to want to make sure that you have all the cores. So you need all of the weapon cores, all the fire rate, all the attack. Well, make sure you have the right rolls down bottom, all the multi-hit chance and everything. Thank you guys for follows, by the way. Sorry, I'm like in the middle of this really quick, but make sure you have all this on. These are going to be big things that change your damage. And then for Serena, if you don't know, most of Serena's damage actually comes from her 4 and comes from the scaling of her HP in your weapon. And like the additional damage multiplier down there. So for a lot of that, you need a really high HP. It caps out at 39,000. And then as much damage as you can get on your gun. And then the other thing is make sure you're in the air when you cast Redemption's Judgment. If you have all of those done, you should do just an insane amount of damage. You should do an insane amount of damage. Colossus damage core is better for bossing with the AK. As far as... Oh, we've got hero. We're definitely using this. As far as I know, no. But... As far as I know, no. But I would honestly need... I would need some of my, like, hardcores here to answer that. Thank you guys for showing all the W's for support. Thank you guys for supporting me and supporting the channel. I would actually need to ask my W gamers. More than likely, I think that most of them ran the numbers and it's not better for right now because of the way the stacking's going. Any room for the Wallcrasher? Unfortunately, I would have brought you in, Marith. But unfortunately, the lobby's full and it's about to start. But if you're here for in the next hour, just remind me, like if you guys, inversion, none of you. Thank you. Thanks, Barb. I literally would have missed that. Which would have cut a bunch of my damage, right? But just remind me next time when we're getting ready to go into it, like 5 minutes before, when everybody's like, hey, Judge, like Wallcrasher. And I'll normally like first come, first serve, whoever's hanging out. Barb, I always forget to swap the inversion. That should make a little bit of a difference, right? Bit low on health compared to the build. Yeah, that should definitely help out. Escava's electric. Yeah, I always forget to swap it. I'm just like, man, fuck it, we'll just swap weapons. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even think about it. Because I am big dumb, Barb. I'm normally honestly, I know I always joke about being big dumb, and some people are like, hey, stop talking bad about my favorite streamer. But honestly, a lot of it is just because I'm so busy doing so many other things and chatting and talking about shit that I just don't think about it. Right? You give up on it? I've gotten much, much better about it. Not enough. I mean, I think some of it is okay. I think it's okay to do it to some degree. As long as it's not like an insane amount, I think you're typically okay. I've definitely gotten much, much better about it. I feel like I did the best I could with that. I don't know how much damage I did, but it really doesn't matter. Sharon's finally acquired her Axiom. Nice. I feel like I did pretty decent damage. I mean, I did everything right, and I've got like gonna grab dinner soon to get back, lad. I did everything right. We've got a good build on, so we had 3 Inas and 1 Bunny, so you probably did fine. Yeah, I didn't even bother to look at the team. I mean, we were putting in pretty serious work, so. We'll easily get a double, right? Maybe if we luck into like a crazy team where we can clear this in like 30 seconds, maybe we triple it out, but more than likely, your cat just discovered a bunny with long is getting pawed, fucking Lamau. Updated bunny build, working a lot better. Even now, it's doing a lot better. Dude, I'm happy it's working for you, Tim. I tried to put solid builds out for you guys, you know? Like, I've been trying to do what I can to help you guys out, so... I want to give you guys good builds. Oh, fuck, I should have dashed backwards. Should have dashed backwards on that, but it's okay. Can't see anything. Trying to break it. Trying to break it. Hope we get another Descendant that can benefit from anti-cooldown. What do you mean? Just like from like a really long cooldown or what? With like what we're doing and how fast we're killing things, it's really hard to have like long cooldown Descendants. Oops. Well, we still killed it. We can try. I'll take us out and see. It's definitely really hard to deal with Descendants that have really long cooldown times, just because you're gonna blow through so many like deaths, right? You're gonna kill like tons of things, and then just be on cooldown reduction. So that's why low cooldown builds, I think, for me are kind of high priority right now, is because you're killing things so fucking fast, right? Like you're killing things so fast that if you have high Dura, you're just gonna be waiting. Like you're constantly just gonna be waiting on skills. I don't think we got it. I don't think we got it. I think the door's gonna be open. It is. It was a good try though. It was a good try, boys. It was a good try. We gave her the good old college attempt. Oh. Thank you guys for the runs, man. Thank you guys for running with me. We definitely gave her the good old college attempt. Still waiting for better targeting for Sharon's daggers, if not aim lock. I mean, you can always add more range, which gives you a little bit more forgivability on them, right? But the elevation thing, I think that's one of the things that makes her not feel as great to use, is just the, why am I going in here? One of the things that makes her feel not good is the fact that they don't have, like, elevation. Appreciate all the hard work helping you guys get the builds. Dude, I do what I can to help you guys up. Is there any good way to farm her modules? A lot of times, honestly, Tampa Bay, they just, a lot of them drop out on the plains, right? So if you hit M, go to library, go to mod, and then type in one of her mods. No, I don't know if Nell works. Shattered, I think. What are her mods named? They're like Shattered something. Oh, I need to be in Descendant. They're called like Restored Heart or whatever. So like this, if you hit F, is that Tampa Bay who plays Genshin? I have no idea. Is it? But go in here, Shattered Heart and Restored Heart, yeah. And then this will tell you basically like all of these missions, drop it. So honestly, just farming any of these missions is going to help you out. The big thing I would suggest is just making sure when you're farming them, just make sure you're doing the operationals. Just prioritize doing the operationals, and you can see like this will drop Restored and Shattered. It says it's a 5% chance, which isn't very good, but you'll be running these a lot, so you'll get it eventually. I don't know if you can target farm mods. If you can even try to target farm it. But you'll get it eventually. Just run these. Just got Inez, her red mod, hard drop. I don't think it's hard to get. I think I mean, like, depending on where it drops, I think, like, Time of the Hunting Hounds, basically just run Frostwalker or Hagios, like run the Haven. You'll get it pretty quick out of either one of these. Just do either one of these. You can't, you can't target farm mods. Yeah, I would run either one of these. Just like speed farm Frostwalker if you can, and you'll get it pretty quick. It'll drop pretty quick, honestly. As long as you can speed farm it, like toss on a Glay or toss on your Serena and just go in there and nuke it over and over again. Just put like fire on your reinforcement and then just go in and fucking just nuke the Frostwalker over and over again. And it'll happen pretty quick. What's my thoughts on the Wallcrasher difficulty? I feel like I'm the only one who wants a hard mode with better loot. I don't think you're the only one that wants a hard mode. I don't necessarily ever think it's a bad idea to add a tougher mode with increased drop chances. I don't think there's ever anything wrong with that. I think as long as you make it an option, it's fine. Thebe, Hero, do you guys wanting to run? You guys wanting to run this shit with me? If not, you can drop out. Because I'm just going to keep running these for a little bit. Can I share a Freyna build? Exclamation mark Freyna. Exclamation mark Freyna. It'll take you right to my Freyna build. You'll have to do it on the YouTube side because it was a YouTube request. Twitch's shit doesn't work on the YouTube side. We'll do that. See if that works. Exclamation mark Freyna should work to hopefully it sends it over there. There it is. Heard raid mentioned somewhere. Is it just something in the works? The raid, it is a I'm just gonna go ahead and run this, guys. So the raid is a Korean style raid. So the raid is in the game and the Wallcrasher is the raid. It's just a Korean style 8-man raid and not a raid like you would think of in Destiny. It's a raid of a bunch of people fighting one boss. It's technically a raid when you look up the meaning of the word raid, but it's not a Western raid. I forgot to put on my wave of light once I switch back over. They made Purge so easy. Yeah, Purge is like super easy now. Thank you. Yeah, said they made Purge so easy. I mean, I think a lot of us really enjoy harder content, and I'm hoping that at some point they sort of bring some level of difficulty back to the game. I'm not saying the current game isn't difficult, because it is very easy when you have everything to look at the game and go, hey, this game's easy as fuck. But when you're a new player or a new or returning player and you don't have everything, the game is actually a little bit challenging. So I personally would like to see some more difficulty added to the game, but I would like to see it added as an increase option and not a base level difficulty. Because I do understand that the game, from a new player's perspective, can actually be challenging. So, oh, fuck balls. Kind of want more action to fighting. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we'll get it maybe again in the future. They used to have it, they took it away. Bro, I'm like doing everything I can to stop these bots from spamming. It's so weird. I'll just have to add some stuff. I just think that has something to do with their timers and their overlaps. I just need to sit down and do math on the numbers. It's still not bad though. I've seen way worse. Because it's not like it's spamming my chat. It's just unfortunately dropping like multiple message at one point in time. And then it'll go like 20 minutes without dropping one. So I don't think it's terrible, but I need to try to fix it. So we'll keep it going though. We'll knock through these. We'll get this taken out. I'll probably look. What I think I'll do is I'll see who we have around after the next Wallcrasher, and maybe we'll look at doing some carries in challenge mode Stormhanger here soon. Within the next hour or two, I'll see who's around, and maybe we'll do some like Stormhanger carries for challenge mode if people still need it. Like we'll just help some community members out. What settings you're on Axiom Plains and you still get FPS issues? I'm on AMD. I would ask some of our peeps that are still running, like NVIDIA, what they're running on. Make sure you're just turning off all the explosions. Like, go into your settings, Zabu, and turn off the explosions. That's going to help you quite a bit. And then outside of the explosions, the other thing you can do is maybe look at turning off some of the damage numbers. But honestly, if you're running a 50 series, you shouldn't be having issues. If others need it, you'll wait. Well, yeah, we'll grab some of you guys. Like, I will, as long as I've got some people to help carry, then it's not a big deal. I just don't want to solo carry it because it's a challenge fight, and it definitely helps to have a couple people to know the mechanics. Because then if, like, one person's a little bit lax on damage, because typically when I do carries, like, I don't give a fuck who you bring in. You can bring in fucking, I used to say Jaber, but you can bring in Eugen if you want. Because the goal is for you to be carried, right? Like, now, if you want to bring in Nell, like, I'm more than happy for you to bring in Nell and make my life easier, right? Like, I'm not going to be mad that you make my life easier. But the goal there is to help people who can't clear it. Maybe they don't have, like, the right descendants or whatever. And then we'll just carry them through. Talking about doing maybe doing some Stormhanger challenge carries later on. Don't cap FPS. There you go. Look at what Hunt's saying. It'll give you a good idea. Disable ray tracing. Consider putting on 2x frame gen. Set effects to medium. Try those and see if it helps. Usually get a huge stutter when the ships spawn in. Yeah. Most of that should have been fixed. So I would do what Hunt suggested on the Twitch chat. If it's not there, I just kind of like glossed over it. So no, especially on YouTube, it can be hard because the chat like leaves the screen sometimes pretty quick. Make sure running, yeah, and then definitely like listen to what chat's saying. Everybody's got some really good tips. You can try those out and see if they help. If you use NVIDIA, make sure DLSS is on. This game just like runs like shit, honestly. So yeah, definitely take everybody's advice and try some of these different things. They definitely did something fucked up with the ships. I'm hoping that, you know, with the new stuff, it's a little better, but Purge is the only thing I'm glad got nerfed. Purge was a pain in the ass. It was way too tedious. I get that. Honestly, like pre-nerf Purge was a little tough for people. I think the problem and what made pre-nerf Purge so bad was the fact that you basically had to build into skill descendants for 25 stages. Basically 27 stages, it was all about skill descendants. And then like the last 2 or 3 stages became about guns. And unless you were a hardcore player that had a shitload of time, I didn't put on my gun to burn that out. But honestly, unless you put a ton of hours into the game, what ended up happening was you didn't have the characters built. And it just was a feels bad moment. Because once everybody had the characters built, like the sweats that game all the time, Purge was super fucking easy. Even before it was nerfed, it was still fucking easy, right? For people who had everything. But if you didn't have everything and you didn't know life the game, then it felt real fucking bad. Like, real fucking bad. And I get that, and I definitely am all about, you know, trying to make the game approachable for everybody. I think I gotta run a couple more of these, and then we'll see what we gotta run next. Like they're gonna be doing more with Void Vessels because I like the D2 Strike vibe. Hopefully the new Void Vessels feel more like a D2 Strike and not just like a very simple linear mission. Where he's throwing flames. Yeah, everybody's telling you right now, basically, you either need skills, or you need Voltia, or you need a gun with like Veil Analyzer, right? To like cut through those. They nerfed even the enemies individually. It was unnecessary. I mean, they definitely went a little hard with the nerfs. Was a bit of the chicken and egg problem. People didn't have the gun descendants. Yeah. And that's exactly my point. I think that what really hurt... Now, if they would have made it to where the all of Purge, from level 1 to level 30, focused around gun descendants, then people would have had gun descendants built to do Purge. But when you condition people to do it one way, and they spend all of their resources and mats and shit to do it one way just to change it in the last couple levels, it's definitely a very feels bad man moment. And I think that was one of the things that made it, one, so poorly received, and two, made it so challenging for people. Because everybody had built into skills thinking skills mattered, and then all of a sudden they didn't matter, right? Yeah, you're making it for no one. Yeah. I mean, you definitely, and I think a lot of game companies have that issue right now where they're trying to appeal to like too broad of an audience. And in doing it, you're trying to capture an audience that doesn't exist because you're trying to capture everybody. I definitely don't think there's a problem with trying to broaden the scope of a game to get in more people. But I think that you need to understand your core audience and keep them in mind, and then slowly try to introduce the game to as broad of an audience as you can without alienating your base. And I just think that some game companies have been really fucking bad about that here lately. Fuck balls. Making the game easier for casuals is killing the game. I don't necessarily think that's true. I don't think that making the game approachable for casuals is a problem. I think that making the game only for casuals is a problem. But I don't think easing the approachability of a game up is necessarily a bad thing. Because your casual audience is the bulk of your gamers. Right? Like, the casual portion of your audience is the bulk of your gamers. I know somebody's gonna like release some statistics here soon, and the statistics are gonna be kind of eye-opening on sort of like the level of just the level of people who play this game more casually. Is a lot more than I think people really think and understand. But I think that you also need to release content for all skill levels of your players. New customers cost as much as retaining or something like that. Yeah. Dude, once you start looking into marketing, it makes a lot of sense, right? So I think that we talk about it all the time, right? But like, if you look at the game as an ecosystem and all you have is fucking whales, then basically everything dies, right? You need everything from fucking algae to plankton, all the way up different size of fish to your whales, right? You need all of them, and you need a different proportion of each one to keep the ecosystem good for everybody. So you can't just be like, you know, this game catering to casuals is fucking the game. I don't think that's true. Just as much as saying the game catering to hardcores is fucking the game. I just think you need to have a content for all types of players in a reasonable proportion, right? Like, why make content that only 7% of your player base interacts with, right? If all you're making is content for 7% of your player base, then the other, you know, 93% of your player base is just going to tune out. And in the same sense, like if you're only making content for the bottom 70% of your player base, that top 30% is going to tune out eventually. And you need all different levels of gamers because certain people play through content droughts, certain people only show up when new content exists, and you have to understand that ecosystem and support it in a way that allows the game to grow and mature over time. And I just think that's a big thing. And I think that unfortunately, we've seen is that a fucking smiley face? It is. I think we've just seen an overcorrection of trying to make things that go for one portion of the player base and not the other too much. So hopefully we will get sort of a correction in maybe season 4 where it goes the other way. Freyna sounds hotter in Korean. Oh yeah, she does. The problem is that casuals want to do harder content, and as content is not rewarding and satisfying enough, they'll leave the game. Well, I think that to that point, Hangy, I mean, I think everybody wants to have a challenge to overcome. Like, everybody wants to feel like they're spending the time with the game, and the time that they're spending with the game is netting them power, strength, or some type of skill increase. And if you feel in any game that the amount of time you're playing is basically not changing anything, then eventually you're going to ask yourself, what's it for? Right? Like, if you feel that you could put an hour into the game or 100 hours into the game and literally nothing is going to change, then at some point you're going to ask yourself, why are you putting 100 hours into the game? That goes for every game, not just First Descendant. think another level of difficulty would be nice. I think another level of difficulty would be nice. I mean, I've advocated for multiple levels of difficulty for a while. I even asked the developers about it during the dev live stream, and I think that there was just a translation issue, or they just didn't want to answer my question. But I specifically asked about multiple tiers of difficulty to increase replayability for players, and it was basically, yeah, we're not going to do that. I have no idea what where they want to go. Well, like, fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you want to look at it, Stormy, I think the First Descendant team has I think they've laid out the direction that the First Descendant's going to go. And I think they did it with their last couple dev live streams, which is that this game is going to be a hack and slash speed running style game. So I think they've laid out the direction. Now we just have to let them finish setting that direction, because I definitely feel like they have more of an idea of what they want to do. The question is just, is what they're doing, is what they want to do fun, right? And that's where we just need time to see, right? We just need time to see. What up, Glockness? I think Purge Grind to 10 cores now is just part of building your guns. Yeah. It's just fiddle with numbers. Oh, for sure. Alt Luna's about to drop. Dude, hopefully Alt Luna's a lot of fun. I'm hopeful that Alt Luna's going to be fun. I mean, I don't personally view Alt Luna as content, but I hope she's fun nonetheless. Please grab. Please mantle. Jesus fucking Christ balls. Hey, Judge, have you noticed one of the elevators in Albion is open? Well, it says it's open, but you literally can't interact with it, right? I mean, it's going to make sense that they get them ready to be accessed, right? Because, like, the Gunner Cave goes live in, what, like 2 weeks? I'm still, as far as I know, the Gunner Cave goes live in 2 weeks. And that's, like, the same time that fucking Borderlands 4 drops. So, we'll have to play that by ear. Another level of difficulty would be nice. What's the Gunner Cave? It's like the personal, like our personal fucking rooms or whatever. Gunner Cave, 4th. Dude, at least it's the 4th, man. I thought it was the 12th and 12th. As long as it's the 4th. The 4th isn't a Thursday, though. So 8 days. I mean, player housing, at least, I thought it was the fucking... Bro, let me fucking pull out a calendar. I'm not disagreeing with you guys, right? Like, I'm not disagreeing with you guys that you're right. No, I guess the 4th is Thursday. Never mind. Jesus Christ, man. Well, that fucking makes me much happier. That, like, just made my PP, like, twinge a little bit. So I'm very much happier with that. What kind of coins do they give? They're for buying the weapon parts from Deslin. That actually makes my life, that actually makes me much, much happier. So, because I was not looking forward to having to fucking split my time that heavily. Basically a week to grind to make videos before Borderlands 4. I mean, basically, that's what it is. You send me a thing, I'll have to see the thing. I'm coming, chat. Oh, yeah. I'm fucking too lazy. But I appreciate it. Is it a dick pic? It was enough of one that I had to scroll my phone down. So, I don't know. Take that how you will. Take that how you will. Yeah, I mean, basically, honestly, Joe, for a lot of people, once you have everything done, you're just kind of logging on having fun. So, I'm too lazy to remember shit, honestly. Half of the time I'm too lazy to remember shit, and half the time I'm like farming for interactions from chat. Where I'm like, guys, I can't remember what the date is, and like 7 people in chat are like, it's this day, and I'm like, thank you, guys. You seen some of the botting stuff? Dude, I was watching it all fucking night last night, man. Like, Moxie tweeted asking about it yesterday. He was like, what the fuck is all this shit going on, right? So I tweeted and told him to watch Asmon's video where Asmon reacted to Charlie. There's definitely techie video and it's entertaining. It's good. I think it's good. I absolutely think it's good. I think I'm very happy to see that at least seemingly part of it's getting tackled. I agree with Moist Critical that I don't think all of it's getting tackled. I think that we all know channels that still have bots. Even post the like wave 1. I agree with Asmon that I agree with Asmon and Devin Nash that this is sort of just like the first wave and they're going to iterate on it. My hope personally is that this isn't just a one and done. I personally hope that this is something that Twitch continues to pursue, because I think botted accounts, especially heavily botted accounts, are fucking over the platform, and they're fucking over every streamer, not just the biggest streamers, and it needs to fucking go away. Fuck those clankers, yeah. Well, I'll be completely transparent with you guys, chat. I am pretty sure that when like Twitch drops show up on like directories, that like I honestly think that when those Twitch drops happen, I can't say that for sure companies are doing it, but somebody seems to like artificially inflate the viewerships in a lot of these directories when Twitch drops show up. Because it is insane to see like Twitch drops show up out of the blue, nobody knows about it, and then people's fucking viewership goes up by fucking 10x. Get the fuck out of here. People's viewership goes up by 2x, 3x. Like, it's just not possible. And like, we all see it. Like, we all see it. We all see it happening to other people, and we all see it happening to ourselves, right? Like, if you watch Tectone talk about it, Tectone's probably the most transparent person that I've ever seen talk about botting. And he'll outright even tell you, and he said it in his videos, he's like, chat, like, I've had sponsors that have asked me if they can bot my channel. I've told them fucking yes. I've done fucking, like, promotions where people ask if... I've had friends ask if they can bot my channel. I told them yes. Like, don't tell me how much or whatever. But, so, like, he's... Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. I forgot to grab the thing. He's always been really transparent about shit, and I think that's really good. But the level of botting that's happening on Twitch is fucking destroying the ecosystem for every one of your favorite streamers. Whether your favorite streamer streams to 4 people or 40,000. It is absolutely fucking terrible, and it makes it very hard for you to gauge how well you're doing in the industry. Which I know as a viewer, none of that matters, and I don't want to get into this too much because I bore you guys with like Twitch talk all the time. But like as a streamer, when you try to benchmark off of like other people in the directories, peers of yours that are in different directories but are like similar view counts, and you're trying to benchmark off of shit, and you just see numbers that make no sense. You're like, I literally don't understand why this person's numbers are like this. It makes it very hard for you to tell how well you're doing, right? And that is a huge problem for the industry as a whole. Not to mention, it's just a bad look for Twitch, and it makes advertisers not want to advertise on the platform. It makes companies not want to spend money advertising on the platform. It's just bad across the board. I just fucking hate it. So, like, I'm very happy to see it's happening. I mean, I know personally, I don't viewbot. Like, I don't viewbot. I have no fear of, like, this, like, Twitch viewbot apocalypse. Like, it doesn't bother me whatsoever. I have no fear of it happening. I think it's good for everybody in the directory. I think it's good for not just this directory, but like everybody across Twitch. I think it's good for every directory. I think it's good for everybody, and I think it's good for viewers, because now viewers aren't going to be misled into thinking that a stream is better than it is just because more people are watching it when it's actually a shitty stream. And it's going to help discoverability for everybody across the board who is actually putting in good work and making a quality stream and producing like involved in making an amazing community, and then their community's not found because other people game the system. So I'm a huge fan of this. There's no world in which any part of this is bad. I'm pretty sure the First Descendant is still getting viewbotted at times because even my numbers didn't make sense. I think there's definitely something happening in the First Descendant directory just in general, especially with Twitch drops being active. I think it happens in a lot of categories when drops are active, but we can all see it with our numbers. I've been in a few sponsored streams and some of their chat is like dead quiet. Yeah, I mean, like, or what do you do when you go into a chat and there's like somebody with like, I don't know, 1,000 fucking viewers and 3 chat messages in an hour? Like, yeah, could they all have, I mean, could everybody be a lurker? For sure. And like, is it up to the streamer to try to make like fun, interesting, engaging things to talk about to keep chat active? Like, that's the streamer's job. But like, we've all been in chats where we're just like, bro, there's no possible way there's this many people in here. I switched to YouTube streams only because you can rewind live broadcasts. I think it's very smart, and I think YouTube is doing some good stuff with their like live streams, but I still think they have a way to go. So is it actually where ads help because nobody wants to pay for fake viewers? Yeah, I mean, honestly, why would you want to pay for fake viewers? You're not getting any ROI. At that point, why not just fucking go to the lobby of your company and just fucking burn money and then piss on the ashes? You're going to get basically the same effect. So why not do it? I think it's more of a YouTube Twitch problem. I mean, the fake viewership is definitely more of a Twitch problem than YouTube. YouTube's got the problems, but they do a much better job of sorting it out. Can't just go by views nowadays. It's dead internet theory. I think you have to be very careful because of the dead internet theory. I think every day it gets closer and closer. Does YouTube have view botting as well? It does, but it's not the same type of situation and issue. I mean, every platform's going to have view botting, but like YouTube's not really synonymous with live content. So like the only place where people, and like Techie talked about it, if you guys didn't, but if you watch Tech's live stream, like when Tectone was talking about it, he was specifically even calling out YouTube videos where he called out like one of his YouTube videos. And he was like, dude, my YouTube video here has like 1.4 million views on it and 400 likes. He's like, this is absolutely impossible. He's like, at some point, either the advertiser or like the game company or somebody, he was like, basically somebody bought views for my video because it's impossible to have 1.4 million fucking views and only 400 likes. Like statistically, that's just impossible. He's like, so obviously it happens over here, but it's just not the same. Yeah, I mean, like, if you watch, like, Tectone's very transparent, and I think Asmon's very transparent, too. I applaud Asmon for, like, when he went live, literally pointing at his own viewership and being like, guys, I just lost 20,000 viewers. Don't know what happened. Don't know how it happened. Can tell you I don't view bot. Right? He's like, I can tell you I don't view bot, but I don't know how it happened. Both share... Well, like, Asmon, the reason I trust Asmon on this, and I know some of you guys are like, seriously, Judge, shut the fuck up, but... the reason I trust Asmon on this is because Asmon doesn't care. Asmon literally doesn't care. And the reason I can say Asmon doesn't care is because Asmon spent, Asmon didn't partner his Twitch channel until like a couple months ago, and he literally did it for Black Myth Wukong to get a better bit rate, and because Twitch literally forced him into it. If it wouldn't have been for that, Asmon's Twitch channel would still not even be an affiliate. Asmon doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't care about his live viewership or anything. He only cares about YouTube. So why would he viewbot himself? Because he literally didn't care. Like, if he was going to viewbot himself, wouldn't he have went Twitch partner like 2 years ago? He quit streaming on his partnered channel. Like, it just doesn't make sense. So I'm assuming that like either an org or friends or somebody was viewbotting him. But I don't think it was Asmon. Like, because I just don't think he cares. Then he create a second channel, not partner? Yeah, like, he just doesn't care. He just doesn't. So, honestly, anything says 50-50, he's telling the truth or he isn't. I mean, like, I don't see Asmon as a grifter, but that's just me personally. I've spent a lot of time watching his content. I think if you spend time watching Asmon's content, you can tell when he's joking, when he's fucking with people, when he's trying to bait people, and when he's being serious. His parasocial viewers that do that or rivals do anything to cause drama? Well, I mean, think about it, huh? Like, especially like parasocial and stuff. Like, how many people go into like my YouTube content, like comments, and be like, "You stole this build from Biscuit. You stole this build from Sin. You stole this build from Moxie." How many people will go into Biscuit's channel and be like, "I'm pretty sure I've seen Sin running this same build. Like, you took it from Sin." Or how many people go into Sin's channel and say, "Oh, Sin, you fucking stole this build from fucking Biscuit. You stole it from Moxie. You stole it from some fucking YouTuber that nobody's heard of." Like, there's always people that just are like really, really sold on one thing, and because of that, they will just defend it to the death. It's just a thing. Mass Qs are doing Wallcrasher exploit for the leaderboard. Yeah. Right? I mean, like, I literally caught a 3-day ban. I caught a 3-day ban over people mass reporting me when the Ice Maiden came out, because people said that I was exploiting a bug when I put the shotgun video out. People were like, I basically got mass reported over that. Question: who would you prefer almost max, Serena or low level Nell for Stormhanger challenge? For Stormhanger, just use Nell. The problem with Serena is that the Stormhanger just has a very high resistance to bullets. It's not that she can't do it. It's not that Serena can't do it. But honestly, you're going to be speed farming with Nell anyway. So you might as well just build Nell. And then the only difference between challenge and regular is to add a little bit more survivability if you're struggling. Now, if you're not struggling, you can literally take the non-challenge build in there and like kill it with the non-challenge build. It's just going to be a little bit harder just due to survivability. But I would just take Nell, honestly. Did you steal a bravery idea from Inez? Yeah, basically. Basically, Fabio. I got a 3-day for bad mouthing on Luna's painted toes. Do you think that's what actually happened? What up, Dub? Yeah, I really got reported. And the reason I got reported was because, like, on the thumbnail, I put my ID, like, I put my full ID with the numbers and shit, and I got mass reported. I got mass reported. That was the only time I've ever had a 3-day for matchmaking. And I got the 3-day because a bunch of people came into the YouTube comments and said that they were like, I hate it when YouTubers show people how to exploit bugs. This is a fucking bug. And the problem was, it was people who didn't understand the mechanics of the game, and they literally thought we were abusing some sort of bug. But we weren't. And like, the other part that was even more interesting was, if you've ever watched any of my videos, yeah, well, the thing is, right, or like, if you've ever watched my videos, I explain to you like what's going on and why and how the synergies work. So if you even spent 30 seconds watching the video, I explained to you exactly how it worked, why it worked, and why the synergy was happening. So it's people that just don't even watch your videos saying it was a bug and that's how it started. Yeah. And I don't necessarily, right, Sin, like, I don't necessarily fault people for putting out information ahead of time and trying to like be first to the punch with what they understand. But I'm definitely a big fan of, if you're putting out like misinformation or bad information and it gets corrected, that you should probably remove the video, right? I think that you should just remove those videos. I understand that it hurts like your ad revenue, but I mean, at the end of the day, if you're putting out a video that is like factually incorrect and it's doing damage to the community, if it's not doing damage to the community, like, I don't really give a fuck. Like, we've all fucked up. We've all fucked up. We've all said something wrong. We've all put out a bad build guide. Like, it fucking happens to the best of us. Like, obviously none of us are infallible. But like, it's just gonna happen. But I think you should definitely pull down videos that like cause problems. I mean, it's happened numerous times. We'll finish this up until Wally shows up, and then I'll figure out what I'm doing next. They must have thought it was a build on a different character. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of fun, so it is what it is. Why was there a mention about Futa? It was, so the mention about the Futa bunny thing was people talking about Glad's chat and like Glad's chat just memeing on the game when Glad was in here for a sponsored stream yesterday. I think it was yesterday was Glad's sponsored stream. I think it was yesterday, maybe the day before. I can't remember if it was yesterday or the day before. I mean, they're basically, the Mythic boys are starting to show up, so but yeah, I mean, that's personally, I think that's why a lot of like shit like that is why I think a lot of the paid streamers, like the streamers that are coming in that are being paid to make content for this game right now, I think the reason a lot of them are, I think a reason that a lot of them are going to follower only chat is just so they don't have their chat get out of control. Like based on this game. Glad was using Jaber. Glad's always used Jaber. Like Glad has always used, like Glad loved Jaber in the demo. Because I watched Glad play the demo. And he was cracked with Jaber during the demo. Like he's always enjoyed Jaber, and Glad has always enjoyed trying to make the game harder for himself. So it makes sense. And too far with certain topics? Oh yeah, absolutely. Glad you used Jaber unironically. Yeah, I mean he like he actually does, yeah. The only thing he can say is thank you. Appreciate you, Bjorn. He was a Jaber main. He was. Being good on Jaber was probably what killed Jaber. Probably. Because Glad put out some videos during the demo of him doing insane stuff with Jaber and him doing insane stuff with Glay. And I'm pretty sure both of those are some of the reasons that those characters got nerfed. Early game. Early on. Like no, like I'm not even joking at all. Glad put out some really cracked videos of these characters doing insane stuff early on. Like before there was like a content creator ecosystem for the game, right? And I'm pretty sure that some of those were the reasons that those characters got nerfed early game. Back when the goal was to make the game more challenging, right? Now, obviously now it's not really as much of a big deal. But back then it was much more of a big deal. Because there was like some semblance of balance in the game. Are the same ones you can't avoid when you make your build videos. That's why there'll always be people that say that. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, Beats, if you spend any time playing this game, like if you play this game in earnest for quite a while, eventually you're going to notice that all builds basically are the same. Like if you're trying to build for like optimal DPS and shit, everybody's basically going to end up in the same build. For the most part. Like I said earlier today, like there might be a little bit of a tweak. You might change like one mod here or there for like quality of life, or maybe you just didn't use a spreadsheet. Because if you don't use a spreadsheet, there's always a chance you'll miss like 2 or 3% damage here and there. If you're using spreadsheets, you're probably not going to miss any damage. But like you're probably going to have basically the same thing. And then the only thing that'll change might be you do something a little bit weird on your Arche tree. But even still, like most of those are going to be roughly the same. Like the build diversity in this game, and I'm not shitting on the game chat, so don't be like, God damn it, every time I come in here, judge. That's not what's happening. Shut up. It's just the way this game is set up right now. It's just there's not a lot of room for build diversity. If you want to be able to do things efficiently, like if you don't care about doing things efficiently, then like sure you can put on some like weird stuff and have fun. But if you're trying to like do something with like a monochrome of efficiency, effectively most of the builds are going to look very, very similar. What up, Zifu? It happens in all games. It's impossible for it not to happen in all games, right, Dub? That's why I like PoE. Not everyone has the same build on the same skill. Not everybody does, but at the end of the day, if you're trying to do things the most optimally, then everybody will have the same build. Because there's always a best. There is always a best. Now, there might be more options to where people don't effectively always land on the best. But at the end of the day, there's always one best, and PoE is no exception to this. PoE has max roll, and there are people on there that just put the most meta builds that they can build craft with the highest DPSs and everything on there for people to pick up. It's called tough love or constructive criticism. I know, but sometimes, man, we get... Like, we do get sometimes where, like, fanboys come in the channel and they just cannot handle, like, tough love and hard truth. But I think we built a pretty good community that understands the difference between like honest constructive criticism and just like shitting on the game. Love the game, so I'll support everyone. It's Bjorn, I love you. Have my babies. That is my exact take on content creators, is what you just said right there, Bjorn. I think that if you really love a specific game and you want to see the game succeed and you want to see the content creator environment and community succeed, then the best thing you can do is watch multiple content creators' videos. Because one, it just helps the ecosystem of content creation. Two, it helps the ecosystem of content creators creating communities, which helps keep games alive. And three, as a viewer, it's just going to give you more knowledge. And more knowledge is always power. Because you might hear one little nugget of something that you didn't know in one video that you might not have ever heard or learned. So, like, absolutely think that you should watch tons of videos. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, you know, chilling and relaxing. I appreciate you. Why am I doing this? Well, I was doing it for the season pass, and then I'm pretty sure I've, like, eclipsed the amount of stuff I need for the season pass, so I'm getting, like, cat mats anyway. And then, it's also, like, for me, it's easier to pick an activity and just run it and chat. Because I spend so much time chatting, I just need something to do in the background, right? You watch everyone with this judge person? Get the fuck out of here, Connor. When it comes farming, you want the most efficient way to get through the content? I think a lot of people do, to a degree. Isn't it hating? A lot of people don't understand it. It's true, though, Hart. Carrying my Ajax on the plains. Do I need to carry your Ajax on the plains? Is that what I need to do? I think that there's like a level of constantly adjusting your build that is just kind of a pain in the dick. Right, Beats? But I think even if you're not planning on adjusting your build, it doesn't hurt to see different content to understand in the future, right? Because it's all going to help you understand things. So even if you see a build and that build is like 2% or 3% stronger and you're like, dude, I'm not rebuilding for 3%, then I think that's perfectly valid. But I also think that you could still look at the build and go, you know what, like, this build does X, Y, and Z super efficiently. And while I don't need that right now, it's good to keep this in the back of my mind, because when new content comes up, I can adjust my builds accordingly when it might actually matter, right? For tuning mainly, you don't feel like running Sigma, need to build Orca, I get that. Glay with relics gets the planes done, dude. It fucking cooks, Cuban. We got time to run like one more. Oh yeah, dude, I love Glay on the planes, man. That's why we made that updated build guide for her. We made an updated build guide for her, and she fucking cooks the planes, man. I really think she does a great job on the planes. I've honestly, though, I've been enjoying Valby on the plains. Like solo, I've been enjoying Valby, and I've been enjoying Viessa on the plains as well. I think there's a handful of Descendants that put in pretty good work. Hard time dealing with the meta. I could see that, Marith. How often does the meta shift in Warframe, though? Like, is it something that shifts quite frequently? That's the truth. If I see a better build, I always adjust to it. Yeah, I mean, I definitely will if it makes sense, right? Like, Beats, like, I will if it makes sense, but if it's, like, a very big adjustment, but I'm only going to get, like, a minor increase out of it, then, like, I will just be lazy and be like, if somebody's like, oh, yeah, do this, but, like, change out, like, all of your components and, like, regrind for fucking shield on your components instead of HP. I'm going to be like, bro, I'm not doing that. I'm not grinding out 4 fucking brand new components of the exact same set just to go get fucking shield on it, which is going to net me, like, you know, a little bit more survivability or like a 2% damage increase that I don't fucking need. And then I'm going to be storing like all these and my all these component cores. Fuck that, I ain't going to do it. But I mean, if it's like an easy enough tweak, I'll do it just to do it. But and then I have like, there's certain situations where there are times where I don't tweak builds specifically because I'm a content creator. And, you know, thank you guys for the follows. And the main reason is because I'm a content creator, I want to be able to show off my builds in game. And even if my build that I came up with might be like 3% less damage or something than another build, but I still think it's highly viable, then I'll just play my build in the game. That way people see my build and they're like, you know what, like this build's doing really good work. I'm fine to use it, right? Because I think there's definitely a level of like promoting your own builds. But I'm always very transparent on shit. Like I'm not trying to fuck people, right? Like I'm not trying to fuck people, so I explain things to people, but yeah, if it makes like no real difference, then I don't really worry about it. Everything is usable, so it's hard to play the meta. I mean, I think there's a lot of truth in that for Warframe. I think that basically everything's usable, so it's just figuring out what you like in your playstyle. Keep telling yourself to get back into Warframe, open the game. I just look at it, don't know where I left off, and close the game, dude. I'm not gonna say I don't feel you on that. Just be Inez or Serena, or Inez, Nell, or Serena, and you basically are cooking, yeah. Given some Warframe and First Descendant so far, what I'm seeing, all the frames are cracked. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like Warframe is just, they've took power creeping. They've done what the First Descendant is going to do, right? They're just years ahead of the First Descendant. Like the First Descendant will be in the same spot at some point, where basically like every new frame is just going to be the most cracked thing, like a gacha game. And then outside of that, everything else is going to be hyper viable, because they don't want anybody to feel like left out, or like that they've wasted their time building something. Clearly, that's why I find your videos so valuable. Yeah, I appreciate that, Beats. You can clear anything in Warframe with any character, right? You just put on, like, even if it's a bad frame, Arzog, like, even if it's a bad frame, you just put on, like, a broken fucking weapon, right? Or if it's, like, a broken weapon, or if it's, like, a shitty weapon, you just put it on a broken frame. And it doesn't fucking matter at all, right? I need to find a way to not have that one. I don't think I can make that comment not show up on YouTube. That's fine, though. Pretty much, yeah. They also know how to make really good mob clearing weapons. Yeah. You tried Warframe? I mean, it's not for everybody. Absolutely. I think Warframe's not for everybody. Just like I think First Descendant's not for everybody. I mean, Warframe's had a really good long run to figure out what works and what doesn't. And they've just sort of embraced OP, right? Because they've embraced OP, they just know how to make things really strong in OP. So, I mean, I think if you play Warframe and you spend some time in it, like they have weapons that aren't good at ad clearing, but for the most part, they understand that bulk ad clearing is their game. So why would you make weapons that don't do that? Right? And I think that, to that point, First Descendant is trying to get there, but they've just switched their game over in the past 6 months to being about bulk speed clearing. Probably been like 6-8 months. They've just switched their game over to doing this, but the problem is it's not the direction their game has went in for its entirety. So because of that, there are a lot of weapons that just don't hold up, right? They just don't hold up. And that's because they were made at a different period in time. So once they figure that out and they redo everything in the game, then it'll get better. But you're just dealing with like two very... They took a game that was a balance of guns and Descendants and single target and mobbing, and then just turned it into a game that was all about mobbing. But the problem is 80% of the things you created weren't made for mobbing. So now you have to reinvent the wheel a ton of times, right? Like Rip Enduring, exactly. This time you want D3, an announcement of Warframe 2. Wouldn't be mad about either one of those. We just need to get Helmuth. Bro, if they give us Helmuth, then fucking I'm just going to craft so many Serenas and eat so many Serenas and transfer so many Serenas over, it's not even gonna matter. Like, just imagine putting Serena's ability on everybody. Lately, I've been seeing numbers of Warframe players who used to bash the game in videos now playing... Which game? You talking about Warframe gamers that are coming back? Or are you talking about Warframe gamers just playing First Descendant? I think that there was like a... I think that... I think that there was... Let's go back to Albion. I think in the beginning, there was a level of fear that Warframe was going to have some of its audience cannibalized by First Descendant. So because of that, it was very popular to piss on your competition, right? Like, it was very popular to piss on your competition. Thank you for the heads up on Wally, by the way. But, right, now that it's pretty obvious that that's not what's going to happen, right? Like, it's pretty obvious that that's not what's going to happen. And because of that, there's a lot more acceptance of the game. Because while they're in competition, they're not directly competing. And you can play one game and then play the other one when, like, one has sort of a downtime. And people are noticing that. So I think there's, like, more acceptance of both games from both communities. Has been nonstop talking First Descendant, but he still plays it ironically. I mean, like, Nightmare Frame, right? Like, Nightmare Frame, honestly, why wouldn't you play it if it's getting you views, right? Like, if you've got nothing to do in First Descendant, like, why wouldn't you play it just for views? Even if you're playing it just to shit on it. Because you're still playing it, you're still getting views, and you're still farming followers. So why wouldn't you play it? Even if it's to play it and just shit on it. Or you can play it, like, ironically and find things that you think are interesting, use it to create content about talking about the difference between both games, and then farm followers from First Descendant to come watch you play Warframe. Right? Like, I understand why he's doing it. Especially if they're competitors. I mean, I think anytime you have competition in a space, it's a positive. Because, well, let me rephrase that. I think competition in a space is a net positive for the space, just so long as there is enough room in the ecosystem to support both. Now, if the direct competition means only one can survive, then it's going to create a very shitty, very toxic environment that isn't necessarily good, because it is literally a life and death fight. So healthy competition, which drives, like, innovation for both sides, is a net positive. But if it's if only one of the two can exist in the ecosystem, then you're going to have a bad day for somebody, right? Because the frames freak out your brain. Yeah, I know, where do. Maybe as they continue to add, like, bigger tits and ass and some faces, it'll get better. What up, old man? This is going to be an interesting lobby. You been lurking? I appreciate you, brother. Motherfucker to just, like, plant his feet, man. He's taking way too long on this feet plant thing. Why did he turn his fucking head? Better game wins, survival of the fittest. I know, but I'm talking in general. Like, I'm talking in general about all things. So it's not just, like, competition within a game. It's also competition within the content creator space. Just enjoy both. Yeah, exactly, BFX. I think you can enjoy both. I don't really think it matters. I don't really think it matters. Don't forget to press that like button. Yeah, guys, I'm, like, over on YouTube, like, definitely liking the stream, like, hitting all that shit definitely helps out, man. I appreciate it. Do I consider Borderlands 4 competition? I don't consider it competition, but I think it's going to affect. I don't consider it competition, but I think it has a big audience overlap and that it's going to affect the other one. Makes it look like you can't type. That's okay. I can't read. Can you join? Too late again, man. Sorry. Because by the time I leave, it's 2:03. So by the time I go back to Albion, pick you up, it'll be 2:04. And by the time we teleport back, it'll be 2:05. Which means it'll be done. You just have to pay attention to like ask before the Wallcrasher comes up. I'm not trying to not bring you, mate. It's just like I have a lot of things going on and it's very hard for me to remember and pay attention to everything. Right, 'cause I'm trying to have like 7 conversations at the same time and like plan stuff out, so yeah, I'm not trying to not like play with you guys or whatever. I'm not like actively pulling lobbies, so like if people want to jump in while I'm doing stuff and have a free spot, I mean the free spot's always there to be taken, right? Like I'm not gonna tell people no if there's no reason for me to tell people no. Insufficient skill resource. Oh, fuck balls, man. I fucked that up. See, that's the only reason with this build. That's the only problem with this build. Especially if I'm like doing 5 things at once. It's going to be very easy for me to fuck it all up like I just did. And I basically just lost. Right, like I literally just lost a ton of DPS over that. That is the only problem with these types of builds, is you have to pay attention. And for me streaming, sometimes paying attention isn't always easy. Destiny's trash. I mean, I personally still like Destiny. I just think it's in a really bad spot, Jay. How's the Escava treating you? It's fine. You just have to pay attention. You just use Albion, yeah. The only reason I'm using Escava right now is because Hero's here. If Hero wasn't here, I wouldn't be using it. But since Hero's here, I might as well utilize the shred that he's tossing out. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be using it at all. I would just be using my Albion. Was it regen? Sounds very OP in Glazed story. Oh, I could see that. A lot of people had dropped First Descendant of Destiny 3 was announced. I think there would be so many people excited for Destiny 3. Damn Hero made a big difference. You got the 1.6, yeah. With Escava, you need the weapon swap. You don't necessarily need the weapon swap with Escava, but if you want to run the Escava, like the Escava build, you're going to want to have Passionate Sponsor for that extra weapon damage on top of everything. And because you're running Passionate Sponsor, like running Passionate Sponsor is what requires you to do the weapon swap. So you can run Escava without the weapon swap. You just need to put on Arche, what is it, like Final Prayer. You need to use Final Wish instead of Passionate Sponsor. Passionate Sponsor is what causes the weapon swap, not the Escava. But Passionate Sponsor gives you a shitload of extra damage. So, but like for me personally, I typically just run our Final Wish because I don't want to have to dick with it, and it's not that much more damage. But as I've got, you know, as I have Hero here, he's going to give me that shred, so I might as well just go for the full damage. You see what I mean? Because I think some of these like more specialized builds work better if you have a team. But if I'm like just general pubbing or just playing with like random community members and we're not coordinating, then it doesn't matter. And Albion does perfectly fine. I don't understand the mindset of being excited for Destiny 3 when the devs have done everything in power to make people hate D2. I like the idea, right? Like, I like the idea of Destiny 3. That's the downside, is I just like the idea of it. I know it would be shit, but I still like the idea. Is Potent Collector good with a Bravery set? On what? Like on Inez, you can use Potent Collector with the Bravery set. Be able to spam your skills more. But honestly, especially out on the plains and stuff, like Potent Collector works better when you're dealing with like hyper hard content and you're fighting people for resources. right? So like Potent Collector works much better in something like Purge, where there's not a ton of enemies and they take a lot to kill. But in something like the Plains, there's a ton of enemies, so you're gonna get tons of special resources just by killing all those enemies, right? If I have a weapon swap with the AK, what do you mean? What do you mean horrifying? Also, guys, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing. All right, guys, what are we gonna do next? Do you guys need anything? Hero, Thief, do you guys need anything in particular? You can use Final Wish with any of those weapons. Usually run a Scava with your Final Wish. Absolutely. No, 100%, Hero. I don't think that you need to swap out Final Wish for Passionate Sponsor. I actually don't think you need to do it at all. I personally, this is the first time I've done the weapon swapping, and I just wanted to see what it played like, right? Like, today's the first day I've ever done it. Typically, I just stay on Final Wish, and you still do an insane amount of damage. It's not required, and I think that just using Final Wish with really good like guns helps, like, does a ton of damage, right? You can help with anything at all. All right, suits in the battle pass. Suits in the battle pass. Rescue your squad, chill. Toxic. Enhanced weapon, we're not gonna do that. Complete Spec Ops and Party. We can run Spec Ops. We can run Spec Ops. I'll just switch to like Freyna. You guys can like run whatever. I'll switch to Freyna and we'll go do Spec Ops for a little bit. Let me switch to Freyna. Freyna. There we go. All right, guys. Let me use the bathroom. And then we'll go do this. You guys chilling with whatever. Yeah, if somebody wants to like do Spec Ops, let me know. I can always invite you in. But give me just a second, guys. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we'll go run some Spec Ops for a little bit, and then maybe we'll go out to the plains and just like nuke some enemies on the plains with toxic and shit. So yeah. Debating whether to use the garden to give you like 2 solid perks. I mean, I really like the garden with any tech descendant. Like, as long as you're using a tech descendant, it really helps. You want to come, Connor? I'll bring you. Alright, guys, give me a second. I'll be right back. I will see here in a minute, chat. I'll probably here soon. I'll look and see who I've got to help do some carries, and maybe we'll do challenge carries here soon. Sorry, chat. I'm back. I am back. Sorry, I was looking at something. Sorry, guys.
Hello there.
I'm absolutely
Thanks for the
fucking...
follow.
I apologize, chat. Hey, guys. By the way, if you guys didn't know, you're all fucking cute. And I appreciate you being here. Thank you for the support. You have a question about Valby's water ability? I was wondering since start of game, why does Valby's water... why does it? That would be a question for, like, one of the 5 people we have that are lore experts. Unfortunately, I'm not a lore expert, but we do have lore experts here. Yo, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. We do keep anonymous, right? So if you're hanging out, chilling and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You want to speak between me and the community? Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. He's feeling guilty for flirting in his DMs. Yeah. What the fuck was I doing? Oh, let me swap this out. I need to send you a message too, Rhea. I need to send you a message while I'm thinking about it. I'm like dealing with like mom coming. You know what I mean? I'm just dealing with a bunch of shit right now. Spec Ops, not normal. Fuck my life. Ew. Defense. Weapon. Start public. Oh, here we go. Let me send you a message really fast.
Listen!
There. Send you a message. Aliens hate water? Basically, right? That's all you need to know. I noticed the bikini skins have disappeared from the store. I thought they did on bundles. They're not limited. They're not like, they're limited time. They're not limited run. Does that make sense? So like they will come back and you'll be able to buy them again at some point, but they just do them in limited windows. So they're not like, they're not limited edition, they're limited time, right? They're seasonal skins. War of the World, like was it War of Tomorrow? I can't remember what it was, but I know what you're talking about. It had Joaquin Phoenix in it, right? Very good. Or no, it was Signs that had Joaquin Phoenix in it, right? Yeah, but they're like limited in sale time. It's because summer's ending, yeah. I love fucking spam. Welcome back. I appreciate you. Thank you for that bar. I hate trying to say your name because I read it wrong every time and my brain like tries to auto-correct it for dumbass American. You're cute too. You can have my babies. It's fine. Yeah. Well, it's like Brian. Like Brian's name. Yeah, and I always like try to reconnect it to like Brian or Byron. My brain just reconfigures it, and then I have to sit down and like phonetically read it out so I say it right. Because like I'm just a dumbass, right? Like I'm okay with I'm okay with having issues with names. That's my name. It's Beyond. But like Brayon. Terrea, all I can say is fucking literally Lamau. Look on Twitch tracker. Isn't water source in TFD wise like value wasting water for fights? Bjorn. You saw? Yeah, it made me laugh. It's rather timely. It's the 20, I mean... Do you know where you can read up on the lore in the First Descendant? The records don't always say much. I wish I did. I'm trying to remember. Like, we've got some pretty... Feels like you were right. I'm always right. I feel like some other big streamer who's the most humble and's always right with everything he says, but I I feel like I've mentioned his name too many times, and if I mention it too many more times, I'll summon him. You're almost always right. Dude, I would fucking piss down my leg if I said his name too many times and he just showed up in chat. Oh my god, dude. It would be worse. It would be worse than the time that Psycho showed up the first time. Missed out on Inez. I was still available separately. Yeah. That would be the biggest W. Fuck, bro. Math, I'd fuck it. I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I'd probably just fangirl. That is a big enough streamer that you could get me to fangirl. Like, it would have to be a pretty big streamer to get me to fangirl. I've grown to a point where I typically won't, but that would probably do it. You've seen me blush? It's happened every once in a while, but I've gotten pretty good about it. So, downloading Last Epoch, dude. Last Epoch's a lot of fun. Last Epoch is a lot of fun. I can't remember, man. We do have a couple lore junkies here. It might have been Zell. Might have been a lore junkie. I think Zell might be a lore junkie, but I don't think they're here right now. I know we have a couple lore junkies in the community. You blush all the time? It's like reflex. Fucking Lamau. Valby's a ninja. She uses like water jutsu. I think so. What up, Red Velvet? Red Velvet. Continue. All right, let's cook. Black Velvet. Something. I'll act like you motherfuckers don't something when you don't know the words of the songs. If you don't, you're fucking lame. That's a must do. Iced coffee rules. I mean, I'm not a big fan, but I'll let you guys enjoy your iced coffee. Oh shit, we jumped off the edge. Jesus Christ, chat. There's enemies down there. We won't survive. Did you remember when this was the strat? You remember when this was the strat for this zone? Literally, you just stood here with like 2 Freynas and never moved. You guys remember the strat? You have to. That was back before they added these annoying ass fucking bubbles. Returning to Warframe for a moment. Yeah, it allows me to see a face, but it isn't retained from long-form memory. It doesn't have a face. Your brain happily makes one ups, and in that case, Warframe, they're fucking disturbing. I could see that as like one of those things where your brain is just like, get fucked. What lore shit you want to know? I think... Who was asking about lore? Somebody was asking about lore. I think it was from the YouTube side, maybe. Somebody was asking if you need to, yeah, something about Valby's water. Like, why does fucking Valby's water hurt the Vulgus? Like, what's the deal with Valby's water? I think that was the question, Bacon. Was like, what's the deal with Valby's water? I think that was the question, basically. It was Bjorn that was asking from YouTube. I know we've got, like, I know some of you guys know quite a bit about lore. Like, I obviously can't be bothered to know anything about the lore, but... It's the idea from Nexon. They're going to start selling Valby's bathwater. Bunny suit sweat coming soon. The Vulgus are diabetic and it overhydrates them, lowering their blood sugar and running their bioimplants. You made this up. Sounds perfectly logical, Wordu. I can follow the train. I can follow the logic train in that, at least. I can follow the logic train. Master Corell is Thanos from Wish, basically. We knew that for a while, though. In TFD lore. Bro, even without contagion, this shit just fucking spreads. And Valby's water has Dawn soap in it. You think so? That could be it. It's possible, Leon. It's possible. I wouldn't put anything past them. Bathwater coming with Gooning Caves? You know you're going to. I'm still surprised they don't sell, like, they don't sell merch. I think you could really make a killing, even for memes, just selling, like, vials of fucking Valby's bathwater. Even as just a meme. Lore-wise, Valby fell into water, almost drowned, got powers. So that was just her awakening, like, lore-wise. Got wrecked, thrown in a lake on a brink of death. She awakened. Arche became one with lake waters. Blah, blah, blah. That makes sense. So that was like the TLDR. Let me... the module. There you go. There you go. There's like a little bit of TLDR for you on it. Hopefully that helps. Basically, she Lady of the Lake. Basically, she Lady of the Lake. Is that a new gun? This? No, it's just Wave of Light. I don't really need to put any cats on it, but while I'm here, I might as well. Makes sense, seeing how she can't live without her suit. Yeah. That would, like, go, you know what I mean? That would track, right? Just has, like, all the South Asian stereotypes. Fucking Lamau. Imagine Luna was a DJ in her past life. I don't know. I don't know any of the lore. I trust everybody to tell me the lore. They can make up shit, and I'll be like, it sounds viable. She needs a sword from Lady of the Lake. Dude, it's possible we're getting swords, Trunk. That's her lore nonetheless. Yeah. Dude, I gotta sneeze so bad. It's like right there. I hate when it happens. It's coming. Oh, there it is. Alright, maybe we'll be lucky. Sword call for Sharon. Your body's basically water and the suit stabilizes her in human form. That's why it makes so much sense when she gets into a bathing suit, right? What do you mean from past life? I love that the game has lore and then it absolutely breaks it by just shoving fucking dental floss up everybody's ass. Valby can't sustain without her suit unless she's in a very sexy bathing suit. If she's in a very sexy bathing suit, she can then survive. But it's only because so many men are drooling around her that she can sustain her form. Luna was homeless eating garbage. Well, no. When they awaken. Nonio. Really like the lore also. Why would also I would buy Valby's bathwater at a high price. I could see me. I would literally buy it just to put on the shelf behind me. Like a little vial that just said Valby's bathwater. Would so totally buy it. Just to put it on the shelf behind me. Right? No other reason, obviously. We wouldn't drink it or anything. Didn't Valby get the first bikini? I don't actually know who got the first bikini. This Luna slander? I don't know. I didn't hear any Luna slander. It all sounded very viable to me. It sounded very viable. I make a painted can. You could just... Yeah, but it would be much better if it was, like, from the official store. Who's slandering with their skill issue? Nanio. Me with a skill issue? Couldn't happen. Not to drink? Obviously, we wouldn't drink it. What do you think? I'm some sort of, like, weirdo? Doesn't sound like me at all. Valby Viesa got the first bikinis. Yeah, like, yeah, Valby Sharon regenerates all of her limbs because she has a bikini on. Like, you know, lore be damned. Guaranteed original, not something that came from your body. Yeah, unfortunately, unless it's got the Nexon stamp on it, I don't care, rat. Unfortunately. I could literally just bottle and sell my gamer sweat at that point. We'll just sell. I'll just like put a little tube like right on the crack of my ass, and just as the back sweat rolls down, vial that shit up and sell it. Make a killing. I don't even have to worry about paying bills anymore. We'll just sell that. Not that I ever sweat in this game, but you know, maybe there'll be a day where I do. Vulgus can definitely see you in a bikini. Yeah. Just vibe. So. Do it with the bunny figure inside. Never know. I do what I can for you guys. I want to make sure that you guys like really get the full experience of being a viewer of the channel, right? Really thought Valby was Viesa and Lepic's daughter. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea when it comes to the lore. You could have told me that and I would have been like, yeah, it could be. Dude, why do I keep falling? Hey, you break. Just trying to break all the bubbles. The bubbles. The only bikini outfit you got was like Valby's. I didn't get Valby's original, and I think Valby's original looks much better than her current one. Dude, 3. I missed your message. Like I saw it earlier, and like I meant to comment back, but I was doing something in stream. And then, like, I fucking DM'd you afterwards, man. Welcome back, you fucking nerd. Wait, this name seems familiar. Seems like somebody we used to know. You're good, brother. What you been up to? If you want to talk about it, how you been? Are you enjoying your time back? Nice to see your face. Time to run 18 more ops for Alt Sharon. Ugh. Though Alt Sharon is fun, right? Now, guys and girls. Barbarian. Just run Barb. Barb's always good. Did I watch the new Alien TV show? I haven't. Is it good? That is the question. Like, if it's good... I'm still trying to finish up Downton. Like, I'm trying to rewatch Downton. Once I get through Downton, I can look at something. I just need to stop switching shows. I need to catch back up on King of the Hill, too. I think I like to let, like, animes, like, rack out a few episodes. Took 2-month gaming break, much needed. Season 3 content is good for what it is. I think that is the best way to say it, 3. I think it's the best way to say it. I think if you just take it as like what it is and just come in and enjoy it, it's the best way to do it. The one on Apple TV, which show? You should watch The Rookie. What's it about? But yeah, I definitely have a ton of shows that I need to watch. I have a ton of fucking anime that I need to watch, like, honestly. The downside is it's just trying to get to where I can, like, have the time. The channel's doing a little better, so there's a chance, right, that I'll be able to start watching shows. You're so behind on shows.
Oh,
yeah, fucking no shot. Same, man. I have so many shows to watch. Hunt, you gonna be around here in a little bit to, like, do an hour's worth of, like, carries on challenge, or are you super busy? So glad you got used to her OG bikini. Yeah, dude, I would have took her OG bikini. Yeah, you're free. All right, mate. I just wanted to ask. Does one still play Phasmo on stream? It's been a while, Shrewd. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. I think I'll probably check some Phasmo out around spooky season. We don't main it anymore. It's been a while since we've mained Phasmo. But I definitely think it's a game that I'll stick my nose in to check out some of the new updates. I really wanted to wait for Horror 2.0 before I went back, but I know they've redone like a handful of maps. So, like, I was watching Terea and Kilky run some maps. Oops, wrong button. I was watching Terea and Kilky run some maps the other day. It looks kind of fun, so... You like First Descendant? You do you? Nah, mate, I appreciate you. Bro, I'm literally hitting all the wrong buttons. I don't know why. Oh, because I'm not paying attention, I was reading chat. That'll do it. Do you think there'll be more Evo skins? Probably. They've said that they were going to stop doing Evo skins, but then they've done more. So, like, it depends on if you take them at their words or if you take them with their actions, right? Because they said that they were never... They said they weren't going to do any more Evo skins. And then all of a sudden we had, like, Sharon's Evo skin and a couple others. So either they're just trying to put out the Evo skins they already created, and that's why there's still, like, a backlog of them, or they've changed their mind. Honestly, though, unless they make an Evo skin like bunnies, I don't really care, right? Like, unless they make another Evo skin like bunnies, I couldn't be bothered to carry. So, yeah. That's what it would take. Actions are more important than words, yeah. It's just hard to tell. Can you join for the next Wallcrasher and Stormhanger? Probably can. I could probably get you in Oracle for Wallcrasher, and then for Stormhangers, it's going to depend. I've got to get. I'll have to get somebody else to help do DPS. So I'll have to see who I'm going to get to help deeps, because I've got Hunt to run Luna, so I'll just need a deeps, and then it'll be me and whoever else and Hunt. And then we'll just carry community members. They just need to get the clear done, right? Like, we'll just carry for a little bit, hour and a half, something like that. You can hop out. Yeah, I'm not in any hurry right now, Hero. But yeah. Yeah, like maybe before like the next Wallcrasher, I can swap and then just swap in like Oracle just to do Wallcrasher. And then afterwards, I can start putting together the team for Stormhanger. You can help deeps if there's none others. Yeah, Phasma's gonna be fun. I'm hoping that it's enjoyable again. I mean, I've played so many hours of Phasmo that effectively it's going to be really hard for me to enjoy it, but you never know. Imagine like some collabs. I think that unfortunately, like Richie, like I really do think like in-game collabs would be nice, but transparently, I think that the First Descendant team is just not large enough right now to do an entire piece of content around a collab and sort of like make standard content at the same time. You know, for deeps, there was no one stronger. Yeah, I'll see who we've got, and we'll kind of go from there. But I think that's probably the biggest issue right now. Is sort of oh, there's somebody up here. I think that's sort of the biggest issue right now. Listening to like the Korean in the background. I think I like it even though I can't understand what they're saying. So if it was, I wish it was Japanese because at least I can understand some of it, but I understand this is a Korean game. So like, why would it be in Japanese? That'd be like saying it's an American game. Why is it in English? Or like, why is it in Spanish, right? You think the next one's going to be Nikkei? Yeah, I think it's Nikkei, right? Have you been though? Channel's grown, been putting in work. We're trying, man. I mean, like, obviously we're trying to do it as a full-time job. We have to put in pretty serious work. Like I basically live this, right? So if I'm not streaming, I'm working on fucking YouTube or something. So, I mean, this is just where we live. YouTube's been doing really well. I think YouTube's really helped. And you know, over the past like 3 or 4 or 5 months, I slowly understand the game better. So I'm able to put out better guides and better help, which I think helps as well. I would like to see like maybe like a Colossus fight that was like instead of doing like the Abyss Colossus being like some reskin, I think it would be cool as fuck to have the Abyss Colossus be like some sort of boss from fucking Nier, right? And then the next one we do like Nikkei be like some sort of fucking boss from fucking Nikkei, right? You need to switch servers or anything? You shouldn't have to do anything. This game doesn't have like quote-unquote servers like that. Like it has servers, but it's not like, it doesn't really matter. Bro, that Enzo build you created way back still being used. It's sort of like a meta. Yeah, I mean it's still the build, right? Like we literally just updated our Enzo build, and it's still based on the structure you guys put together. Like nothing has really changed in any way that has like altered the build in any real manner. Goes to show that you guys built good builds. We're still able just to put them out and try to help people out. Then you're just farming mats. No, I get that. Is that like the last thing you're working on right now, Bacon, is just the vortex? I need to put a mag mod on this. I'll pick a slot. Doesn't really matter. I'll pick a slot. I'll fill that dirty slot up. Fucking dirty, dirty slot. I'm gonna fill it up with my giant magazine. Oh my god, I can't do it because I'm on fucking Freyna. Jesus Christ, man. I was like, dude, Freyna's fucking poison is just fucking me right now. There we go. We fixed. You have all the orca parts. Just hate all the bikes. Use breachstone shards. Yeah. It sucks, but honestly, if you just spend your time out just like mindlessly farming op missions, you get it all eventually, right? That's basically what I did. Now, granted, I play the game like an insane amount, but definitely didn't hurt. Dude, I do like playing me some fucking Valby though, hero. Wave of Lightning good? Not really. Honestly, not really. The only reason I'm doing this is just to do it. Like, transparently. I'm just doing it for like weapon swaps on Wally if I decide to do it. I'm pretty lazy, so I don't know that I'll continue to do weapon swaps. But if I decide that I want to do weapon swaps, it doesn't hurt to like have the gun. I mean, is it good? It's going to do reasonable damage if you build it up, and against like dumbass enemies like these that don't really matter, it's going to look insane. But when you compare it to other more meta DPS weapons, it's basically not good. So I'm sure there's gonna be somebody that could be like, well, have you seen fucking Joe Nobody's YouTube video where he like builds it out and puts it on Serena and does or like puts it on fucking Glay and does a backflip and fucking plays one-handed and da-da-da, and he like one-shots every Colossus? Yeah, I'm sure there's probably some sort of specialty niche use case that you can make the weapon look good if you squint and like turn your head sideways hard enough. But at the end of the day, it's not like fucking right now it's not going to unseat any of the meta weapons for DPS. Because like if you build any weapon out hard enough, you can make it look impressive in the current sandbox just because of weapon cores. Right? Like, just with the existence of weapon cores, you can make anything look really good if you put it on the right Descendant. But it's the Descendant that's carrying it, and it's the weapon cores that's carrying it, not necessarily the weapon. It's not to say there aren't good weapons out there, but the First Descendant definitely... They need to do some reworks on a few weapons. Oops, I'm about to get stepped on. Once they do some reworks on some weapons, like maybe 6 months, but I think that they're prioritizing Descendants over weapons right now, and I don't really see them making any like massive changes. Right? They've said that they're gonna redo like 1 Descendant a month. I think that they would need to effectively redo 2 weapons every month plus 1 Descendant if you wanted to see these weapons be viable again. Make beam rifles great again. It's not gonna happen. Unfortunate, right? It's just not gonna happen. Beam rifles are always a challenge in every game, because I think that by their nature, beam rifles are either way OP or basically borderline shit. And I think a lot of it has to do with like the charging time, the constant damage, like ammo economy. There's just like a bunch of things that I think just make beam rifles very hard to make decent in any game. So it's just a tough thing, right? Yeah, years they were shit too. They changed how multi-shot works. They went from 0 to hero in one patch. Yeah. But that's the thing, right? They basically are either like borderline broken or broken, right? Like borderline broken in a bad way or broken in a good way. Like it's very rare that you'll find a game where they're usable, but you know, they're like, yeah, they're okay, but like you can definitely use them or you can leave them. It's like very rare that you're gonna find a game that was able to achieve that level of balance with something like fucking beam rifles. It's just been what I've seen over and over again in games. That's why Destiny has fusions, not beam rifles. Yep. Well, and the only reason fusion rifles really do well in a game like Destiny is I think because of like PvP predominantly. Because they're effectively just long range shotguns, right? Like what a fusion rifle is just a long range shotgun. So like if you're playing some sort of content like PvP and you want to be able to map people, then you can run that fusion right over a shotgun. Unless you're running like a broken shotgun. But that's a whole different story, right? But I want them to put muscle on males. I don't think you're the only one, Bjorn. I think almost everybody that plays this game that like sees the male characters wants to know why they have female body types. Like, why couldn't we get like big, scary, burly men? We just don't. I think if you made like really big, like aggressive men instead of like soy boys, you would see more people playing male characters just because they just want to play a big, aggressive character. I think you need to fix their kits to where they don't suck ass. But I think you would see more people buy like these like really aggressive like male skins as well. Because I think like right now, yeah, they're basically just like nobody wants to play the characters, and they have no level of like male power fantasy. Ajax though, Ajax only looks good in certain armors. Like if you take and put Ajax in like some of the bathing suits, he looks funny as fuck. I gotta sneeze. Imagine if they had a minigun. Well, yeah, imagine needing a minigun and like some big ass tanky dude to walk around with it, right? Sex appeal up the men. They could do so much to make the men better. You'd choose to make the Escava better? I mean, the Escava's cooking right now in the current sandbox. Thanks, Lo. Yeah, well, like Ajax, like so many things about him don't make sense, right? He looks like a 19-year-old fucking schoolboy with misshapen shoulders and an 80-year-old face. Like, make that make sense. You know what I mean? They have trace rifles. That's true. They do. 99% are all like Mervs. Look at them out. I just like, they just did a bad job. They need to redo all the male characters. Hot take, Esmo. I don't think it's hot take. I think Esmo's like one of the only descendants that has a halfway normal body style. And even his is fucked up. Like if you look at him in a bathing suit, his shoulders and stuff are still out of proportion. And it's not like they're steroid shoulders. The bones are just in the wrong spot. Like there's a difference between like steroid shoulders, which like looks big and aggressive, and the bones just being in the wrong spot. And a lot of that is to make armor look right and to make clothing look right. And it's a lazy way to make clothing and armor look bulkier is by like modifying the skins on descendants. Or like modifying the structure, like the skeletal structure on descendants, versus like modifying the skins to make them more beefy. And it kind of goes back to like what Wordu says all the time about like one of like their biggest pet peeves is that they clip the shins on females when they put them in high heels. Like instead of actually like redoing the descendants and giving them different body heights depending on if they're wearing heels or not, they keep the descendants the same height and they just like clip their shins to put them in high heels or not. But the descendants' height overall doesn't change. And it's just like, it's another one of those things where it's just a lazy way to design characters. It's just a thing that happens. Redo men's animations. Walking animations awful. Yeah, dude, it looks so bad. Remember, Ajax is like 50, closer to 60. That's okay. The Rock is like almost 60, and he's still built like a fucking brick shit house. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't walk up and fucking bitch slap The Rock. That motherfucker's almost 60. Like, I'm definitely not gonna fucking... So, like, you can make characters look like they're taking fucking testosterone and steroids. Let's not talk about the necks on the females. A lot of Korean or a lot of Asian inspired games put very long necks on characters just to like accentuate features. Final Fantasy 14 is a game that does it as well, right? Bro, just imagine they have muscle and incorporated dynamic motion on the males. The muscles when they're shooting machine guns, it would go so hard. It'd be cool as fuck, man. Like, imagine how cool it would look. It would look like really, really cool. They just won't do it. Yeah, I like the Elzen and shit. Like, I mean, like, if you've played 14, you know exactly how it happens. The shoulders might be wrong, but the toes are very accurate. Only the female's toes. I'm gonna laugh if when they redo the toe bones, they only do them on the female characters. Like, the male characters don't get touched at all. Not that I really want the male or female characters to get toe bones. I literally don't want either. But I'm gonna laugh even harder if they only goon out the fucking females. Like, the armor, it does though. Honestly, Red Velvet, like, it makes it easier to design armor that is like very easy to distinguish because you can put taller pieces on it. So for sure, absolutely. That's the steroids. Oh yeah, I mean, like, the Rock's definitely on like T, right? Like, I think he'll even say he's taking T shots and stuff. Like, anybody that thinks the Rock's not taking fucking like T shots is just fucking dumb. Same as many other games. Most of the parts you see are actually part of the attire. Oh, absolutely. The game's like slowly becoming more of a gooner game. Oh yeah, for sure. Now you said about the necks, you can't unsee it. No, dude, once you look at them, like they all look like fucking giraffes. Like who the fuck has a five neck neck? Like, you would need 3 hands to choke this chick in bed. If she was like, choke me in bed, you'd be like, okay, well, do you want me to call like my brother, my cousin? Like, how are we gonna do this? Because I just don't have enough hands. You'd have to be fucking Goro from Mortal Kombat to fucking choke her in bed. Get over here. Like, I mean, it's just what it is. Try to be like BDO. I mean, I don't know if they'll ever beat out BDO, but yeah. But yeah, I just think it's just funny. Like, once you realize it, like, there's certain things you can't unsee. It's funny. All right, after this, we'll get ready for fucking Wally, and then after we do Wally, I'll start putting together teams, and we'll start doing BDO has awesome combat. I mean, I really like action combat MMOs. We just need a really good one that's not pay to win. Like, as long as we get a good action combat that's not pay to win, I'll be happy. But yeah, we'll start putting our Wally team together. Then after we kill Wally, I'll grab Hunt, and then we'll see who's ready. You excited for the bed motion? What does that even mean? You know what it means. You know what it means. Crasher's coming. Yeah, we're trying to... I'll clear out of this pretty quick. I think we're on like wave 8 or 10 right now. After 30, your muscles start getting and becomes harder and harder to train. Yeah, we'll have time. I think we have time. What up, love? It's so, is that what it is? It definitely helps, love. Worst case scenario, we start running on like 1-2 minutes, then I'm just gonna fucking abort. But I feel like we should be fine. Honestly, it's not even about multiing anyway, so it doesn't really matter. If you need to like bounce to multi, you can though. What you've seen, they removed at least 2 tattoos from Eskimo's model. That's fucking lame. Nell's a bit shy, but you're Serena. I don't care who you're on. Just be ready when we get out of here. It literally doesn't matter who you run. You can run whoever you want. You can come in and fucking lay on the ground dead as Eugen for all I care. Like, we'll still clear the content. a pay to win and think this is how modern gaming is. They don't know us older gamers. We got a full game and didn't have microtransactions. Bro, you're talking about like the golden age of gaming. Don't talk about that too much. You're gonna get fucking devs to like lock ban your account. He's already got enough skin showing. They should let us put tattoos on. I mean, it could be cool. We get these other ones. Then they have the snowy area. Right. Oh, fuck, boys. I didn't have any ammo. I should have just swapped guns. Let's swap to like a gun that actually does damage. Hi, you're ready to die. The Arche keeps them hot. Is that what you think it is? And that dude's dead. And he's dead. Alright, let's head. Alright, let's head back. Alright, Oracle. Toss your name in, I'll grab you. Here, you can sit out if you want, man. I'll grab Oracle, I'll run this one, and then I think I'll run Oracle for like the first one for Stormhanger, and then I'll just swap some people. I'll get hunting here and I'll figure out who wants to do some other stuff. You see your dagger build? It's literally in almost every video I have, Tacos. Basically every video I have has this build in it. I think it's just a very good, well-built general build. You can literally pull up almost any of my videos.
Well, hello there.
What's my fire rate ACG? Like I think it's like 14 or something, 14, 15. Thank you guys for the follows. We keep them anonymous. What am I working on? Just messing around. I'll probably do some carries on Stormhanger soon. Golden Age is when DLC was in the full game. Yeah, I remember peak time of like San Andreas. Yeah, but yeah, Tacos. Basically, any of my newest videos. Like check out my Ajax video. I just put out an Ajax video. You can check that one out. You can check out my Glay video. Literally any of my videos that have came out in probably the past like 2 weeks. Probably the same build in it. All right. Hey, Hero, thanks for the runs today, man. Thanks for the runs. Thanks for gaming with me, brother. I appreciate you. Daddy Ajax, dude. Ajax is cooking, man. I think that he's kind of slept on sometimes. I mean, obviously, he's not a bosser. But I think outside of bossing, I think he does a pretty good job, so. Although, like, a Cyber Dude would be cool. Oh, yeah, you could definitely have fun with it. Connor looks like he bought some outfits. Where's the one guy that kept asking, but he's late? I don't know. Late. How does solo Stormhanger with Haley? Log off of Haley and log on to Nell. I mean, honestly, short of that, it's going to be all about your gun and just knowing the mechanics. As long as you know the mechanics and you have like a really decent poison gun, you'll do fine. It'll just take you a while. Like a trillion defense with Fortress set and just spam bubble on Stormhanger just for fucking Lamals. I could see it though. Alright, Oracle, I'm gonna need your name. Do the enhanced abilities of the last dagger worth farming for? Yeah, like getting it to 4-star, you definitely want to. Because it really ratchets up your crit rate and crit damage. So you definitely want to do it. Try to help with Hanger. You've only done challenge solo. Happy to help. Yeah, no, Thebe, if you want to help, you can help. I'll grab you. Yeah, as long as you're like well built, it's fine and you know the mechanics. That's all that matters. As long as you know the mechanics and you've got a well built Nell, that's literally all that matters. Yeah, I mean, I hate to say that about Haley, but Haley's just not in a good spot right now. Like, you could probably come up with a build that works, but you can help in 5. I'll go ahead and run with these guys for right now, Fabio, since you helped the other day. Like, I'll just run with, like, Thebe for a little bit and Hunt. And we'll just help some community. And then if somebody needs to rotate out, I can always rotate you in, man. I appreciate you. Has anyone played Driver? Not that I know of. Unless it's like an old game, in which case maybe. That's proper gaming, yeah. It's not going through. Just tell me your name in game, man. Like, all you got to do is just like paste your name, hashtag numbers in chat, and I can grab you, but you'll have to hurry. Like, that's all you got to do. Just paste it in chat. I can pull it from chat. What trigger mod do you use for Bunny? Just use like power. Just use power beyond. You can use gap in time. Biscuit actually has a really good build with gap in time, but the thing is, you can only really use that gap in time build on low level content. If you use it on higher level content, it doesn't work. And she even says it in her video, so I'm not like saying something she didn't already say. You can use gap in time on something like a 400 or some low level content where you don't need to be able to use your 4. But if you're using your 4 in any level of content, then just use power beyond. So my suggestion to you would be just to build our current bunny build. Just build our current bunny build. I'm going to have to take us out. I'm going to give about 30 more seconds and I'm taking us out. Is just to use our current bunny build with power beyond on it. That way you have access to electric condense. Because even without, like, if you are running like 400s, even with our current build and power beyond, you're still going to be nuking everything in 400s. And it works perfectly fine. You'll still be one-shotting everything. Like, I can show it later, but yeah, it'll still work the same. All right, I gotta take this out. I can't wait any longer. You're doing it. Just go without you, dude. I'm not being shitty with you, Oracle. I'm not being shitty with you, mate. I'm just like, you know what I mean. I've been sitting in town for 10 minutes. Like, I can't wait any longer. It's not showing up for you. I mean, it's not showing up on my screen. I mean, other people send their stuff, so I don't know what's going on. It could just be something weird. I mean, other people send it in chat all the time. It works fine, so it could just be something weird. I mean, you can definitely build some like fun Haley builds, especially with like Kingsguard and stuff, and it'll work, and you can have a lot of fun with it. It's just not going to be like crazy. Use gap in time on Axiom works just fine. You can use gap in time. If you use gap in time, the way that gap in time works the best is with a very high cooldown build. So you would like want to run a build for Bunny with no cooldown on it, right? You would want no fucking cooldown. And so for that, in order for that to like work, right, you would lose access to electric condense. But yeah, it's entirely up to you, because at the end of the day, it's just about your build. It's about build and build crafting. Like, what works well for you in your build might not work well in other builds. But yeah, Power Beyond's gonna net you like some of the best, so. Bro, sorry, like, I'm literally, because I didn't save my guns in the right order, it fucks things up. Do you have a video for the Escava build? Not for the, I mean, like, I think I linked a Biscuits build for it in one of my guides, but I actually shouldn't be using the Escava right now, in all transparency. I just forgot that Hero's not in the team. I forgot that Hero's not in the team right now, or else, like, I wouldn't even be using it, honestly. I was using it earlier specifically because Hero was in the team. You about to say why Escava? The only reason I was using Escava earlier is because I had Hero and Hero was doing Shred. So because Hero was doing Shred, I was using Escava. But right now, like, all of my rounds are set for Electric instead of Chill. So I just need to finish using it until I swap. Are there any challenging bosses or content? Not really, Wicked. Like, when you get to the top ends, it's all about speed running it. It's all about speedrunning content. There's nothing that's like really, really crazy hard. That's just not something that's in the game right now, unfortunately. I gotta get the purge medal so I can get that booty. Gotta get that purge medal. That purge medal is like muy important. And try something after the Wallcrasher's done. Yeah, just like I said, hopefully you can just send it. Hopefully you can send it. If not, like, just try typing it out and sending it segmented. Just like tell me the first about half and then be like, okay, so my in-game name is like King Richard the Lionheart, and leave the hashtag out and then just put the numbers in it and I'll grab it from there and just put the hashtag in it. Why is deceiving the Wallcrasher such a pain? I don't know. Are you aiming for his like, you have to hit dead nuts on like his weak point or else it won't take. How many cats do you need to fully build a weapon? Is 5 enough? It depends on the weapon, but typically you're going to want more than that. Right? Like, unfortunately, to like fully build some of these weapons, it might take you upwards of, what is like 10 cats. So, it's just going to depend on the weapon and what you're trying to do, and if you don't fuck up, right? If you only put one build on it and it's perfect, you might be able to get away with like a little bit less, but... See, there's like a Sharon in here, so it's like, see all that shred? Who the fuck was in here with us? There was somebody in here that was doing a bunch of damage as well. It's Moon. I was like, dude, there's somebody in here. I was like, dude, there's somebody in here. Because like I saw how much damage we were doing, and I was like, we actually got paired with a team. As soon as I saw how much damage we were doing, I was like, we got paired with a team. And then I saw the Sharon, and I was like, we definitely got paired with a team. What up, Lux? Moon's a legendary Luna in the community. Yeah, I know Loon's. Yeah, I know Moon's name. So that's why I was like, do one of those 2 a.m.s. Nice bloodbath. Oh, dude, we missed. You met Moon in the landing in Albion the other day. It's always nice. Zero was Zero in there as well. I didn't see who was all in there, but I mean, you can always tell when you get into a lobby with like other people who are built, right? GG's on the 25-second. Dude, I didn't even notice. I didn't even see here. Yeah. I'll have to DM Zero and be like, dude, that was a good clear. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, I'll grab it. I better grab it now because I'm going to lose it here in about 3 seconds. Bunny.
Bun just raided with 265 viewers.
Bunny raiding with 265? What in the motherfucker are you doing?
Well,
Bunny.
Thanks for the follow.
How was your stream, friend? How was your stream? Welcome on in, Raiders. Guys, from my channel, I'm going to say this. If you have not, go follow Bunny. If you're from my community and you've never followed Bunny, go follow Bunny. Something about this isn't right. Guys, seriously, if you're from my community, click the link, click the name, click something, go to Bunny's channel, follow Bunny. Follow Z. She's a great person. Go follow Z.
Thanks for the follow.
Say game, great to meet you. Yeah, it was nice to see you, Mad Viking. I know it's fucking Benui. I just can't say it. Guys, seriously, go follow Z. An amazing person. Z, how was your stream? I missed something. Because this isn't right. Unless I put the numbers in wrong. 3261. I like copy pasted this. I put that there. It was good, no crashes. What all did you guys grind today? What up, Snake? You emptied the ETA shop. Are you happy to have it all done? Post a link to Bunny's stream. Did it not do it? Let's do this. I might need to... That should have done it, right? That should have done it. Because I took my other bot down, I might have to set that up on this bot as well. That should have done it, guys. Go follow Z. Go follow Z. I might have to look at my new... They're saying they're having problems getting it to copy paste, Christy. I don't know why, but they're having issues. So, all right, we're gonna keep the Connor. Thank you for the runs today, mate. Thank you for like the runs. Thank you for the support, brother.
Listen.
We've got Thebe here. Let's get Hunt here. Party invite. How's your day? It's going awesome, Panda. How you doing, Panda Killers? It won't send as one word. All right, I'm gonna try this one more time. So we're gonna go with DTHALES. Okay, that's awesome. Don't know why it did that because it's this game. DTHALES. Hashtag 3261. Okay, hashtag 3261. Motherfucker 3261. Dude, I fucking typed it like 7 times and it kept fucking up. Just watch your Ajax video. Gonna build it tomorrow. Hopefully you enjoy it. Need to be our bag. Put 074. Is it here? 074. There we go. Party invite. One Freyna did 3 billion. All these noobs. I think they're God. What do you mean? You need to say Mazafaka. I can't do it as good as Z, man. Z's too good. I think he's saying there's a Z. Yeah, okay, we got it. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we got it. All right, Descendant. Guys, seriously, go follow Z. Sorry, Z, I'm not trying to ignore you. I absolutely appreciate the big raid. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for bringing your awesome community. I'm not trying to ignore you. I was just trying to get things sorted out while we help the community with some Wallcrasher or some Stormhanger carries. So I wasn't trying to like ignore you. Thank you very, very, very much. Again, guys, I know I've said it like 30 times. If you haven't, go follow Z. Great friend of the community. Awesome person. Absolutely hilarious. Definitely get over and follow her. Other Serenas were new, like low 1.5 cats. Yeah. I mean, honestly, you're going to have that. Like, I don't mind carrying. I don't mind carrying other people just because, you know, not everybody's like fully caked out, and I've got a good enough build that I can carry people even if they do bad damage. All right. Yeah, like, so me personally, I don't mind, but I understand some people it's a little bit more frustrating. You did 4.3, it gets tiresome. It does. It definitely does. The way I look at it is I'm happy to try to help out. Is there like a site like Overframe? Not really. CM. Like, yeah, you're gonna have to just do the best you can, or like follow, like go to YouTube channels like mine and use that to help you sort of like come up with builds and understand stuff. What's Overframe? It should be like a build site, right?
Hey, listen.
It should be like a build site where you can share builds. They're like top builds from the community. So people share their different builds. They share their different ideas for builds. You can submit builds that people pick up. It's just a really great resource for people playing Warframe. It's a really great resource for people playing Warframe. YouTube's the best resource. Yeah. Well, because you know it's always going to be up to date. Welcome back, Snake. Thank you guys for all the follows, by the way. Thank you guys for all the support. What up, Bag'em? Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the community. Thank you guys for all the support. Not the quite TFD Tools. Is TFD Tools still updated? I'm starting to intercept. Use like Overframe just to count like foreman shit. That makes sense. Database stuff. All right, guys. Thank you guys for all the follows. Bro, we're 2 follows off 7,100. Can I help you with Challenge Stormhanger? That's what we're getting ready to do. We're going to help the community. So it's typically first come, first serve. But we've had some community members that have been asking. So we'll be rotating people in and out. Yeah, the whole goal here is going to be just like helping people who haven't cleared it. Just doing like some really quick carries. It'll probably take me just like a few minutes to get back into the hang of it. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. We do keep them anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up and get to know me in the community, have a get to know you. Either way, thanks for the follows. Bro, I literally, it's going to take me a minute. Don't worry about rezzing me. I'm like trying to get back into the swing of it. Chill and relax, all cool? I think so. I need to like be able to help people and not like fucking sit here and eat ass, but it'll give me a second. Once I get everything up and running and I get like the muscle memory going, this fight will be pretty easy. Have you done weak point gun build on Nell? Not like a major one, but I did a hybrid build for Nell during the demo that gives you, it's like a hybrid where you can still use guns as well, right, as like some of her skills. It's not really the best build, but it's usable. Oh, I need to be looking for the thing. I forgot this isn't a burn. I forgot this wasn't a burn. Like, you're going to want to have that open. Sometimes I forget what I'm doing, chat. Thinking about doing a weak point build. The biggest issue with her weak point build, transparently, is you can't get 100% uptime on it. Because you cannot maintain 100% uptime on her weak point build, it's never going to feel as good as, like, her just skill DPS build. Trying to keep him busy. It just will not feel as good. Like, transparently, it just won't. It sucks, but it's just the way it works, right? If you could keep 100% uptime on her weak point build for, like, long extended matches, it would definitely feel much better, but you just can't do that for right now. So that's why you're not really seeing a lot of people push it, is it's not really, like, a great build for her right now. Still plan on doing it? Oh, I absolutely think you should. Like, I think half of the fun in playing a video game is like trying things out and seeing what works for you. Like, just because it's off meta doesn't mean you're not gonna have fun with it. I'm out MP. No, I'm not. It just wasn't throwing. There we go. Hanger's so squidgy. Yeah, if you have a decent team, you can put in some pretty serious work on him. Shooting up some B-balls at the school. What are you doing at the school? Thinking of building Last Dagger or Albion. Which one would be good to start with? Unless you're doing like the wall hanger build, or unless you're doing unless you're doing like the Wallcrasher build, then the Last Dagger, you're gonna get more use out of it in all content. I know what basketball is. Is Snake playing basketball? All right, who's next? Who's next, chat? Who's next? Because I'll do this as long as we have people, or until we run out of time. But if people need to get the Stormhanger, I'll take care of you guys now. Oh, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air reference, I get it. We hear American minds think different when we hear shooting in school. Absolutely. Yeah, go ahead, Leon. Do I have you on my list? If not, send your name. We'll grab you. Yeah, I mean, like, anytime you say shooting in school in the same sentence, I think of other things. Like, you just got to be honest. Send it where? Just type your name and your numbers and stuff in chat here. I'll grab you. You just send it in chat. FBI's coming for you. You can get in line. You can come next, Chrissy. After we carry Leon, you come next, all right? Because obviously it won't take long, right? Like, it doesn't take us very long. Is there just one catalyst on the battle pass? I actually don't know. Do you guys know, chat? Party invite. If they weren't making trouble in your neighborhood? Because, you know, because if so, you get in one little fight and your mom gets scared. I'll grab your name after this because it might run out of chat. Like, it might not, but it might. I can't remember how many cats are in the battle pass, honestly. Not every 40 seconds, Gannon. We normally run like it's like a minute and 30's worth of ads every 30 minutes. So typically that's what we run, and that's just to make sure we get paid, right? Like I need to be able to get paid something. You can bypass that by using either your Twitch Prime. Like if you have your account linked with Amazon, you can use your Twitch Prime. It doesn't cost you anything because you've already got Twitch, Twitch Prime, or because you're already paying for like Amazon's like Twitch Prime, so it doesn't cost you anything. The other one that I like definitely recommend is Twitch Turbo. If you watch a lot of Twitch streams, Twitch Turbo is definitely worth the money because you don't get ads on any channel.
Well, hello there.
I always recommend Twitch Turbo. I mean, and then like finally you can just straight sub to me for cash, and I'll definitely take that. Do we still need to get you through code? Thank you for the carry and the patience. Understand it was confusing for you. It's okay, man. Yep, you bought Turbo, never went back. Dude, I've had Turbo for like 3 years now. A glitch was going on. No, if you pay for Twitch Turbo, you never get ads. And then if you use your Amazon Prime, you never get ads. Like, but it's only on the one channel, right, for the month. Yeah, it's not too expensive. I think it's definitely worth it if you watch a lot of Twitch, right? Twitch Turbo's, yeah. Well, and the other thing too is like the streamer still gets paid, right? Like just because you're using Turbo doesn't mean the streamer doesn't get paid. We still get ad revenue. So it's still like a win for us. So, I mean, it's definitely still good. Just so you know, most of the time, if you go down, nobody's going to res you. Just kind of like release and come back whenever you can. There's the bomb. Where's the thing right here? There we go. And then I'm going to go grab one of these. You watch more on YouTube, honestly. Glad you got platforms. Yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, I want you guys to watch what platform suits you the best. So that's why we multi-stream, right? And another reason we multi-stream is because we've got a lot of community who like to watch us while they're at work. And while they're at work, like, Twitch is blocked by their, by, like, their company. So they can't watch on Twitch, but they can easily watch on YouTube. Please tag. Please tag. There we go. So I think that definitely helps quite a bit as well. Please don't hit me. So I think that there's definitely, oh, what the fuck hit me? Didn't even realize. You just hate ads? Or avoid challenge? I mean, like, the only reason to do challenge is for like the one time. The only real reason to do like challenge is for the one time. I'll come get you in a second. The only real reason to do challenge is for the one-time bonus. After that, it's not worth it. Sorry, chat. I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm just trying to do both. I'm assuming Hunt's gonna have to just he's probably just gonna have to release. We got him in blue phase. I got a second release. Don't worry about me. Turn off the Wi-Fi at work so you can like watch and listen. Yeah. Please tag. Yeah, one thing I'll tell you guys, like, chat, if you're running this with me, a lot of times, like, you have 3 releases, just release. Because most of the time, it's not worth, like, Hunt or me or somebody else coming to res you. Because effectively what's going to happen is the person that comes to res you is probably just going to die. So it's much better for you just to release and get back in the fight. Like, you have 3 deaths. So just, like, use them and get back in the fight. Alright. We'll get Chris here in a second. Sorry if I missed, like, any messages. Judge, is your Nels 1 something not hitting when you aim directly at the enemy? Sometimes. Like, Nels definitely a little buggy. A lot of that happens to be range. Like, your distance from the target. Oh, not a problem, Liam. A lot of that is, like, your distance from the target. And then some of it is, like, if your sieve runs out, it doesn't look like it's doing any damage. How are you liking Serena, Chosen? So you can do mostly what you want. You watch a lot of streams, especially the updated devs, all the update days. Dude, I'm glad I helped you guys out.
I can't support Twitch long time for your vids also.
Yo, Gannon, thank you for the fucking 10 Canadian, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. As you guys know, I do this as a full-time job, and your support goes a very long way of making sure that I can continue to make content for you guys and continue to hang out. So thank you very, very, very much for the support. Gannon, thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate you, mate. All right, Christy, resend your name. We'll grab you. Thank you guys for the support, honestly. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for chatting. Thank you guys. Can I get a couple W's in chat really quick for Gannon, if we got anybody hanging out? I know we got a lot of people that are just like... I know we got a lot of people that lurk, but if I could just get like a couple W's in chat for Gannon, I would appreciate that. Def appreciate. Jesus Christ, man. Do the thing. Nope. Yeah, I definitely appreciate that, guys. Thank you very, very, very much. I love to try to show support for people who are supporting me and supporting the channel. So thank you guys very, very, very much for that. Yo, Kill, thank you for the lurk, mate. Control V. Party invite. Thank you guys for getting those W's out there. Absolutely appreciate you guys. Always lurking in the shadow. I appreciate you, Luna. I appreciate all you guys lurking. I appreciate all you guys lurking. I can't believe you joined Z's call. I had to. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for showing support to the community as well. You're trying to get your builds ready for the boss. We can carry you. If you just want to get through the hard boss one time, we can carry. We're getting some carries in. So if you guys need to get through the challenge mode, let me know, because I'm going to help the community. But as soon as we run out of people, I'm shutting it down. As soon as we run out of people, I'm shutting this shit down. I'm going to go back to doing other stuff. So if nobody says they need it, I'm just going to shut the shit down, you know? Say less. Yeah. So just make sure you guys are like speaking up. You'll take a ride. All right, bag. Code, I missed your message. So if you need a clear, let me know, Code, and you're next. If you don't need a clear, then, I can get Bagamoth and I can get Horrifying. And Panda Killer needs it as well. So we'll definitely, it sounds like we got at least a couple people. Also, guys, thank you for the follows. Thank you for the 7,100, man. Thank you guys for the support. Is Voltia good? Voltia is good for some stuff, but it's not like a meta weapon. You too? I can get it on the challenge. I'll take any clears you can get. Yeah, basically, all you guys got to do is just, when I get done with this run, I'll ask in chat, and then what I want you guys to do is everybody tell me that's needing a clear, and I'll go ahead and start a list. And then I'll do you guys sort of in order.
Thanks for the follow.
So that's what I'll do. I'll try to get some of you guys set up. I'll run challenge mode for probably about an hour, hour and a half. We'll get through as many people as we can. And then after that, we'll, worst case scenario, we just have to do more challenge clears another day. But thank you guys for the follows, man. Thank you guys for the support. Ooh, hit him in the mouth. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for supporting me, and thank you guys for supporting the channel. You got nothing left to buy in the store? Yeah, dude, I feel that. But yeah, after this clear, give me a second. I'll start getting some names. I'll start putting you guys on my list. And then it'll be first come, first serve. I'll ask you guys if you're around. If you're here, we'll grab you. And if not, I'll probably die here. I don't have a blue on, so yep, I knew it would kill me. I didn't have blue on. I knew it would kill me. Yo, new to the game. Watched your video about 3 meta weapons. Sadly, didn't show your builds. So for that, Barbie, when I showed the 3 meta weapons for, the Wallcrasher, I specifically called out that one of them was my build, one of them was Moxie's build, and one of them was Biscuit's build. So like 2 of them are not my build. So because of that, I didn't want to put other people's builds in my video. I wanted to give those creators credit. So I put a link to their specific build guides in that video's description. As well as my Albion build. Like it's... Oh, fuck. I'm not paying attention. But yeah, all of those builds are there if you click through the links. Sorry, I did not do much to help here. I literally shouldn't have just died. Are we still in red phase? We are. Trying to get this open. We got to keep these open for red phase or else we'll all die. I'm dead. There we go. He's out of red phase. I might have missed it. No, thank you for clarifying. No, absolutely. It was just one of those things where like a couple of those builds weren't mine, and I'm a big fan of like giving content creators credit for the work that they did, right? So I really wanted to make sure that I drove traffic to other people's videos. Just specifically because again, it wasn't mine, so I didn't want to like be seen as taking credit for somebody else's work. I might die here. I don't think I can afford another death, so somebody will have to res me. Trying to get this boss fight, but can't seem to unlock it. I don't know what's going on there. There's like just too much junk on the ground. We'll get this. Just having a little bit of unluck here. Give me a second, chat. Insufficient skill resource? Love it. Drop a 2 for the Kingfishers? Yeah, I need to. I'm just out of fucking MP. I can't drop anything. I know the 2 for the Kingfishers will take care of it. I just need to. What guns recommended for doing this boss? Just bring Nell. Sorry about that. Way to recover, guys. Good carries. All right, let's go.
Hey, listen.
So real of you, respect it? No, I mean, like, also to support other creators is very fair. Yeah, I mean, like, I definitely want to make sure that, like, other creators are getting some support, right? So, all right, what up, Tech? All right, so I think this boss fight might be locked behind some MR too, right, JP? All right, so who's all wanting to come in? A tip for anyone here, just charging up sounds. Yeah, when you hear the bubble, get out of the bubble because mortars will follow. Yeah, thank you. Like to join for one? All right, so give me some names. I got Jerry Rig, Luna.
Hello there. Thanks for the
Let me move this over here. Let me get some names. So we got Jerry, Luna, Code, which I said we would do Code first. So Code, Bag, Horrifying, S9, Panda, Killer, KC. Wordy, do you need to come in too? You still don't have Nell? Well, for this, it doesn't matter if you have Nell or not. Like, it really doesn't. He can't see you. No, unfortunately, right now I can't. What can I see? I mean, I can see you. Mina, do you want to go in? Oh, my bad. Let me grab you too. It wasn't that I wasn't trying to see you. Let me put your name on the list too. Let me do this. Mina Bomb. I'll put you on here as well. All right. So now I've got a list of people. I doubt we'll get through everybody, but I won't grab you right now. Mina, you'll have to wait until I call you out. We got a pretty good sized list, but we'll call you guys out and see what we can do. You can bring Jaber, yeah. It's perfectly fine whoever you guys want to bring, right? All right, let me grab Code. We'll knock through this. We'll get through as many of them as we can, right? We'll get through as many of them as we can. I can't play like super late today because my mom's coming over and I got to work on some stuff. Velvet's also available. Just saw you pulled up Twitch viewers. Yeah. It wasn't that I was only trying to do Twitch viewers. I was looking at a couple different things. Because I have this. This is the chat that I'm like constantly looking at, which shows like, you can see it shows you guys as well. So it's not like I'm missing you. I just needed to move something out of the way so I had access to a spreadsheet because I had a spreadsheet with names on it as well. So I was just like typing shit on a spreadsheet, right? Like, right? Like this is a spreadsheet I use for other stuff and I was just slapping names down bottom. So, we do what we can. We get some names. You uninstall the game, reinstalling saves a bug. Sometimes you have to do a clean install because the game can just be really fucking weird. All right, let's go. So guys, if I miss your chat while we're doing these fights, I'm not trying to. But I do have to pay attention at least a little bit. What up, Tingu? Yeah, while we're doing carries, I will miss some chat. So just know I'm not trying to miss chat. I'm just gonna miss it doing carries because I have to pay like a monochrome of attention to the screen. If not, basically I'm just gonna get rezzed. It's the only downside. I mean, as long as everybody's like paying attention, keeping the orbs open and playing around the orbs and stuff, we're gonna be fine. So, once we get the carries like up and running and everybody's like feeling really confident, challenge carries, yeah, might as well, right? Just doing some challenge carries for some viewers. We've been doing other shit all day, so might as well just knock out some challenge carries. I'm normally not a service streamer. I actually don't like the idea of being a service streamer. I actually really hate the idea of being a service streamer, but I do like doing things for my community. So as long as I'm doing things for my community and I'm not only a service streamer, I don't actually really care. Right? There's a difference between like taking care of your community and like just doing services. Please like fucking throw. There's nothing wrong with service streamers, right? Like I'm not shitting on service streamers at all. I just prefer to like help out my community, but not be stuck in a world where all I'm doing is service. That might kill. Oh, I knew it was going to be close. I'm just going to release. Don't worry about picking me up. I knew it was going to be close on timing hunt. I just knew that I couldn't survive if I jumped out because I didn't have a blue on me, right? So I couldn't have survived if I jumped out. Just because I didn't have blue. I knew the mortars were coming, but there was just nothing I could do. We should be in blue phase anyway. Hold on, chap. It should be about dead. I get hit in the butt, man. Not in the butt. There we go. Yeah, the Iceman got removed. Have you heard of Dubby? Yeah, I know the guys from Dubby. I actually used to talk to the guy who runs Dubby. JP. Like, I used to talk to him when I worked at Mythic. I know exactly who. I've spoke to the owner of Dubby, like, on the phone. Like, quite a few times, actually. When we were trying to get some people signed from Mythic. How you doing, Monkeyish? Top service? I do okay, man. I don't ever want to be like a service streamer. It's just not something I like. Yeah, dude, the shield thing is way more important. Being in the shield and then going and getting the blue shield is even more important. You got 724 tickets? Fucking cooking. They sponsored you? You're surprised? Nah, man. The guy's from Dubby. He's a good dude, man. He's a good guy, man. He's a damn good guy. All right. Let me rotate. Who's next? Yeah, the dude's a good dude, man. All right, Jerry. What's your name? Yeah, I really like the guy from Dubby. He was a good guy. Where is this? Put this. Nope. Go like this, and then go like this. All right. Not a problem, Code, man. Always love to help you guys out, especially you guys that are here all the time. Like, I love to help you guys out that are here all the time. I feel bad that, like, we don't get to do much because, like, most of the time, party's full. Oh, Gunner, you gotta step out. You gotta step out, Code. You have to have pre-made groups. Yeah, you have to have good. Yeah, you have to take pre-made groups in. You can't pub it. Just expelled him. I was going to, but just make sure, guys, like when we finish a run and we get back to town, just go ahead and drop out so I can move on to the next guy. I could have, Hunt. I could have. Wasn't sure if it was legit. Yeah. Yeah, Dubby's great, man. They're like an up and coming brand, so they're trying to get really good traction. I mean, I actually have Dubby Energy, like, in the other room. Like, obviously, I'm still sponsored by Advanced. But when I was working at Mythic, obviously I got... That's okay, Code. Obviously, I got product and shit when we were doing different things, so... I'm still sponsored by Advanced. I don't really push it, though. Not near as much as I probably should. But... I probably should push advanced more, but I just don't do it. It was one of those things where when I first got it as a brand new like streamer, I was really like excited for the partnership and stuff, but I just haven't done as much with it. Nothing against it. Like I really like advanced. I should probably actually push the product more because I really do like advanced, but I just don't spend a lot of time pushing products. He's gonna go up. I'm gonna miss him. I knew I was going to. And I missed that fucking tether too. Where's the thing? That's a bomb. Right there. Got one of these. Okay, I should be good now, actually. Oh, dude, he's fucking facing the wrong way. They'll do that. So here's what I'm going to tell you guys, chat. I'm going to tell you guys this really quick. When we're running these and we're doing carries, if he goes to do the mouth cannon, you either need to be able to break it yourself or just stay away from us and don't get everybody killed. Because if you can't break it, but you bring it over at the last second, it's basically going to be impossible for the rest of us to break. And that will, typically that will one-shot us. Even if we have the blue, like, even if we have the blue, like, 20% additional, like, defense from the sparks, that attack will probably still one-shot everybody you get hit with it. So, like, please, and I know, like, you guys don't know, that's why I'm telling you guys now. Just please be very careful. If he does the mouth attack and he locks onto you, either break it yourself or just do not bring it to everybody else. Just as, like, a heads up, as, like, a thing to know about the carry. Because, like, it just does an insane amount of damage. Like, even that red attack, the reason that red attack is killing me even in the bubble is because the red attacks will one-shot you typically, even like without even with the blue spark. So you just have to be really careful with those. So like, yeah, if you can't break it, just turn it away from everybody else. Is he still in red phase? He is. I was looking for like the safety shields. I don't see any. You think he fixed the bug? Hopefully he did. Is there a safety shield up? Don't tell me he bugged. This is gonna be a death because there's no safety shield. Fuck, dude, I'm at fucking 1 HP in a dream. Jesus, this is a rough run. We'll make it. He's just not like his he's just not putting the thing up, which is what I need. There's one. I don't know that this is gonna work. Got one open. Can't fucking tag him from all the way over there. I think, did all of those get eaten by the wall behind me? They might have. It's hard to tell. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, like, the challenge Stormhanger will fuck your brains out. If you're not paying attention, you really have to pay attention to every aspect. I can't do anything. He's gonna hit you. He's gonna nuke you guys. I knew there was nothing I could do because I couldn't hit him. I'll try to keep his attention if any of you guys have a release. But yeah, the challenge Stormhanger is no joke. Like, you have to respect the mechanics, or else if you do not respect the mechanics, you'll die. Like, there's just no two ways about it. Where did that fucking bomb go? Yeah, Jesus Christ. This is gonna be a death. I'm not gonna get that open fast enough. This might be a wipe. This might be like a reset. It might have just been unfortunate. If it's a reset, it's a reset. Could have just been a bad run. It's just a wipe. That's okay. We'll go again. We'll go again. It's not a big deal. Yeah, so basically during this fight, you need to open up. You need to open up that like black and gold orb and stand in it. Because it's going to mitigate like all of the red balls and a lot of the red weapon damage that will kill you. So basically, you kind of have to play around those orbs. And then outside of that, just getting used to the mechanic. Yeah, it's just new people, right? And then the other one is like trying to make sure you get a blue spark when you can. Like, there's not always going to be enough blue sparks on the map for everyone. It's just kind of irritating, but it's what it is. But you want to try to also get a blue spark when you can. Because that blue spark, I was too close. That blue spark will help you not die. Like, it's like 20%, I think. I think it's like 20% electric damage resist or some shit. So between that and being in the big bubble, you'll be able to take most of the big hits. And that's what you have to do. Because the challenge Stormhanger, unless you can just like magically burn him out, which most teams are not going to burn him out in, you know what I mean, 20 seconds. The other one is get rid of these fucking, like, don't stand by these bombs. Because those are bombs, and they will fucking blow up and kill you as well. Yeah, so you don't only have to use your guns on that. Okay. It's like, this is, I was like, dude, this might be a death if we can't fucking stop that from happening. There we go. But yeah, like, basically right now, everybody kind of hangs out in these. And does damage. Like, I could really probably use a blue ball, so I'm probably gonna die here. There it is. I knew I would die there even if I got out in time, because I wouldn't have been able to survive. So this is just a release. Hunt's fine. Like, even I'll just release and come back. It's perfectly fine. Because I didn't have a blue ball, so there was effectively in no world I was going to be able to step out and be able to take that red hit. It would have killed me either way, so I was basically set up in a way that no matter how I played that, I was going to take damage. The downside is I was just in there when the Griggs blasts hit. There's only so much you can do. Like, you can try to counterplay it, but a lot of the counterplay is just getting the blue ball. It's just knowing the mechanics. This fight actually requires you to do some of the mechanics, which is nice. I mean, it's no different than the Ice Maiden. You had to do certain mechanics, like you had to stay out of her like blue death dome and shit, but this one you just have to do at least one or two mechanics and it's fine. So there we go. But there you go. All right, there you go, Jerry. It's not bad. It's just a little bit of a tough fight. Not a problem, mate. Luna, best girl. Where you at? Where you at, Luna? Yeah, it's nice. It's nice pointing what's going on in your head. Yeah, and I'm like, I'll try to talk you guys through the fights and like what I'm seeing, what I'm doing. That way you guys, right? That way you guys know what I'm doing. So I'll be like, oh man, I'm trying to like open this. I'm trying to grab a blue spark. Like it's going to help you guys see what I'm doing. So you guys know what's kind of going on at the same time. I normally do a pretty good job of it, but every once in a while I'll like fucking obviously choke on it. But for the most part, I'm going to try to help you guys out. I might grab you after this, Minnie, since you were from the YouTube side. I might grab you after this run if you're still there, and then I'll go around. Tried to one-handed, I don't. When you asked me if I needed to revive, but pause the video, yeah. It's all good, mate. As long as you guys are figuring it out, I think we're doing good. I mean, we're getting through pretty quickly. We're getting through pretty quick. I was like, I figured Hunt was gonna swap with Luna here. We can double Luna. I really don't care. I really don't care how we do it. Good hunting with the rest. Oh, it'll be easy. Hunt gets to play DPS for a change. That's gonna be fun for him. All right. right, we'll give it just a second. Hunt's out of his menu, so we're gonna go ahead and go now. You need to be Nell. We're already good. We're already swapping. Just make sure you got us nice and buffed, and we'll be good to go. We'll be good. Once the lady's outfit, but damn, isn't it the best like male Abyss? Time to throw. You got this. Honestly, it's a really good Abyss set. Even for the male side, Jury, it's a good set. I think it's a good set across the board. Here we go. Now we get to hear Hunt cussing about fucking his Axiom not taking. It's gonna be like, fucking Axiom's not taking, like fucking, I'm missing all my throws. He's gonna be like on the DPS side. He's gonna be like, fuck this. Alright, where's that? Fuck these bombs. There's the thing. All right, so yeah. So first thing we're gonna do, open that up. We're gonna get a blue spark. We should be set up to be able to take some DPS for a minute. So like we should be okay. It's just gonna depend on if the rest of the team's gonna be okay. We're gonna aim for popping that mouth. It's easy fucking hang damage. Right? Easy fucking hang damage. We might get him into blue phase really quick if we're lucky. I'm throwing this before I die. There we go. It's a good job getting him back in blue, chat. It's a good job. Good job, gamers. Getting my man back into blue phase is perfect. And dead. There we go. Your aim's good today? I'm trying, man. Some days it's fucking like shit. To be fair, I am like focusing a little bit more. How's it go? Z. How you doing? All right, let's get back. Thanks so much. Not a problem. All right, let's grab Mina. Go ahead and toss your name in. We'll grab you really quick. So Z, how was everything? He was on the wrong tree. It happens to the best of us. DPS Hunt kind of spicy. Well, he's like, dude, I wasn't even on the right tree. He wasn't even on the right tree. All right, Mina. We'll do Mina and then we'll do bag. We'll do Mina and then we'll do bag. So, Code, thank you for the fucking biddies. Thank you for the support, brother. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel with the baddies. Yep. Let's go like this. Mina, party invite. What's the point of doing the Colossus challenge? You can get like a handful of cores your first time clearing it. So a lot of people just do it for the cores. I just love a good power suit, but execution, Defy looks great on gals except for the freakish elbows. Bride, like the clear boobs. I get that. Yo guys, thank you guys for all the bits. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for supporting me and thank you guys for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate you. But yeah, the big one is literally just doing it for cores for people. The first clear bonus gives you like a handful of cores and stuff. So some people just, especially newer gamers or like returning gamers, it's just a really nice way to get a handful of 10 cores really quick. So it's super, super nice to do. Yo, thank you for the 250 biddies, man. Thank you for all the support down there. Wall and 7. We'll do this, and then I'll take the team that I have into wall, and then we'll come back. That's typically what I do. So we should clear this really quick, and then I'll rotate out the next one. Where's your fucking bunny backpack? On a different character, obviously. Not every character gets the bunny. You got to keep it special sometimes. Plus, I mean, look, I haven't even painted Nell's clothes. Now this again. Oh, that's gonna feel bad. That's gonna feel bad. Don't touch me there. Don't touch me there.
Hey, listen.
Don't touch me there. I'm gonna miss. Missed all that. That was a giant fucking waste, but okay. Alright. Oh, bro. I was in the air. Fuck that, dude. I just got cheated. I got cheated, man. I literally got cheated. It's the best person to use for what? What content? You guys got these open? Alright, let's open one of these. There's one right here. Let's open this one. This one's open. We'll grab Thebe. I don't have electric, so... I was like, dude, I was gonna try to grab you, Hunt, but I couldn't get out there. This will probably fucking nuke me, so... Yep, I couldn't get out of there fast enough. For solo players, like, one of the best characters is Serena. All green core's gone. At least you got one gold upgrade. At least you got an upgrade. I'm just gonna fucking release Hunt. I don't know that you're gonna be able to get me. Yep. It's a release. Just grab Hunt. I mean, this might be a reset. I don't know. We're just gonna have to wait and see. We might be able to recover it. I don't know. Need to get one of these open, or else we're gonna die. There we go. Please fucking tag. Dude, he's in the wrong side of the map. I can't fucking tag him. I'm trying to get close enough, but I literally can't fucking deceive this bitch. That was like just such a waste. Yeah, make sure like if you guys have his attention and like if he's in red phase, you want to be in a bubble. If you're not in a bubble, like fucking move back over to find a bubble. Like look for a bubble to be open and then like use that bubble. Don't fight him outside of a bubble. Like make sure you're in some type of bubble. Because if not, you're just gonna it's just gonna leave you dead is what effectively is gonna happen. When he's outside of red phase, you can fight him wherever you want. But when he's in red phase, make sure you're in a bubble. And there's only like normally a couple of them on the map. So very able to clear. Dude, sorry Monkeyish if I like missed your question. I thought I did, but if not, I'm sorry. Wear it? Oh my god, alright. Alright, let's go back. Yeah, sorry, I'm not trying to like not answer your guys' questions. Just trying to do whatever. I'll put it on. Alright, so let me ask again. So I think it was Bag. So I'll ask again, Bag, if you're not there, I'm gonna get horrified. I'll give it a second to see. There you are, Bag. Thank you, mate. There you are. Appreciate you. You answered them all, just thanking you. No, I appreciate it, man. I try to answer your questions, but typically I'm super responsive to chat. But when I'm doing stuff like carries, I'm definitely gonna miss a shitload of messages. Unfortunately, I only speak English. So I unfortunately have no idea what you're saying. No disrespect, I only speak English. So you'll have to ask the question in English. Let me put this on for fucking Z since she raided. Just into skins. Where's the Benui? Where's the Benui? There it is. Okay. Appreciate it, not a problem, Mina. Something 2 raids. Yeah, unfortunately I just don't know what it was. Have you had to get Nella trigger mod, but you're so close to 2 cats away? Dude, you're getting there. Alright, we got everybody. What's this game? You're here from 2 raids. Oh, I got you, IO. This game is called the First Descendant. Oh yeah, Wallcrasher. Wallcrasher. Going to Wallcrasher. Wallcrasher right now. Wallcrasher. Headed there right now. Wallcrasher. Sorry, Hunt. Thanks for calling it out. This game is called the First Descendant. It is a looter shooter. It's actually a Gooner shooter, but it's basically a looter shooter. Yeah, Wallcrasher and then back to Abyss. Yep. It is a really nice looter shooter. It's a free-to-play game. So if you like games like Destiny, Warframe, it's very much in like the vein of that. It's just with chicks with their asses hanging out, basically. It's basically the same thing. It's just with chicks with their asses hanging out. Inversion reinforcement. Take this off. Put that on. Get back. Hey, yeah, it's got jiggle physics, right? I'd like to play Lepig, but he's far from meta. I mean, hopefully he'll be better after his rework, but he's not terrible. Feel free to boot you after this. If you have a better option, you're fine, Thieb. I don't think you're doing anything wrong, brother. If you're fine to keep helping, I'm going to keep you in, mate. Basically, it's a Gooner shooter. Basically, Barbie, it's a Gooner shooter. I think you're doing a great job, brother. I'm not fucking kicking you out. Yo, guys, thank you guys for the bits on that combo, by the way. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, you're fine, brother. And it doesn't hurt for you to get to play, too. You know what I mean? It's just giving you a good time to play and, like, you know, have fun and play something that's, like, a little bit harder, right? Surely you'll matchmake with me, basically. What up, Lewis? Lepic's Big Suck is a lot of fun. It just sucks that it fell out of meta. Lepic gun builds OP. Lepic used to be a lot better. Oh yeah, no, her toe is Lepic's toe is definitely better. Only done a solo? Oh yeah. Well, and then like playing on the challenge mode's definitely a lot different, right? Would it be good to bring your Blue Beetle if you go? Like, if you're coming with us, you can bring whatever you want. I mean, obviously, like, Nell is going to be preferential, but at the end of the day, you can bring whoever you want. That's kind of like the point of a carry, right? Like, I feel like if you're trying to carry people, then you just, like, take, you know, like, hey, you're being carried. So, like, obviously, if you want to make my job easier and, like, Hunt's job easier and Thieb's job easier, in the standpoint of a carry, I mean, obviously that's going to be Pog. But at the end of the day, I mean, part of being carried is just, you know, doing whatever, so... Give me a second, chat. It's definitely a lot different getting to play like some harder content. And like play with like a little bit of coordination. What's the best build for Alt Sharon? I'll have it coming out here in a couple days. I'll have my Alt Sharon build coming out here in a couple days. So just keep your eyes peeled on the YouTube channel, and I'll have you taken care of this week, right? Oh bullshit. Oh, man. Bro, just kill this thing. I literally have fucked this up unexcusably. Alt Sharon build's coming out, yeah. I literally fucked that fight up unexcusably. It's not hard. It's not hard to use the other strat, but I just mess it up. Just for a 3 though, wouldn't it help? What, like using Blue Beetle? I mean, ideally, you've got plenty of crit rate without. You have the build for your Albion, ! Wall. Tsuki. ! Wall. It'll take you right to the build. Take you right to the build, it'll tell you everything you need. Go to is Bunny. Dude, Bunny cooks though. Like, I think Bunny's a lot of fun. The only downside is she's just not as good in the plains as she used to be in like other content, but yeah. I wonder if Nell's good for Deathstalker. I mean, probably. As long as you can do a shitload of damage really quick, it'll feel good, right? But yeah, we'll have your Alt Sharon build updated here soon. We're working on getting all the builds updated, guys. So if you guys haven't and you're on the Twitch side, definitely get over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We've got tons of new guides there, tons of Season 3 content, a bunch of new and updated build guides, a bunch of like strategy guides and everything else. So there's definitely a lot there for you. So definitely get over there and check it out. We'll be updating a lot of our builds just to make sure that you guys have like the most updated version of a lot of builds. We have builds for every character, but some of the builds are a few months old, so I just wanted to go through and make sure you guys have like new updated builds. So that's effectively what we're working on. It's not going to be Kingsguard. I'm not doing Kingsguard. I don't think there's anything wrong with Kingsguard Sharon, but I'm just not doing Kingsguard Sharon. I thought about it. I was like, should I do Kingsguard? Shouldn't I do Kingsguard? I've thought about it numerous times. I was just like, you know, I think for like your average gamer, they're just not going to want Kingsguard. I think it's good for certain playstyles, right? But I think for like average content, it's just too much. I doubt we can. We're not going to probably be able to quad. We're not going to be able to quad, but we'll check. That was a pretty okay clear. I mean, it looks like we can triple. Maybe if I can get there quick enough, we'll triple. If not, it is what it is. No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like the door's going to be open. If it's open, it's fine. So, all right. M. Yeah, I just turned 5. Yeah, it's gonna be closed. I'm not even gonna go there. It's gonna be closed. The first one, we would have been okay if I wouldn't have fucked up the first one, right? It was all me on the first one. Wouldn't have been for that, we would have had enough damage, but I just fucking screwed the pooch. You know what I mean? I literally just fucked it. So sometimes that's what happens. All right. Let's do this. Let's go here. Presets. Let's get back over here. Let's go like this. All right, yeah, we'll get everybody set back up for doing this storm hanger. We'll go knock it out. You just killed your first one, and y'all killed 2. If I wouldn't have fucking thrown Connor, we would have killed 3. I just fucking threw. Pubs can be kind of challenging. It's very easy. It's very easy to forget that pub lobbies are in a different sort of shape, right? Because like playing with content creators and doing blah, 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 it's very easy to be like, oh, this shit's so fucking simple. So like obnoxiously easy. Then you could play like an actual pub lobby and you're like, oh, so it's me doing 4 billion damage. So, all right, you guys ready? I know you guys are coordinating like how to play J. So I just want to make sure everything's good. Yeah, it'll definitely help to get the enhanced up on Sharon. Been messing with it lately. It could be. Decimator might not be bad. I mean, I definitely like spin to win on her. I think there's a bunch of different ways you can play Sharon. I think that's like one of the best parts about Sharon is I'm gonna take us in. I think one of the best parts about Sharon is you can play her a bunch of different ways. She's one of the few Descendants that has like a couple different strong builds that are viable in a lot of different content. Because like for a lot of the Descendants, they don't. You were the only Serena? Yeah. That's normally a bad feeling, Connor. But the good news is making you better at the game. It's making you better at the game. One thing I can tell you on that build, Connor, is there's like a skill extension, which like gives you more duration. You can take that duration off and put on shot focus. It'll give you about 15% more bonus damage, and it's not really going to affect your build negatively. It's not something that I had in the original build, but if you're looking for like a way to get, you know, like 15% more damage or something, you can definitely swing that, and it'll just increase your damage by just a little bit with basically like no cost, right? Dude, I'm just going to stand in this fucking electric with these fucking heal turrets here. Literally doesn't even matter. Now it will matter once we need to find the spot, right? I think it's over by Thebe. It is. It's over by Thebe. It's dude, it's like the thing just fucking bugs because my shit was working just fine and then it stopped. Like my attacks were working just fine in it, and then it just stopped working fine, which is like very, very irritating, but there's not really much you can do about it. Get out of the comments are coming down. Am I like one not working? See, like it's very buggy. Like hitting these with like your skills is so. I'm gonna go down. What do you do best for master rank farming? Just work on upgrading like blue and purple weapons, like guns and shit. Just upgrade a bunch of those. It'll help quite a bit. I was trying to hit his mouth to help out. But like upgrading like blue and purple weapons, like basically to MR farm, you need to effectively just get everything's efficiency to 40 the first time. Whether it's like weapons, blue weapons, purple weapons, like gold weapons, all of that needs to get to 40 the first time. And descendants. So like ultimate descendants and non-ultimate descendants. That is like quintessentially how you MR farm, is just getting everything to 40 the first time. And then if you're trying to do it quickly, like Spec Ops is one of the better ways, but blues don't add much. Purples have like 4x blues. That's good to know for people. I mean, it definitely works, but I need fucking MP. It works, but you know, obviously there's more efficient ways to do it. Chat's Pog. They know exactly what to do. He really fucking stomped me right when I was throwing that. Well, you love the bunny on your back? Dude, fucking, this is Z. Z did it. You did it all, yo. Power Beyond should go for 15, 14. Just go for the max on the power. Don't worry about the other one. Don't worry about the rest of it. Just go for the 15% skill power. Because the range doesn't matter because you're using it for the skill power bonus. That helps? Yeah, hopefully we helped you guys out. All right. Who's next? All right, Horify, you still there? See, chat loves it. They love the baby Z on my back. You don't? Of course you don't, Connor. Thank you, Horify. Let me grab you. Can I get some W's? Can I get some W's in chat for Thebe and Hunt for helping carry? Get some W's in chat from like a couple people hanging out, like lurkers or people that are being carried. Get some W's in chat for the community members helping with these big dick carries. Couldn't do carries without a team to carry with, right? W carries, yeah. Big carries, man. Big love. You won't be carried? You don't want to be carried? Fine. Z with that bunny cult? Absolutely. Thanks for the runs. Hope the heals help. Oh, they definitely help. Thank you guys for all the love in chat, for showing support for the community members that are helping out the rest of the community. It goes a big way, right? Like having community help community is what it's all about. So obviously it's much easier to carry when we've got awesome people helping out. As long as I'm not, oh yeah, you'll be fine then, Scory. Big W's, man. Thank you guys, chat, and thank you guys, chat, for showing support for the amazing community we have. Big W's, man. I love seeing all the W's in chat. Feels good. Feels good, chat. Feels good. Get some more carries going. All right, where are we at here? Easy game. Easy game. He's gonna start throwing out some electric. I gotta start moving. He's probably gonna springboard up here in a second. Bro, his fucking blue balls will not get off my nuts. And I missed that. Jesus Christ. He will not get off my nuts, chat. Alright, we gotta look and find the balls, right? First thing, find these balls. Get these balls up and running. We got the balls. Alright, now get some... dude, I don't know. Is he looking at me? I'm gonna move him. I was like, dude, I didn't want him to accidentally kill you guys, so... go grab your blue sparks if you guys haven't got your blue sparks yet. Make sure everybody's got at least one. And then if there's any left, I'll go get one. If not, I'll just be prepared to eat ass, because that's what we do. I might die here. That ball, be careful, that bomb might pop. Sometimes those bombs pop and they fucking hurt, so... Nope, please get out of that, Jesus. There we go. Make sure to bust those balls before you eat ass. Yeah, like this bomb will kill us. That bomb needs to go away. There we go. Good runs though, guys. Good recoveries. Good movements. Doing a good job. Everybody's doing good this run, chat. Everybody's doing a good job. I missed all of those. Nothing like missing everything. I have no idea what killed me. Probably King's Guard. We got this. Make sure you tend the blue balls before you eat ass, chat. Always tend to the blue balls. Not bad. We're still doing good. We're still doing good. Let's go around here. I'm gonna go to this one. I'm dead. Trying to get this open though before I die. There we go. Should be an easy W from this point on. Should be an easy W from this point on. The ad hit me. Yeah, dude, it's like literally like the smallest, like easiest fucking getting hit thing. Blue balls, friend or foe, dude. Nobody likes blue balls. Let's be honest. That's not a thing anybody's ever been like. I love blue balls. All right, you guys ready? Dude, quoting streamer's the best part. Absolutely. If you look up, it's hard to see. Yeah, it definitely is. All right, we cooked. Dude, that's the only downside, right? Like, that's like the only downside of like playing Nell. Depends on the balls. All blue balls suck. There's never been a day in my life where I was like, I'm very happy for blue balls. Hey, S9 Panda, you ready? Never been a day where I was like, I'm so happy that I have blue balls. Never. What about Sapphire Crystal Balls? Those are pretty snazzy. Dude, I've never had those in my life. All right. We'll see if S9's still here. If they're not, then we'll move on to the next person in the list, right? Because I know we asked for people early, so there's a lot of people that are going to be... What up, Poots? Use your Amazon Prime, folks. Exactly. Yep, toss your name in, we'll grab you. Yeah, chat, feel free to use your Amazon Prime here. If you're enjoying the content and enjoying the show, you want to support your streamers. Jeff Bezos doesn't need your money, so if you've got everything linked up, don't forget that you can use your Amazon Prime here. Definitely not going to cost you anything. And it's going to make me smile at least a little bit. So, like TLDR, I was watching, you'll hear me say this phrase a lot, but I was like watching Asmon stream the other day. Oh, and he was memeing about Twitch Prime, and he was like dead nuts joking.
With Prime.
Yo, JP, thank you very, very, very much for your Prime, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. He literally was memeing on his chat, and he was getting up to go to the bathroom. He was like, oh yeah, by the way, guys, like use your Twitch Prime, because he was joking about some other shit. Dude, he came back to like fucking like I don't know, like level 15 fucking hype train, because like everybody just spammed their primes. It was fucking hilarious. It was literally hilarious. You used it on Glad? What the fuck, Connor? Wait, what? What's wrong? What's wrong, Z? Yo, your friend's also wearing the backpack, Phoebe? they're part of the cult. Don't ask, don't get. Yeah, I mean, we have stuff on there, but I mean, I try to remind people sometimes. I should probably mention Twitch Prime more frequently, but all right. You guys ready? Fucking Benui. Fucking Benuis. See, I swear the backpack is a cult. It is a cult. It's 100% a cult. We don't call it a cult though. We call it a family here. What up, Joe? We basically just call it a family. It's a family where we drink Kool-Aid. What's my ID? I'll give it out. Well, normally I don't give it out, but I mean, I don't hide it either. I normally don't add a bunch of people to my friend list just because then I have to remove a bunch of people and it's just a pain in the dick. It's not like a personal thing. I just don't add a lot of people to my friends list just because I don't like having to fucking remove a bunch of people to add people because they're like, we're so throttled. Right? If it wasn't for like the throttled, I would add everybody. Guys, again, if you haven't and you're from my community, go follow Z. Like, click on her name, click the little heart thing. You don't even have to leave the channel. Follow Bunny. Like, follow Z. Just want to throw that out there one more time. Go follow Z if you haven't. Gray been having a hard time with MP. So the big thing I'll tell you about the MP, Joe, is make sure you're using Final Wish, and then outside of Final Wish, make sure you have max roll MP, MP recovery on all of your components that I said to put it on in the video. If you do not have max MP like recovery on those components, you will run out of MP. No matter what you do. I literally just ate ass for no reason. But you absolutely need to have those max rolls there or you will run out of MP. Like no matter what you do, it will happen. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm not gonna get this. I'm not gonna be able to help. There it is. Jesus. Yeah, if you don't have it, you will struggle. 110%, no questions asked. I know it sucks, but it's just the way it is. All right, go grab that hunt. I would rather you have it than me anyway. I would rather you have it than me just because you're doing a lot more rezzing. Oh, fuck. That was my bad. You're bad for what? It's not your bad for anything. Trade off for the powerhouse damage, I guess. It's just the way it works. Like in order to keep that MP up, you're just going to have to like you're gonna have to go out of your way to get those components. It's just an unfortunate side effect. It's just if you're doing that much damage, you have to min max in order to make it work. I'll just hunt Neeb. I got him. We'll have to open the next one. This might be a wipe for everybody because we don't have another one of these open. Oh, that was so close. We got to try to keep one of these open. I'm dead. Fuck, dude. I almost had it. I never thought about Final Wish. Just sold the hanger with hyper focus. Went great, but then again, solo life's a little bit easier. Were you doing challenge or were you doing regular? Because like challenge versus regular is a little bit different too, right? Challenge, yeah. I mean, if you're running the hyper focus build, you definitely can. I mean, I'm not using Final Wish right now. Like, I'm not using Final Wish on this particular build. I guess you could, right? I'm just not. Please, like, please use my skills. I'm not using Final Wish on this right now, but I'm also not using hyper focus because I hate the hyper focus playstyle. Because the main way to do the main way to do hyper focus is to either pay attention or get lucky, right? Like the thing about hyper focus is you either have to pay like very, very close attention or you have to get lucky, and I hate builds that require you to get lucky. Oh, that was my bad. Jesus Christ. Fair enough. That's a lot more thinking. Yeah, because you either have to pay attention to your cooldowns, right? Like, you have to pay attention to your like, your like buffs and really time them out, or you just have to do the thing where you effectively just hold down the trigger and hope that your timing is right. And like for me, obviously I'm trying to read chat, I'm trying to like kill the boss, I'm trying to do like a bunch of things at once. So like for me, I don't want to have to do that if I can avoid it. He's about dead. So yeah, especially with like chat, it makes things wrong. You're using the wrong build, that's okay. We cleared it either way. Yeah. You can use Wave of Light. Yeah, I mean, you can use Wave of Light as well. You can use Wave of Light as well, but honestly, at the end of the day, you're better off just in general to get those, you're better off to get those components maxed anyway, because you will want them for other builds. And even with the weapon swap, you're going to be doing it more frequently without having the max MP and MP recovery. You're going to be doing it more frequently. So at the end of the day, you're going to want the max MP and max MP recovery just for your career in the game. So you can get away with like doing the weapon swap. Not a problem, Panda. But can you get a link? It would be over on, you'd have to, she doesn't have a Twitch.
Hey,
she doesn't have a YouTube.
Listen.
You'd have to do it on Twitch. And if you want it on Twitch, I think it's probably like something like twitch.tv/Z Bun, maybe. It's probably something like that. Yeah, you definitely want all your components no matter what you do. Yeah. Hyperfocus, you got to pay attention. Yeah. And for me, Diesel, right? Like that's just not a, I'm just not a big fan of doing that. I see the merit in it because it is going to make things faster to some degree, but I've done the hyperfocus. Was it Star Trench? You still there? But the downside is if you fuck it up, then it's going to take you twice as long. Right? Like if you fuck it up, then effectively you're doing a shitload less damage. So, I just much rather take, like, just hit the idiot button. 2 more erasers? Dude, you're getting close. Getting close, Lewis. Yeah, we'll give it a second, and we'll see if Star's still there. If they're not, then I'll roll on down the list.
Hey, listen.
You mistyped Twitch. I probably did, because like I said, that's why I said it's probably something like that. Did I? Oh, I literally mistyped the word Twitch. Of course I did. Of course I did, because that's how it works, right? You're using Nell's mobbing build, fucking big rip, Lamau. It doesn't have matchmaking penalty, but never gets matchmaking. It's because it's another country. How to fix it? I'm not for sure. It could just be. It could just be something really weird. Thank you, Snake. Yeah, I'm looking for Star Trench. I'll put in what I typed. If they're not here, then I'll just move on down the list. I could have like mistyped their name because I was in a hurry. Secret Garden Peacemaker crying right now, wondering why you hate them so much. Fucking Lamau. If not, I'll give it like, you know, because I know we're in ads, so I know we're in ads for a second, but yeah, Tom, it could just be like, it could, if they are not actually like matchmaking punished, then it could just be like they're on some weird servers. Killer KC, you there? Ads, it's like a thing for people that don't sub to the channel, basically. Wait, you're subbed? Yeah, exactly. I might give it a second before let me go use the bathroom really quick, and then that way we're out of ads, and I'll see if everybody's back. Aim down sights, exactly. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we'll try to get our last people in here. So give me a second, guys. I will be right back. All right. All right, let's look. All right, so I'm gonna ask one more time, and then we'll switch on to the next people, and then if you know, if everybody's not here, then we'll move on. So it was like Star Trek. Was it like Star Trek, maybe? Star Trench? If you're not here, kill a KC. Are you here? And if neither one of them here, then we'll grab Wordu. Google thinks it's Star Trek. Yeah, and that might have been their name. I just wanted to see, make sure if everybody's here. Because we'll take either Star Trek or we'll take Kill a KC. Yep, we'll grab you, mate. We'll knock you out really quick, man. If the other person's here, we'll grab him. If not, we'll grab Wordu after this. We'll grab Wordu after this, and then afterwards, I think we'll be done with the carries for today. I'll do like a little bit of last minute stuff before we have to end out, just because obviously, said my mom was coming over today, and we got to work on some stuff for that. So, we'll have to do what we can for that. Old man. Is there any of you guys that was like that I didn't grab that still needed some runs? I might be able to sneak in one or two more after Wordu. We'll just have to wait and see. If like some of you guys I've been like not getting, but I've needed to get you for a while, then we'll see what we can do. I might be able to sneak in like one or two more. Might be able to sneak in one or two more. I can't promise, but we can see what we can do. You like the crafting time cut thing? Dude, it helps a little bit, right? Do we still need to get you, old man? For Serena, if not mobbing with Sword Relic, the play style just stay on the ground with the 4 skill active. You'll need to jump in the air, Tom. You'll at least need to jump in the air when you activate it. Can I carry you next time? Oh yeah. Were you still doing carries? We might. It's just gonna depend, Cartman. I can put you and Connor on the list, and I'll just need to look at the time. And it'll boil down to that. Cause Connor, I can get you. We'll get you whenever, man. Next time around, you can't today. You got visitors, dude. I get that. Save it for another day. Okay. Yeah, because I got visitors. I've got visitors coming here in like an hour, so I have to like try to like swing it. Everybody ready? I think we got everybody. All right, this is gonna be easy. All right, G, go here, go here. We can get you guys another day. Yeah, we'll get you guys another day. We'll do some more. Cool beans, thanks. Just woke up. It's all good, Carmen. We'll see if we got time. Because it might, I might just be grabbing like, I might grab Wordu and then you, and that might be the end. And then I'll just get like Connor and old man and shit another day. Need to work on your nails still. You know what a carry means, Connor? How many times have I had you carry me when I couldn't even fucking like literally couldn't even tread water? You forgot how good Void Vessel is for cat mats? I mean, it's not bad if you just like go through the boredom of doing it. If you just want to go through the boredom of doing it, right? You've carried me numerous times when I didn't have the fucking guns. Didn't have the guns, didn't have the builds. That was a long time ago. Not really. It was just, seems like it was just yesterday, brother. Oh, fuck. That was my bad. That was literally my bad for playing bad, so... That was my bad for playing bad. We're just not going to talk about it. I was actually reading chat. Because he was in blue phase. Typically in blue phase, I can read chat a little longer, so... I wasn't circling like I should have been while I was in blue phase. Alright, let's figure out, right here. I'll go get a blue. You guys go get blue sparks. I'm just going to do damage. If you haven't got a blue spark, make sure you go get blue sparks. I'll just survive without. I might die here. close. I knew it'd be close, but figured I could survive it. I just need to get back. Get back in here when I can. Oh, bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Bullshit. He must have spun on me. I thought I had it. He must have spun on me. This will be a wipe. Oh, it's not gonna be bad. Okay. He must have spun right on me. Such a good leader. I can do what I can. Dude, I hate that the skills don't always open these. I literally hate that the skills don't always open those. Like, I throw my skills, it goes right through it sometimes, and other times it opens every time. Did you make a sweet treat if you want to, dear? I don't have any more releases. This might be just like a scuff. If it's a scuff, it's my fault. I try to use my skills on those, but every fucking once in a while, they just don't work. If it's a scuff, it's a scuff. You think nail skills need to be adjusted? I just hate that they don't go through this. Like, sometimes it just doesn't go... Like, the ball just, like, goes through it. It doesn't do anything. Steve's got it to blue phase. Nice. Look at Thebe fucking... Look at these guys, man. Like, I'm over here fucking just choking down dicks as hard as possible. I'm like, hey, chat, we're gonna do some carries. And then the whole time, I'm fucking sleeping. I'm not carrying shit. Small hitbox. Yeah, the hitbox is basically astronomically low for no reason. That's why just like switching out to the last dagger just makes it so much easier. It seems like the bullet hitbox is better. I was getting like really weird sound effects there. It sounded like one thing was gonna happen, but eat a dick, eat a dick, eat a big old fat dick. Insufficient skill resource. Is there any MP around? Oh, don't stand in that. Jesus. There we go. These guys took care of it. What's the Serena strategy for this fight? Fly around, shoot it a lot. You think it's harder to do an ultimate than a prime? Do you think so? All right, let's go back. Good run. Yeah, honestly, for Serena, the big thing is going to be doing the same thing. You just need to pay attention. Make sure you get the blue spark. Anytime he goes to do a red attack, make sure you get inside the bubble while he's doing the red attack, unless you can pull him out of it. But other than that, it's the same thing. Just do DPS. You got to figure out the Serena strat with Barb. Seems to be the new 20-second time dropped. I mean, yeah, there's probably got to be some sort of like really weird thing with it. You're tending to the blue balls. Yeah, I mean, if there's like a good strat that's better than Nell. But, all right. We're due. Let me grab Wordu, chat. There we go. We'll grab Wordu. We'll grab Wordu, and then we'll fuck around for a little bit. We'll see what else we got to do. We might have some random shit we can go do and fuck around. How the drops work on Warframe. First Descendant, it's personal. Warframe, it's shared. That's true, though. I think that I would really like them to bring like the Warframe cracking mechanism to the First Descendant if they're going to keep having like cracking. Wondering how they get 10 seconds as Keelan. Probably just dumb luck, crit fishing maybe. I don't know. Because I mean, I know people... not a problem, Killa. I know some people have done like 19 seconds and shit. The only thing I could think is it's just like crit fishing. Once you start getting down low enough, you're just running it over and over again with the absolute like most cracked build. And just trying to get it with like a crit build. Thebe W, yeah, dude. Thebe W too. Don't forget Thebe. Thebe Big W as well, man. You're just here. You're cooking. All this talk about Warframe's making you want to play it again. We'll get caught up in the First Descendant and then switch over and play some Warframe as well. Switch over and play it as well, right? Oh, gotta get a lot done. Chat, thank you guys for hanging out today. Thank you guys for all the follows on Twitch. Thank you guys for all the subs on YouTube. Thank you guys for all the gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you guys for the super chats on YouTube. Thank you guys for all the subs here on Twitch today. Thank you guys for the bits. Thank you guys for your Prime subs. Thank you guys for everything you do. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, guys. Time getting Warframe is like way higher. Yeah. 4 white pillars coming down like Greg's effect. I don't know what that was. Thank you for the help. No, thank you guys for being here and just being awesome, right? I definitely appreciate you guys. Definitely appreciate you guys. You guys being here, hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibing, just lurking goes a long way to make the channel stand out. Makes it easier for people to find the channel. Makes it easier for me to have good conversations. And I think that, you know, one of the best things about a Twitch stream is a good conversation, right? Good conversations make for like really good like passive viewing experience. So you wish Twitch had skippable ads? Yeah, unfortunately I need to get paid, right? Like, I understand that some people don't like Twitch ads. Easiest way to skip Twitch ads is just either get Twitch Turbo or subscribe to the channel. I mean, because at the end of the day, I do this as a job, not a hobby. So like, I feel like I should get some type of money, right? Like, I feel like I should get paid to some degree for making content, right? Like being live for, you know, 6, 8, 10 hours a day, plus, you know, making YouTube videos, plus whatever I do to try to help the community out. So, you know how to obtain an API key for the EU? Says I don't have access to it. I have no idea. But yeah, I mean, I definitely get the frustration of sitting through ads, but at the end of the day, I mean, everything has ads anymore, right? Gotta get paid somehow. I got these open over here. Oh, fuck balls. Trying to res you. I'm gonna die here. You're gonna res right into death. I can't help you. I tried to roll it away. How dare you get paid? I mean, I get it for some people, right? Like, I get some people. If I res to death, I'm just gonna fucking release. Like, I definitely get it for some people, like not wanting the ads. Like, I completely get that, but yeah, at the end of the day, I need to get paid somehow. You hate pre-rolls. When I go to a new streamer, you get pre-rolls. I think pre-rolls are terrible, and I think that having pre-rolls is terrible, and I think running ads to prevent pre-rolls is much better than having pre-rolls, right? Because I think pre-rolls are a giant turn-off. Like, if you're in a stream for 5 or 10 minutes and they run ads, that's one thing, right? But like, just running right into pre-rolls just feels so bad, bro. Fucking damage tick. Gotta get these orbs open, chat. Gotta get these orbs open, guys. I'm gonna let him just nuke, and then I'll release. Yeah, we gotta get the orbs open. Like, Wordu and Thebe will have to focus on those, because Hunt's using his, like, little pea shooter, so it doesn't work as well. We just gotta get the orbs open. I'm gonna die here. Yep, I knew I'd die. I got the orb open, but... You think Levig does it every hour? Some people run them at the top of the hour, and they run like 3 minutes at the top of the hour. I typically run mine like twice an hour. Like, I typically run mine twice an hour. I think it's personal preference. I mean, if you're watching the channel, like getting ads like once every 30 minutes for a minute, or losing like 3 fucking minutes of the stream, because like I'm not a big fan of punishing my chat. So what do I mean by that? So basically, if I put like my ads at the top of the hour, right? Like, a lot of people put ads at the top of the hour. And sorry, I'm not like paying near enough attention. But like, if I put ads at the top of the hour, effectively, what a lot of streamers do is then they'll modify their stream, and they'll be like, okay, it's the top of the hour. And because it's the top of the hour, I will like go to the bathroom, I'll get up, like, I just won't make content. And I feel like that's not fair. that's not fair to like everybody else. I'm trying to like get rid of all this shit. It's not fair to everybody else. That like is watching the channel or has subscribed or whatever. Sorry, I'm like getting really distracted. I'm trying to do like 5 things at once. This might be a death. Let me finish that. What the fuck? Let me finish that conversation in a second, chat. Let me finish that train of thought here in a second because like this fight's like dragging and I want to make it work. What up, God? I'm trying to get him to just focus on me in the bubble so everybody else can like move around and do what they need to do. Just trying to get him to focus. You're super late. You're never late, man. You're always on time. I think we have a chance to turn this around. It's just gonna take a second. These little fucking kingfishers. I was just going to get rid of them. I like looked down. I was like, you know what I need to do? I need to get rid of these kingfishers. I just need to get rid of all these fucking kingfishers. We'll get this. Give me a second, chat. Yo, God, thank you for the sub, mate.
Pure Soul of God just subscribed for 4 months. Thanks to Acteria for my
let me give me a second, chat. I'll get caught up on chat after this. Just give me a second. I just want to make sure we clear this. It's so close. I just don't want to I don't want to have to redo this. We did a good job. So everybody did a really good job on that. I think Twitch did it weird where ads stop pre-rolls for like 40-50 minutes. Yeah, they can do different things with that. No Wallcrasher, sub only runs, fucking Lamal. I saw a guy I wanted to watch would run 3 minutes ad every 5 to 10 minutes. God damn, that's rough. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. Kevin Lag, it's all good. What are your thoughts on giving subs the option to switch on ads to further support streamers? I mean, I think if they want to do it, we saved it. You guys carried. I think if they want to, I mean, honestly, if you're somebody who watches a stream and you want to support the streamer further, just gift them bits, or like just straight do dono. But you can just straight gift them bits, like, you know, 100 bits, 200 bits, 1,000 bits, whatever you want to do. How much health does this thing have? I think a few billion, right? It with like a 4-stack. Thank you guys for all the fun, or thank you guys for all the follows. All right, I think we're good with that. Thank you, Hunt, and thank you, Thebe. For helping with the carries today. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you guys for all the fun. I'm just going to probably dick off for a minute and then we'll go do Wallcrasher and then go from there. So if you guys want to hang out for Wallcrasher, stay for Wallcrasher. But if not, feel free to drop. Yo, Panda Killer, thank you for the 30 biddies, mate. Thank you very much for the support. Big W, but yeah. So thank you guys for all love and support today. Yeah, so I'll take a couple minutes to just like chill and answer chat. I don't think I missed too much in chat, but you guys, if you guys need anything, let me know. See you, or Informan, 5 bill.
I love gay porn. I'm watching gay porn right now. I hate my job because I love gay porn.
Thank you, Thebe. Was wondering why I keep getting down this battle when I stand the purple globe thing in the fight. The boss puts that red fire crap inside. Don't know how to avoid it. You're talking about the fight we just did. The best thing to do there is make sure you pick up the blue spark. It'll help you survive. So like when you're in the round, when you're in the dome trying to survive, when he does like the Greg's reverse fate, like mortars, you just have to jump out. But having the blue spark on you will like reduce the electric damage you take, and it'll help you survive. You'll be like one shot. You'll be like one shot when it happens, but you won't go down. And then you can kind of like run around and get back in after. Is the spark of the normal version too? Yeah, it is. But most people don't pay attention to the mechanics because you just burn it out so fast. Yo, saw some of your new player guides, Joe. Fannies, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. So there's a second queue. There's a sound queue if you want to escape it. It's another charge up sound. Yeah, absolutely. to like Hunt's point, there's definitely, they do a good job of giving you audio and visual cues. So definitely like utilize those. Yo, Killer, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for the support, friend. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for the support. You have a Glay guide? I do. ! Glay. Take you right to it. Also, chat, I don't know how many people we got lurking, but if you guys aren't lurking, can I get one more set of like W's for everybody that helped out, for Thebe and for Hunt for helping with the carries. If you guys don't mind, get some more W's out there, show some more love, show some support for chat helping carry the community. Obviously, we can't do carries without some amazing community members. So thank you very much, Thebe, and thank you very much, Hunt, for helping with the carries. Yo, Panda Killis, thank you for the 246 biddies. You can't target. Please show your gameplay settings. What do you mean? What do you mean, Lotus? Thank you guys for putting those W's out there. And thank you guys for the hype train, by the way. Thank you for the support. I think the reticule, maybe like turning the reticule on, maybe like options in like reticule. I think it's in gameplay, right? Or is it in display? Gameplay. I have the grappling hook one set here, and then I think there's like firing position guide on the HUD. Maybe this is the other one. If you're talking about while we're fighting the bosses, you have to use your receive. You have to hit your tab to like receive them while you're on Nell. Thank you guys for all the W's, man. Thank you guys for all the W's. Thank you guys for showing love and support to our awesome community members. Without our awesome community members, we would not be able to put together such a great stream. So huge W for everybody that helped out today. Also, guys, thank you guys for the hype train over here. Old man, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you guys for the hype train over here on Twitch. Thank you guys for all the love and support today. Absolutely appreciate you guys. Thank you. You fixed it. There you go, Lotus. Hopefully that helped you out. We'll get over here. We'll go cook this boss out, and then we'll see what we're doing. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you guys for all the support. So, all right, let's get over here. Let's go do some relaxing. What up, Riley? We're getting to sun o'clock, right? We're getting to sun o'clock right now. So, that is getting ready to happen. So, normally I would play through the sun. I really wouldn't care about the sun. But again, with my mom coming over, I haven't seen my mom. I need to finish. I need to go help. I need to help my girl clean up. I need to take out some trash. I need to go take a walk. I need to get some things ready for her to show up. So we'll have to do that. So we'll end up ending the stream right on time, like we normally do, like between 7 and 8 hours. So it won't be too bad. The skill cooldown details were off. Gotcha. Mom's W, dude. I'm happy. It'll be nice to see her. I haven't seen her in a couple months. Didn't get to hang out, especially with my birthday. Like when my birthday showed up, we had to stream, and we had the like content creator weekend going on, so we couldn't do anything for our birthday. And then after our birthday was like the big update and everything else. So
Listen.
Yeah. And to Hunt's point, guys, when was my birthday? It was in July. It was the end of July. Morty, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you guys for the support. And to Hunt's point, guys, if you're looking for people to play with or people just to hang out with and chat with, you can always join our Discord server. We have a very specific channel in there just for First Descendant. It's not always popping, but it is a good place to just ask people from the community that you've met in chat. See if anybody's around to like maybe help, maybe game, maybe do some grinding, maybe vibe, do whatever you want. And then outside of that, we do have an amazing YouTube channel. I'm updating content constantly. We're putting new guides out every couple days, just trying to give you guys that First Descendant content you want. It is a great place to find builds. It's a great place to find new player guides. Eventually, we'll get back to doing more talking head pieces. We kind of took a little break on that because we've been focusing more on just trying to get guides and shit updated. And then outside of that, I mean, obviously, we've got Borderlands 4 coming up here in a couple weeks. So we'll be getting some Borderlands 4 content out. There'll be Borderlands 4 content there. It's just a great place to get additional content. And then if you miss any of our live streams, you can always watch our live streams there. All of them are recorded and saved over on the YouTube channel. So a lot of content over there. So if you guys haven't, definitely get over and check out the YouTube channel. Sentient Potato, dude, fucking Lamau. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys for all love and support. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. I literally couldn't do this without you guys. You don't got the money for Borderlands 4, but looking forward to watching me play it. Well, hopefully if you guys watch me play it and it's enjoyable, then you can decide if you want to spend the money on it, right? Because there's nothing worse than spending $70, $80, $90, $100 for a game and then getting in and playing it for like 4 hours and being like, yeah, it's just not for me, right, fam? So being able to watch somebody else play it, see some of the content, and then look at it and go, you know what? Like, yeah, I actually kind of want to play this. This looks kind of fun. Then you can decide to spend the money. Thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you guys for, was it like 1 sub and like 500 and something bits, maybe? Something like that? Yeah, 576 bits and 1 sub. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for all the support. But yeah, definitely, just saw the Bunny Reads Comments video. It's funny. The only downside is it was just AI. It shows that the devs are self-aware, right? Like, it shows that the devs are self-aware of problems, so... just do it before you decide. No, I don't blame you. Like, there's no reason for you guys to spend your money on something that you don't know you like, right? I personally think most people that play these types of games are going to like Borderlands. I just think that if you like loot and if you like all that, then you're probably going to like Borderlands. So hopefully it works out well. You'll watch Borderlands, not really interested in it. Well, maybe I'll make the game look fun, right? Maybe I'll make the game look fun, Trunks. If not, you know, there's other games too. Like, we're not going to leave First Descendant. We're still going to make First Descendant content. We're still going to cover First Descendant. We're still going to play First Descendant. I think it's healthy to play additional games, but I think that it's nice to have, like, the option to play multiple games. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm pretty interested in the new league for PoE. Like, I'm actually very interested in the new league for PoE. I don't think right now that I'm going to play it. Chili Willy on my dog's back, dude. I love Chili Willy. Chili Willy the penguin's frozen through and through. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. I'm pretty excited for the new league of PoE. There's like a handful of good games coming out in 2026. Like, I'm really dying for a great fucking MMO. Want to balance, but you recently bumped to 3 DBD Warframe First Descendant. I get that, Bacon. And it makes sense. Not a big fan of Borderlands, so you stick around, but you'll stick around to watch. We'll try to do what we can. We'll try to do what we can, Brian, to like at least make it somewhat fun to watch, right? Aeon 2, we can hope. Chrono Odyssey, dude, I really want Chrono Odyssey to be decent. I'm kind of hopeful because they're basically pulling it, right? And they're going to rework a bunch of stuff, so we'll have to wait and see. But you know what I mean? I try to make streams that are pretty fun, pretty interesting. We talk about random shit. We talk about the game. We laugh about dumb shit. So even if you're not entirely into the game, hopefully you just enjoy the content we make. And you just enjoy hanging out. So that's going to be the best. What was the Extraction Souls game? It was Elden Ring Night Rain, right? Beta felt better than New World, but definitely needs some tuning. Oh, it definitely needs tuning. It definitely needs tuned. But the thing about the beta for like Chrono Odyssey is like when I put it down, I wanted to keep playing. Right? Like I played a ton of the beta. I put it down, I wanted to play more. Did it have issues? Fuck yeah, it had issues. But did I enjoy the game and the experience? Yeah, I did for the most part. I did like the combat. So I'm hoping Aeon 2 isn't just pay to win slop. Like, I hope Aeon 2 is not just pay to win slop. Because if it's not pay to win slop, I'll enjoy it, right? But if it's just like another Western pay to win fucking slop ass game, it's gonna kind of suck. I like BDO. Like, I know a lot of people mention BDO all the time, but I just didn't realize BDO was as old of a game as it was. Because I've actually looked at BDO a few times, but I didn't realize it was like a 10-year-old game. If BDO was like a 2-year-old game and not a 10-year-old game, I would actually consider playing it. But the fact that it's a 10-year-old game makes it very hard for me to want to pick up. You can play Destiny Rising as soon as they make it native to PC. Is Aeon Korean? It's an Eastern game. I don't know if it's Chinese, Japanese, Korean. Like I don't know where the studio is, but it's definitely an Eastern studio. I will tell you, I would play Destiny Rising if it was native to PC. I won't play it on BlueStacks. But if it was native to PC, I would consider it. Like, I don't have a problem with gacha games. I actually don't have a problem with gacha games at all. I think gacha games can be very fun. Looks almost as good as First Descendant. Oh, yeah, like, I'm not, like, Rebel Tiger. Like, I'm not shitting on the game at all. And I'm not shitting on the way it looks. I'm not, like, bashing the game at all. It's just very hard for me to want to get involved in a game that already has, like, 10 years worth of community, 10 years worth of content creators, 10 years worth of content, like all these different guides and stuff. Like, it's just very hard to want to get invested in that community, because it's going to make it very challenging as a content creator to really catch traction. Videos like super pretty, yeah. So like for me, that's what I'm looking at is like as a content creator, it's gonna be a little rough. What up, Timeless? Nikkei is amazing. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people like Nikkei. I know a lot of people really like gachas in general, right? Like I don't have a problem with gachas at all. Titan Quest 2 could be good as well. Yeah, I think there's a lot of really interesting games coming out here soon. And I think just even outside of the interesting games, like 2026 is looking to be a pretty good game. So I think there's a lot of really good options coming over the next like year and a half. The hardest part is just surviving as a content creator until they get here. That's by far probably the hardest part. Is like, can you survive as a content creator until like some of these other games get here to like mess with? Did you ever play like any competitive games? I have here and there. I think competitive games are really hard to do on stream because I think it creates a different audience. Like I'm somebody who really likes to chat and talk and engage with my audience to some degree. And I think if you're playing like hyper competitive, sweaty games, you're basically in a position where you can't pay that much attention to your chat, right? Because like if I'm paying attention to chat, then I'm not paying attention to what's going on in the game. And if I'm playing a competitive game, not paying attention equals death. Unless you're doing something like Clash Royale or something where it's a little bit different because it's slower paced. Have I in the past? Yeah, I mean, I've played competitive games in the past. Nothing like really crazy. It's been a while playing like Fortnite on stream. Like Fortnite no build. We spent quite a while doing Fortnite no build on stream. I've done like Apex on stream before. I've done a couple games. But 300 mil worth of scrap in there. Cooking. Yeah, I mean, I think that, like, I think that BDO is not a bad game. I just want a new MMO. I just want a new MMO, man. I want something that gives me that feel of not wanting to put the game down. I want a game that when I put it down, instantly I want to pick it back up. When I'm laying in bed at night, I'm thinking about shit that I want to do in the game. Like, when I'm like not playing the game, I'm just like mentally playing it in my head, thinking about like all the cool shit I could do. Like I'm constantly looking up info. I'm constantly trying to make sure I understand everything about the game. And that there's enough in the game for me to actually want to do that. That was you in the First Descendant demo? Yeah. Because like, you know, right now I've put a lot of hours into First Descendant and I feel like I understand the game quite a bit. So there's not really like a lot left for me to understand. And then with every new expansion, I feel like we do a pretty good job of like understanding everything and getting through it pretty quick. And it's been a while since I've had a game like a World of Warcraft, right? Or like when I used to play like other MMOs or like Daok or something. where, or even Destiny 2 for the longest time. There was like a time in Destiny 2 where I had to spend all of my free time consuming Destiny content just to make sure I could do everything. And I kind of miss that. Like, I kind of miss having that desire to, like, to do that. RuneScape's another prime example, honestly. Any MMO, right? Where there's just, like, so many systems and microsystems and things that you have to learn, where you're constantly, like, just looking shit up. We're not going to triple, but not going to be able to triple. What is this? One day you'll give me an OSRS. I doubt it. The melting was real. Cooking, right? Literally cooking. OSRS, man. I would love to deal with the OSRS. I just can't right now. All right, guys. Unfortunately, I think this is probably going to be where we end the stream. I think this is where we're going to go ahead and end the stream today, guys. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed yourself. Let me head back to town. Go high and do like Iron Man sometime. You think so? But guys, thank you guys for being here, and thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys have old school RuneScape. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed yourself and enjoyed the stream. I am going to raid out today. I don't always raid out, but I am going to raid out today. We are going to raid out. So if you guys don't mind hanging out for the raid, obviously would be like hyper appreciated. If you guys don't want to hang out for the raid, I get that as well. But if you guys want to hang out for the raid, absolutely would appreciate you guys hanging out for the raid. Let me see if I can find my raid button. I have raid buttons. Raid equals channel points. Yeah, I mean, it's like free channel points, right? Where's my raid button? I have a raid button. I think this one. So if you're a sub to the channel, you can use the top one, which has some of our emotes. If you are not a sub to the channel, you can always use the bottom one. If you guys are coming across for the raid, if you guys are coming across for the raid, I would absolutely appreciate it. As always, guys, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream today, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch. No, I appreciate you guys. You guys made it an absolute great day, and I would not have had such an awesome day if it wasn't for you guys. We will be live tomorrow. We do stream on Monday. We stream at our normal time, 10 a.m. Eastern. We'll be live on both YouTube and Twitch like we always are. So feel free to be here on Monday. I will work on some more YouTube videos. We'll have some YouTube videos dropping hopefully Monday, Wednesday, Friday of this week.
Well,
so we should have plenty of YouTube content, plenty of content for you guys. But honestly, guys, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for all the love and support today. I'm going to go ahead and hit this raid button. Thank you guys for being here. I know somebody loves you. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Take care, guys. Have a great rest of your Sunday. We're going to raid out. Come across it if you can. Spam the raid message if you can. Absolutely appreciate it. As always, guys, have a great night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care.